She was attacked by what appears to be essentially a robot.
Radio signal from another world. Sir?
This man is not a hero, he's a criminal. Shut up!
Ladies and gentlemen, on August 24th, 1989, Pete Rose was removed from baseball by then Commissioner Bart Giamatti. Rose swore that Giamatti would never live it down. Unfortunately for Rose, but maybe fortunately for Giamatti, less than 3 days later, Paul Giamatti dropped dead of embarrassment and a massive coronary. After that, his son became an actor. Pete Rose went from day to day of his life, banned from baseball, perhaps our greatest positional player. I mean, you know what? I know who I want backing me in a high-stakes cards game, and I know who I would lend money to gamble. And when it comes time for NCAA, Pete Rose knew everything about it. Now, I mean, he couldn't keep a roof over his head, and the only people who would give him a job were Fox, which has some of the worst sports coverage in the studio we've ever seen. But he has his revenge, and he is laughing now as the son of the man who kicked him out of baseball is a complete and total fucking buffoon. Here to help me expand on this exciting baseball and Star Trek story is the Saving Star Trek crew. Welcome. And we brought Quim on with us tonight. Hello, everybody. How you doing?
Hey, everybody.
How's it going?
Guys, does anyone but me feel that, like, maybe Pete Rose is like, if you were at that cemetery, you'd be like, where is that distant sound of hilarious, unstoppable laughter coming from? Where is that laughter coming from? It's like, you'll see, Rose, one day my son will be a Major League Baseball player or an exec too. How did his career go so sideways? Unintended.
I figured you just needed
sideways as this abominable piece of Star Trek. Well, fake Trek, Kurtzman Trek. You can't call this Star Trek, but everybody knew that going in, right? Tonight is like Admiral. I don't know what we call tonight. It's not really a funeral because it's the opening right out of the gate. I mean this.
Well, no, you know what it is. This is a stillborn child being slowly dismantled and taken out of the womb, so the mother can survive. Because
I was going to say this is the Titanic singing on the maiden voyage, but I thought that went too far.
The Titanic at least had good songs, you know. I mean, the Titanic had a band on board, and everyone died listening to great music. I mean, nearer, my God, to thee. Now I have seen some mockeries of Star Trek. One of them starts at around is it 11 p.m. Eastern time on every Saturday night? We have the comedic slapstick Star Trek comedy show where everyone drinks a lot of Saurian brandy and Robbie Liddell. Yeah.
We know it's not synthahol. But
we also know it's not good natured, by the way. So fuck you.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
For those of you wondering and haven't seen the episode, or maybe you have, I am one of the millennials on the panel. So I can tell you which Starfleet uniform color is now corresponding to which Harry Potter house. I know you were all dying to know this for years.
Light blue is Slytherin.
I'm not going to give it away until we get to it, Admiral. I have it written down, and I did much science on this.
This was one of the worst.
Did, by the way.
Listen, we have a poll going on right now, and it is what is the worst? And I don't know where we are right now with the poll, so let me take a quick look. But what I'm doing right now is I'm queuing up the Starfleet Academy episode, if you want to call it. I don't know what to call this.
It is gratis on YouTube, folks. So we are not showing
watch this
illegal copyrighted material, unlike what some angry folks up in the snow belt would have you believe. No, we're not showing illegal copyrighted material.
Here's the Starfleet Academy link. I don't advise you watch it. The best thing you can do is watch for about 3 minutes, then stop and downvote. Kill their tune-out time. Downvote the motherfuckers. And I guess we'll start with the beginning.
Look, if you love it, it's not like that's even going to save anything.
Wait,
did we start for the 2-1?
Yeah, we did.
Oh, sorry, I got stuck in the bathroom. This show gave me diarrhea.
You know what? This show is diarrhea. I want to thank Mr. House Party 6. Let's see who he gave those memberships to. We have a member stream coming up pretty soon. So let's see who. Mr. House Party 6, thank you for the 5 gifts. Let's see. We have Nomer K227. Hello. Alexandra, the faster than light, I guess is the FTL. Or Greg got one. Buddy got one. Sith Dan got one. William Shakespeare got one. Gavin got one. And Gavin's already been a member, but William Shakespeare got one too. And yeah, Mr. House Party 6 is this is you know what? I put JT like through the ringer, making him watch some of the other Star Trek. So maybe right now I'll let him get out some of the anger. Some of the anger.
Admiral, I was watching what Az had to say from Heels versus Babyface on this.
I saw that. He went 20 minutes.
He
radioactive. Thank you.
He said at a certain point, the shuttlecraft just hits the side of the mountain, and that's the end of the show. And he starts singing da na 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 na. And I'm like, are we reliving that 2009 bullshit all over again? I already had to deal with 3 movies in 1 day last week for that shit. Which, by the way, we covered that. We had called that show for weeks in advance. So it's not funny. We know exactly what you did if you decided to cover the same movie we did on the same night at the last minute. So we're just gonna put it out there and move on. But yeah, not funny. Happy birthday. As Spock would say.
And by the way, radioactive, FYI, the houses or squadrons, is that what they're calling them, of Hogwarts Academy are Kirkendor, Mikey Spocklepuff, Romulan Claw, and Borgatrix. Okay. Yeah.
Isn't that an Air Force term? Kremlin, the Chair Force, calls it squadrons, right?
What I find
that's what everyone nicknames the Air Force, the Chair Force.
Well, yeah, but they call it squadrons.
Oh, yes.
I believe the Iraqis call them the Scare Force. But you know what? Let's get into this. Sean, you're in the center square. Why don't we start with your thoughts?
Much better looking than Whoopi, by the way, who normally is center square.
Did she? I didn't get
Sean,
to.
you're on
I
mute,
didn't
by the way.
watch the last 6 or 7 minutes, so I don't know if we had some weird guest star. Did like Chainsmoker Tig Nicotero show up?
No, for years, Whoopi always used to be center square.
JT
Like
makes a
the
good
90s.
point. Yeah, I also cannot believe that Patton fought the Nazis so that this asshole up here. Look, he's my little hand puppet. Hi, I'm Kurtzman. But you know what? I can't believe that Patton fought against evil for our way of life and freedom of speech. For this guy to come here and this was some fucking commie shit again. But Sean, you have the cop.
Sean, you're muted, sir.
Yeah, you're muted.
Sorry about that. Okay, well, first of all, you guys, I know Teague put the link up there, but I have a little public service announcement. And it's just, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, please support Star Trek Starfleet Academy, who after almost a full day has only 52,000 views for a free show. I think this shows everything that I wanted to say. 52,000 views. If you look at Heel versus Babyface or Disparoos, who have reviews that are as long as the show is,
they're killing it.
They're like approaching more than half of what this has for free. So,
and not only that, the down is 6.4 thousand down. It's more than
it matches
2 to 1
mine.
down.
They restored the down. It's believable. Let me see if I can't get that up here for us. Let's change configurations for a moment. We might be one person short for a second, but thank you very much, Radioactive. By the way, if you want to join us and you saw Crimline can send you a pass.
Well,
and hey, RRTNZ's in here.
Thanks. Look
This
at that.
is your comment. Take that comment, Sean.
I was going to say that there is a good positive about this. You know, this show, if you watch it, it can cure addiction to many different things.
It can, but it can start others, though. That's the problem.
Yeah,
made me give up on fucking relationships. But
I'll read this one from RTNZ. So, looking good, Sean. I need some health tips from you. Someone told me that if I used a cigarette butt could take on human form, it would be Tig Notaro.
Cigarette butt.
That one's going over my head.
Yeah, it's not Teague, it's Tig Notaro.
Or Tig Notaro.
Yeah.
You know that chick who looks like Keith Richards? The chick who looks like Keith Richards, who is on the final season of Discovery. And she's just kind of like, she's got a short, masculine haircut. She's whip thin. Fuck cancer, she beat it. So, we're happy about that. But, like, did she have to come back into our lives as an annoying asshole? Tig Notaro is the whip thin lady who is about 50 years old. She looks 80 years old. She looks like she has never put down a cigarette, and it's not surprising she had cancer, but I'm glad she's okay. Would you swallow? Yeah, Mr. House Party 6, give me that com badge.
Hey,
I am
Mr.
in the mood to swallow it.
Folks, as a safety,
the dumbest joke
safety
4 minutes in.
message, do not ingest non-food items.
Yeah,
I
important
can't believe I
safety
need
tip.
to say this, but do not ingest non-food items.
Well, we don't know
It's
that the
bad
badge
for
is
you.
inedible. Like, what if you get stuck on a planet and you need some protein? I think the badge is now made. It's just, you know what?
I'm sure
JT,
they're
it's going right over
biodegradable,
your
though.
head.
Yeah.
The show sure is.
But I'm just going to say this because I know. I mean, JT's got all the notes on this, but
6 pages
I have
of
a
notes,
feeling.
folks.
I
Everything
have a
wrong.
feeling, folks. We're going to be hearing this quite a bit today. We might just put it on loop.
It might just stay on for the whole show.
Yeah.
We'll
we'll get there.
I do have.
By the way, I want to welcome just really quickly out there in the.
Well,
So a bit loud now. Out there in the audience is our new special correspondent for comics and DC, especially DC Comics. He'll be a great partner when we get him on here with JT for the comic stuff and maybe Dave C. But Rocco the Brave is now a special correspondent for the Admiral Teague show. At his leisure.
Very nice.
Yeah, well, you know what the thing is? I just sent it to him via DM and didn't wait for an answer. So now he's locked in.
Anyway, I'm going to stop talking. I normally don't. I don't say, but I'm just going to get my stuff out of the way. This was horrible, you guys. Don't waste your time watching it. Honestly, I'm not even really that mad or upset about it. I thought I would be, but I'm just shaking my head. It is as un-Star Trek as Section 31 was.
My name is Alex Kurtzman, and I'm calling you a liar, sir. You, sir, are a liar. This is a fine piece of television inspired by great shows like Lost and Lost in Space.
Oh. Hey, you got another incoming.
Admiral Teague, incoming super chat.
And we're going to have the computer read that one, too.
Okay, cool. Can we do that? Oh, yeah.
Admiral Teague, please stop using copyrighted material.
There you go.
Has anyone seen this new account called Edwardson? I would follow. There's this new account out there on X called Edwardson. It's now listen, don't be fooled. It's a total troll account. I think. I don't know where it comes from. The guy says he's in Philly. Edwardson seems to be an Admiral Teague super fan. Now, this would sound insane if we all hadn't have seen the fact that there is there's an actual Admiral Teague super hater known as, I don't even think I want to use his name. There's a guy on a piss stain couch in an igloo outside of Calgary, morbidly obese and rage goblin, like just making the biggest break he can for lolcow. And I would just say, this individual who has doxed 3 YouTubers in 6 months, is this true, fellows? And is the guy I'm speaking of, has he doxed 3 people? Has he made 3 dox attempts in 6 months?
At least that we know of.
And some of them were at me. Now, to put him on your panel, what are you trying to fucking scare me? Because anything could come out of his mouth? Enjoy that channel, because if he doxes me, you know what? You'll be on the next season of Star Trek Academy. Okay. Now that we've got that out of the way, and so say we all.
So say we all.
Yeah.
Also, good evening to Germ. He's been sitting back there cautiously mining his blood pressure while every time we bring up Starfleet Academy, for mine it goes up a good 20 points each and every time.
Yeah, I'm just waiting it for drop below 200.
I was at work and I had like a lot of shit to do, and we got to get this out tonight. It's very important. You know, the audience wants to see it. let's get our opinions out there tonight. So it's like I'm on a break from work. Yeah.
Point of order. There is something that would never come out of his mouth. I accept the job.
Are you talking about polling the electorate?
I accept the job offer. Will never be uttered.
That Teague was very worried about getting this.
Yeah, there's words you'll never hear.
Yeah.
All right. So
anyway, now that we have the dick
we
joke
watched the
over
show. Let me tell you. I will start out with just the intro, because the intro is so dark, stupid, and horrible that I'll give my take on it. First of all, Alex Kurtzman has regressed. He has absolutely regressed. He can no longer afford to have quality people doing anything. Okay? This is the Alex Kurtzman who was like, you know, if you go to film school, you can be an assistant director on Xena Warrior Princess. Like, that's the level of talent on display. It's like, you know, for a 10th grader, you're pretty good with, the editing. And this was one of the worst things I ever saw. So at the beginning of this, we have a mother and child who are in deep jeopardy. Humane thing to do is to let them escape. They're being chased by a fucking notable pirate. He's a terrible pirate. He's also the son of the former commissioner of baseball who kicked Pete Rose out of the game for trying to improve it by introducing gambling. I can't watch a baseball game now without seeing a fucking FanDuel commercial. So Pete Rose was right. And Paul Giamatti was wrong. Bart Giamatti was wrong. Now, I thought the worst role I ever saw Paul Giamatti in was King John in Russell Crowe's fucking Robin Hood movie, which is a piece of fucking shit.
That's
believe me.
ways too. Wow.
But the thing is, there was the only Russell Crowe movie to come out after that was already in production. It was Les Miserables. It ended him.
Ugh.
That movie was so bad. Russell Crowe was never much of a talent anyway. He's in some good movies. The best day of my life was when women were like, Russell Crowe is so handsome, and I looked in the mirror, I was like, damn, I'm fucking gorgeous. That is one ugly motherfucker.
Before you even get started in that, are we going to show the episode at all on screen? Or
Fuck
we
no.
just
we'll show some of the episode here and there.
I do have stills if we need it. I did want to back it up. I did want to back it up. Well, I don't have any for this particular moment, but the intro before you even get to the horrible mother-son in the trial,
the intro.
You have an intro. You have the actual intro like clip is some kind of weird rainbow-colored flyby of all the different ships in Star Trek leading up to this point. And they show some of the ships that we've seen, right? They show the Defiant, they show the Enterprise, they show the Enterprise refit. They miss the NCC 1701B, they miss the C, they miss the E, they miss their animated ship from the animated show, and then they don't show the Abominations in 2009 or in their Strange New weirdo show that just finished up the last
We also
season.
don't see the NX.
We do see the NX. They have it in there. Yeah, curiously enough, it's a worse CGI version than the CGI version that was on 20-something years ago. So,
hey, I know about those guys.
Yeah, look at that. There's someone who liked Pete.
Yeah, you know what? I bet that him and Gary had a few enjoyable card games together, huh?
I don't like Gary was a straight edge guy. He didn't even drink.
A little poker in the locker room.
Maybe.
You know, Pete Rose is like, I can't understand people unless I gamble. Here's $500 for you. You play me. I'll try to win my money back. It's like, Pete, I feel bad. I have $1,700. Like, don't worry, it's 1985. I'll make more money. But here he is, the great Gary Carter of the New York Mets, showed in his Expos uniform, just showing you here right now, like, if you have something profitable, the Expos made money. So, of course, they were driven out of Canada and sent to probably the worst place in America, Washington, D.C., where they've become my favorite away team. I love watching the Nationals play because they have a good team. They have no fans. The tickets are like bottom tier price. I had like great seats for $20 for the Mets Nationals game. I was sitting back there. It's like, Bryce Harper's still handsome. Wow, how do you like that?
Anyway.
All right. So, let's start with our coverage of this horrible show. Well, as you can see, we do not really want to talk about
we're trying to avoid it.
they fuck up the ships. And not only that, there's like this intro where they just show like a nebula or the galaxy or something dumb. It looks okay at that point, but they have, who is it, Helen Hunt? Is that who is the captain /
Holly Hunter? Helen Hunt is only 50.
Hunt.
Holly Hunter is 68 years old.
Okay. She reads some intro to the show that it sounds like
to rewrite the Strange New Worlds, to seek out Strange New Worlds. Now it's like the beginning of a soap opera. They're filling in what happened since they told you what happened. I mean, we know all this shit.
Right, but it's worse. They did it in one take. I am convinced they did this in one take.
That's all they could afford, probably.
Well, yeah, she's not a good narrator, at least not in one take. I listened to it and like this is not well read. It's like they gave it to her for 5 minutes. She read it over in her head once or twice, and then she just delivered the lines. And it was very out of central casting. I did disagree. Not. You disagree?
This is my thought. I think that they took her voice, sampled it, and put it through a fucking computer the way like some of us sometimes do. It was so she has an Academy Award. She's broke. Maybe Holly Hunter loved cocaine. I don't fucking know. I'm not making any accusations. A Life Less Ordinary with her, Ewan McGregor, Cameron Diaz. I love that movie. I love Raising Arizona. And I used to love Holly Hunter. But you know what? If you can't budget your money or find a lesbian girlfriend to support you or marry a guy and you end up darkening everyone's life with Starfleet Academy, you're not going to like maintain any sort of, esteem from me. All I can say is if I was 70 years old and I went home and I had to fuck her, I would be okay with it because for a 68 years old, she isn't so horrible. She looks like a CGI 40 person.
Radioactive is saying that she is partially she has reduced hearing. So
in real life?
Yes.
Hey, Gap After Dark.
It still doesn't change the fact that then don't have her read it. Have Picardo read it. Have somebody else read it. She did not do a good job with it. She might have thanks, Krimlon. Yeah. It just sucked. I'm sorry. If she has a physical or some kind of disability, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. It was still bad. Teague, you're muted on StreamYards. Now you're muted on your mic.
I may have.
There you go. Your boomer moment. There you go.
Hey, I may have stood up, Admiral. But did you see the gifted memberships from Mr. House Party?
Are there more? I saw.
There were 5. I didn't know if you had mentioned them.
I think.
Okay.
And I
just said that because I know what happened the other day when Shrubby's gift you didn't see.
Yeah, no, I appreciate anybody reminding me, even if I've seen it before. Go ahead and tell me. Again, Shrubby was still around to get the apology.
Incoming.
Thank God.
Incoming.
And I did thank him. Oh, we have more incoming. Let's see.
Whoa!
Krimlon with an amazing 20 Admiral Teague memberships. Now joining our channel are Michelle Ferry Tales, Carla Burton, FKHC 2005, The Dead Man 79, Mr. Angel, hello, sir. LDG, Free the Net, like someone who agrees with everything I say. The Padawannabe, hey, Padawannabe. Psycho Man 90. I haven't seen Psycho Man in a little bit. I guess he's been watching, like after the fact, but that counts too. Thank you so much. We got Outlaw Psycho Man 90, Gap After Dark. Hello, Gap Stargate. JT Kirk, Outlaw Bill, Casey's Creepy Creations. Hey, Casey, good to see you. Janet from Another Planet. Hello. Congratulations, Janet. Lost for Words, South River Studios. Hello, welcome aboard. Dave C. Hello, Dave C. We know Dave C. We love Dave C. And we love Jason Love. Hello, Jason Love. You two also have free memberships. The Tetrarch of Apathy also gets membership. Wallace Lang. Lochdanon. Hello again, Lochdanon. And If Ish for High receives a gift membership from Krimlon. I don't know how to say that name. Help me out. Fast forward is for high. I don't know. But If It's a High gets one. Buddy Hepburn and our friend Jerry Lahane gets one. Hello to all of you. And thank you to Mr. House Party 6, who's really increased the size of the show. Maybe tomorrow afternoon.
That was Krimlon.
Krimlon and Mr. House Party 6, who have both increased the size of the show. I do have something to help me get through the show. It's not alcohol, and it's not combustible. But I do thank you very much, Krimlon. Thank you so much for adding to the channel community. And I think tomorrow, maybe all of you will have an invitation to come on here live. I think in the afternoon. That would be great. We can have everybody on here, and we'll have like 12 panelists, and we'll have like 2 people watching, because everyone on the show who's watching the show will be part of the show. So there'll be no actual audience, and we'll do it the way a member stream is supposed to go, because there's a lot of regular shows out there who just, every show's a member stream. Like, hey, you want to be on? You got some money? You want to party? All right. So anyway, we've got JT taking over. But we just set this up for you. We do see that horrible intro we had. We hear the horrible voiceover by Holly Hunter. By the way, there are ways and technology to help her hear that better. So we know this. They wouldn't spend the money to help her out. So if there's a problem, it's them.
Even if that were not helping, I still don't think she read it very well, regardless.
No.
But, also, she had terrible material. She had terrible material. She'd had to talk about the burn. If anyone remembers Star Trek Disgracery, where
that's why she sits like that in the chair.
They do have medication for that.
Yeah.
Did you watch the show?
In the distant future, I don't know. But, I mean, anyway.
Medicine's taken a lot of steps backwards. The EMH is a fucking moron who's regressed as well. You know, this is just call me crazy. Because the EMH is in this show, but he's a fucking total moron, if they turn around and say that this is the EMH who's also 900 years old from Living Witness, I am going to drive over to Paramount and start screaming. Wait, what?
No, he's not the copy. He's not the
No, he's the original. We're going to meet the copy, I think, is the deal. There's going to be an episode where they only have to pay him once and get him to act twice as much. I think he's going to meet himself.
Are we talking about Jamie Foxx's daughter?
Is that who they...
No.
Wait, which one was Jamie Foxx's daughter? Because there was a couple of white chicks in there.
The photonic.
I can't believe that Jamie Foxx is...
I mean, she may not be, but she looks just like him.
Jamie Foxx's daughter. She actually does look like Jamie Foxx ate Lizzo. It could be,
it requires special assistance. Yes,
maybe Lizzo is calving. But here's the deal: like our captain, Captain Aki, has the Ake. It's A-A-K,
and it's spelled A-K-E. So I don't know how you get Ake.
Little George.
I don't know how you get Ake after that.
It's Greek,
but
no, she specializes in tarot cards. That's the reason why she sits like that. The name works really well too.
How come the only thing I was surprised about was there weren't cats on the ship? So she is like some kind of judge. This woman is fleeing from the man whose father disgraced Pete Rose, who did nothing wrong, just gambled on his own team with the ability to affect the score.
He's Robin Hood. He was Robin Hood.
Exactly. If he had lived long enough to just tell us, I bet on my own team to lose all the time, like he would have, because every couple of years he said something else bad. But they're fleeing from this like weird, terrible planet on this piece of shit ship that is based on the cutout of the Pocket Star Destroyer from The Mandalorian. It's the same exact shape. They've done a little bit of change to it, and they've changed the size of it, so because perspective is very easy to change on CGI. It's almost like Sydney Sweeney is right here. Hey, Sydney. But at any rate, like they're escaping from Paul Giamatti, who is like this douchebag pirate. And of course, we have the mid-90s punk rock aesthetic is just everywhere. And the mid-90s techno music aesthetic is everywhere. But right now, it's pure Star Wars because everything they have is dirty, filthy garbage. They get captured. They capture the pirate and they capture the people fleeing from him. And like the story is something along the lines of he forced them to cooperate. Okay, they had no choice. They were forced to cooperate with him. So they did whatever they had to do, and then he hijacked the Federation shuttle and killed the pilot. To which I say, like 60 Federation personnel, everyone except Mikey Burnham died in the shuttle accident in episode 3 of Discovery, and no one even made a fucking remark. So
you know how stupid this was? You come up to their ship, the Federation ship, and say, "We don't have any more food. Can you replicate us some, like Meals on Wheels here?" Oh, why? Sure, yes. We will do that for you. End of the series. End of the whole season right there. No need to go any further than that. So we've not even gotten 3 minutes into this damn thing, and it already doesn't make any sense. But we're going to go after Robin Hood.
Separated legally, okay? They get separated legally by Captain Aki, who for some reason seems to be based out of Bajor. She's wearing clothes you can get at a very deep discount right now. It's the goddess look from the late 90s and early 2000s. Remember all those weird outfits that Reese Witherspoon would wear that had like the frills down one side and sometimes off the shoulder? That was known as the goddess look. That was for like, it was associated with you can put on super gorgeous women. And remember, this is when Kurtzman's brain stops taking in new information. It's from about 1998.
Well, and don't forget, these Starfleet officers act like stormtroopers. The way that they demand her to get up and
Imperial
march them in.
stormtroopers either. Earth,
Imperial
1930s. I was going to say more 1930s stormtroopers.
Patterns of Force stormtroopers. Okay. But then not only that, Sean brought up a great point earlier today. When you have Robin Hood and then you have this poor starving mom with her son go up in this tribunal, there's no like public defender.
There's no trial, no lawyers.
There's no trial. It's summary judgment.
Yeah,
they get a military judgment for not even from a tribunal. Holly Hunter herself goes like, "I'm very sorry, but because you," and she like her southern accent. Apologies to everyone below the Mason-Dixon line. You know, if you have a German accent and you tell an anti-Semitic joke, it's going to hit in a different way. If you already sound dumb and you have a southern accent, it's like she's already working off like 95 function IQ points with 120 IQ for like acting. She's at like a 60, like through this show. Like her IQ is like a 60, and she's just like, "I'm very sorry, but even though you were prisoners and captives, and we know it, and like there's no log tapes on this guy's ship or whatever, and no log tapes on the shuttle, and they don't see who actually does the murder, so they separate mother and child because they're accomplices. This is and they're making a legal statement here. If me, Sean, JT, and Germ go rob a bank, and I stay in the getaway car, and Germ and JT and Sean go in there, and they kill everyone in the bank, I'm just as guilty of murder as they are. It's called capital murder. If you've ever heard capital murder, it means you're not the trigger man. But
or conspiracy in some
happen.
Jurisdictions. Yeah.
Sometimes it's conspiracy, but it means that you mostly didn't pull the trigger. But without you doing a whole lot of stupid and intentional shit, it doesn't happen. So that's they separate mother and child, and I guess the Federation is still fucking evil because this is obviously an alligator Alcatraz analogy.
Everyone else always gets, even in this Starfleet tribunal, you always get a representative. Whether if it was Spock in season 1, or it was Worf in Deep Space Nine, or it was Data in TNG, or it was Q in Voyager. Every single series.
And by the way, real quick, speaking of every single series, we now have a meaner, crueler judge than Admiral Satie from the Drumhead. The Drumhead no longer has the meanest Starfleet captain by a long shot. She is benevolent. I would serve for Satie before I serve for Captain Cracky anytime.
But also in this scene, the woman's only plea is, "I'm not in control of my own actions, please." And then when she gets the punishment, Captain Ake hides behind minimum sentencing guidelines and then feels guilty about it later. I'm like, well, you're the one that didn't even allow them to have legal representation. What kind of sham is this? Right? Like the whole thing was stupid. Then they send the one guy to prison. They send her to a camp where
she says, "Oh, don't worry, it's not a prison; it's a reform camp." It's like, didn't
they concentrate people in this camp, and they're all
super focus them. It's a patriotism enhancement zone.
She gets super upset in like 5 minutes from now, like when they jump ahead in time, that she separated a child from her parent, and I'm like, okay, is this some reference to like immigration? Because I know you think it is, stupid ass writers, but every time an adult commits a crime and they have children, you separate the parent from the child. That's how punishment works in society. It's too bad for the kid, but there's no way out of that. You commit murder or robbery.
Is it too bad that Tupac Shakur didn't have to grow up in a federal prison when his mom gave birth to him for doing time for violent acts as a Black Panther? Wasn't it maybe a little better for Tupac not in prison? So, but this was not the same thing. This is like, in this world, this would be like, you're out driving with your child. Someone jumps in the car with a gun, carjacks you, drives to a bank, puts puts the gun to your kid's head, puts a time bomb around your neck, and says, "Go into that bank, and come out with all the money or else. And you go in there and you do it and you're like, look, and people can see outside and there's video and the police stop it and the bomb squad has the evidence and they've got it. And the judge is just like, you know what? You were a little too willing when they
you
were
had a
gonna kill your
notary
kid.
public there, that helped you sign documents during the middle of it. Yeah.
Fingerprints were all over the steering wheel.
Yeah. So this whole thing was stupid. It didn't make any sense. But after they, I said the Federation is immigration and customs because they send a non-white mother to a camp and separates, two people of color, the parent and the child away. So I know that was too hot for Teague right there, but Kremlin, what was your thought on that? Do you agree?
They weren't strict enough.
Oh,
They definitely weren't strict enough.
Where did they send him to the Little Bloomers or something? Little Bloomers Leering Center?
No, that's later. No, that's
yes.
No.
They needed to, get that extra money out of the government.
We get to that whole point later.
I think that school needs to be checked.
He's not out the little douchebags center on Bajor. He's like escaping from a prison planet. Those are children whose parents didn't have the misfortune of getting carjacked.
Bajor's little Leering Center.
Yeah, the Trek reviewer, the Trek reviewer wants to know what the hell was that around his neck. The Trek reviewer, that's what they put around animals when they want to control them, like alligators or dogs or some other quadruped animal. That's what animal control would use. Why they have that around a person?
It's called a shock collar.
Yeah. If we're going to talk about Hassan Piker or no?
I know. I was just going to say, when did Hassan come into all this?
I almost spit my fucking water all over my screen. If there is one person in this world that I think is a total piece of shit asshole, it's Hassan Piker. I don't mind volunteering that to everyone. I have hated Hassan Piker since long before I came on YouTube.
I can see why. I can see why.
He's so horrible that he makes Jank Younger seem cool. And there's something similar about the two of them. They remind me of each other.
They are related.
Oh, hey, Lemon Pie's here.
Well, I mean, all members of the Ashkenazi are third cousins, right? Hey, what's going on? And the M5 is here. We got Gap. We got a few people. I like, you know what? This is a really good at M5. I got to give you credit. M5 tie-in is a really, really good compliment. I'm sorry that you couldn't get your name. I to everybody, no one said this yet. To everyone who couldn't get their name back, first of all, this was YouTube destroying communities and trying to make it harder for us to know who's who and to have the friendly relationship we had. Think about someone like Doomcock who spent 5 years into learning everyone's name and a little bit about them. Like he's got 375,000 subscribers or something like that. Maybe it's more now. And
YouTube dead name me. I don't like it.
I go on there and I say hi, and he's like, "Hey, Admiral Teague, what's going on with them?" He knows a couple of things about my life. It's to destroy the communities, but you know what? This community will go on, and Star Trek will go on, and Picard's heart will go on because it's mechanical, and we can hook it up to an artificial power source. Okay,
so continuing on this abomination,
the trial ends with
Star Trek.
Yeah, but we just put the trial to an end. This is the end of the trial. Paul Giamatti goes to like Nimbus 3 or something forever. Yes. She goes to a tentative colony to hang out and watch the Dagger of the Mind for 10 years because they're going to reform her. And because we know how I'm sure someone's eye is going to get cut out pretty soon. But I'm pretty sure like they pulled out one of her eyes and she stopped misbehaving. Also, I would point out that since Captain Aki is over 300 years old and remembers the burn, and probably also blew a lot of money on Captain Picard, so to speak.
Well, you know why she remembers it? Because they still don't have a cure for it in that century.
I've got Picard.
It's forever for a reason. I hate man.
Picard gave her space herpes, and she's never forgiven him.
Yeah, but hey, isn't it kind of interesting that 1,000 years from now, the three people most important to this story break out of prison? All three of them.
And on the same day. What are the chances? pure Alex Kurtzman. Now, oh, by the way, the final part of the trial is we don't know this because we're going to have a stupidly bad action scene that is so orange and murky, you might as well just like skip it. Just skip it. But it happens. This thing occurs. And then we go to Bajor, and that's where Captain Aki hangs out. And she doesn't wear shoes.
We're getting ahead. We're getting ahead of ourselves here.
Her space carpet must be like deep shag. She is such a space hippie, that fucking bitch. But she quits Starfleet over the Judgment. And then there's an action scene. Take over, JT.
Well, I was going to say before that, they have this scene that's 1 minute and 45 seconds long where she goes to the kid that she just separated in that Judgment and says, "Oh, we're going to send you to a nice orphanage with lots of food and a nice playground, and you'll see your mom really soon, I promise." And he steals the comm badge right off of her uniform. I was like, dude is pretty slick. That isn't the first time he's stolen something. So dude's already a little thief.
And she's a totally incompetent military officer because if you're a police officer and you lose your badge, it's 2 weeks suspension and employment review and 4 weeks no pay. So you sit at home broke thinking about it. You come back to work and work for free to think about it. If you are an actor and you are on a crime show and you leave the set with a badge, the police will come reclaim it that night and you're never working again. I'm saying you can't run around with a police badge. There's a reason why they say sheriff or they look ridiculous.
Right. Oh, yeah. No, it's a crime. It's a crime. Anyway, he escapes. He takes her comm badge, uses it to open up some window during a level 3 sandstorm. And by the way, Star Trek does not have shields anymore. So the sandstorm just ravages the colony. Because they have no deflectors, no shields to keep the weather at bay, no weather control systems on the planet, nothing. So he escapes out the window and she yells at her Imperial stormtroopers behind her, "Go find him." Now, wouldn't it be super easy to find the one person outside and beam him back in?
Scanning for life signs. That's a thing.
Yeah.
Oh, they don't have transporters anymore, apparently.
Don't have transporters.
They work so very hard not to show it.
Yeah, don't have shields, don't have transporters, don't have sensors.
They have transporters. They've fundamentally changed them and called them something else. If you saw Moon Knight, you saw what they're using now. In Moon Knight, like a portal, like a doorway, like a rectangular doorway opens, and you just walk through it. That's what they're doing now. The best way I could put it is, rather than a transporter, they can at will open up a Stargate and they can determine where it starts and ends. Best way to put it.
So I do have some pictures now if we wanted to show them briefly.
Great Solomon, go on. We'll put your comments up on screen. And let's see some pictures of this wonderful show from Mr. Kurtzman. Thank you, Mr. Well, you know what? I'm being improper. Mrs. Kurtzman, I want to thank you for keeping your husband in line so that he could have the kind of press conference that he had where he said hi and you did all the talking and told us all about the show. That was very interesting to watch, let me tell you. Thank you, Mrs. Kurtzman, for this show. And you know what? You got your husband right in line. He made the most feminist piece of garbage I've ever fucking seen. He's gotten worse.
So right here, I call this, we're doing a Star Wars. So we jump ahead sometime like 15 years. And I don't know if this comes before the Leering Center or after, but does it really matter? I think it comes before. We do this about 3 times in the show. You fly to a new planet, and they do the exact same thing that they do with the Mandalorian every single time. Did anyone else pick up on that? What, did they show you the name of the planet in the lower lower left-hand corner? Yes. Yep. Yeah, and then they fly over it, just in fly into the planet like they're going to land. It's that's a Disney trope from their movies. Remember, in their movies, they always only and ever started the scene with the person walking off the ship, and they forgot to do it for Kylo Ren, or maybe they deleted it because there's no way Kylo Ren got from the Death Star to Exegol because bitch stole his ship. Mr. Radioactive Actual. I'm sorry, my brain will kick in. I watched this twice today, guys. They have transporters, just no straight porters.
You know what? You got something there because the opening of this show is now like this show is paced like a prawn movie. The credits and the opening and the production company stuff is like 4 minutes of garbage. So they're throwing rainbows and the ship is flying the inclusion flag pattern. Did anyone notice that? And it was fucking awful. And RRTN said, Welshie, we love you, Welshie. Oh, for a muse of fire to ascend the brightest heaven of invention. A kingdom of stage, princes to act, and monarchs to behold the swelling scene. Is that from The Tempest? That's Shakespeare.
Oh, yes.
Muse of fire, to ascend thy brightest heaven of invention. A kingdom for stage, princes to act, and monarchs to behold the swelling scene. It could be Hamlet, too. I mean, I don't know. I think Dr. Phlox was right in A Mirror Darkly. Everyone's works are substantially different, except for Shakespeare. They're exactly the same. It seems he was equally depressing in both cultures.
I was going to say, RRT said that's a good translation from the original Klingon. Pretty decent, huh?
Thank you very much, RRT, and we're glad you're safe back. It's Henry V. Yeah. I love that one too. If we are marked to die, we would do our country no dishonor. You know, there's a line in there that, like, if there are any cowards among us, like, I have money right now, take it and fucking go home with a letter from me saying I don't want to die with you. Has anyone noticed every time we switch our time to get away from people we wouldn't even want to die with, they switch their time to ours? Just a little Shakespeare point.
Yeah. So, continuing back with this horrible piece of crap, Admiral, what TV show would you say, if you can declutter the screen a bit for the image with the chat? Thank you. If I show you this picture, what show would you say this is? What show would you say this is? Would you say it's The Mandalorian? The Book of Boba Fett?
It is very Star Wars. They bought their sets or something, but as far as this dude,
Book of Boba Fett.
It does look like the Book of Boba Fett more than anything else because it's gaudy. And Book of Boba Fett accidentally looked like Star Trek.
Yes.
Book of Boba Fett looked a lot like Star Trek. Especially
I remember that problem.
The Twi'lek nightclub where she's like, would you like me to buff your helmet? I'm like, what the fuck?
So,
and by the way, we get jokes that old. The humor in this, the meta of the humor is so old. Like, people say things like, you're fired. That's right. I just said that. And don't even go there. And I didn't get through the whole thing, but talk to the hand has to be in there. I saw like up to the last 2 minutes twice. I was trying to get the whole.
And we've already said a swear word like 3 times in the show. So
we are never putting on AdSense on this show. Swear your brains out.
I mean the TV show has. The
TV show, for some reason, people curse in human and they only use fuck.
Or shit. Yeah.
They said shit once, but that was to elevate the word fuck to be more offensive. They said fucking shit.
I needed to be a little bit more. There we go. So, folks, we jumped 15 years ahead in time. Our thief of a 5-year-old is now 18, but yes, 5 plus 15 equals 20. Don't get me started on how they should have just
35.
Yeah, exactly. He is sitting here in the corner on that ship by himself going to a detention colony. And this right here is stolen from Destiny. Yes, I said it. This is a floating 8-pointed star that can project information as a droid assistance taken directly out of Destiny, the video game. 1 and 2.
There's a video game called Mass Effects that was inspired by Star Trek, and it's great. This is Star Trek inspired by a video game that is dog shit.
Yeah. So
which is par for the course for Kurtzman.
You'll notice on the bottom of the screen, maybe you can see that detail, maybe you can't. Down here, you'll see that they have the bar mats, so you know that a fight's coming. because they always do this in Kurtzman's really low production value sets. They put
And they've
these
never
bar
bothered,
mats
by the
out.
way, they've never bothered, by the way, to fill a bathtub with white paint and drop the bar mats in, because they always stand out. They appear out of nowhere. They make a point of showing you the floor is white. A fight starts and someone's down on these bar mats.
Yep. So let's see here. I'm going to have to zoom past quite a few other things here. Crap, where did it go? There we go. Do I have to change it? There's no blood.
Yeah, this weird Mike Tyson thing. I don't care.
Yeah, okay. So he starts fighting because of course he's going to escape, having main character plot armor. And the way that he defeats one of the guards is to Mike Tyson his ear off, and I couldn't get a good still of it. He spits the ear across the room. So if you thought this is a show for Gen Z, this is a show for kids. Well, so far it's been a dreary, insulting Star Wars knockoff. Now you've got body horror because Admiral, you actually said this, I think, on Saturday. How long are we going to go before we get body horror?
Yeah.
And here you go. Here you go. Now you can't show this to anyone under 13. What is this? At least PG-13 right here.
All J.J. Abrams related and J.J. Abrams inspired people who go out there and do stuff, they make sure to get the whole family out of the room and only have your son who's going to jail because he's sending notes to school about what he's going to bring there and what he's going to do with it. Okay, we'll leave it at that. This is totally crazy shit. Yeah.
This is not a love nibble, okay? He's not in a romantic situation with one of the guards, although maybe he is later. Who knows?
Live long and prosper, Evander Holyfield, right? We should bring him up now.
It'll still be on OnlyFans later on.
Got me derailed now.
Oh, but before you go, JT, we did get another super chat that just came in.
Go for it.
Did we not, or no? Or did it just pop up on my screen late? Admiral?
RT and Zed.
Yeah,
Admiral, you're muted.
I realized that. Yeah. You know, like, it's better to double mute than say something really dumb, though. RZNZ with a wonderfully generous $5 New Zealand super chat says, in Xanadu did Kublai Khan a stately pleasure dome decree, where Alf, the sacred river, ran, though caverns measureless to man, down to a sunless sea. That's the opening from Citizen Kane. I recognize that. It's also a poem. Very famous poem. I forget who the author was. Who wrote Xanadu? Who wrote that poem? Lord Byron?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Not as worldly as you are.
But, you know.
You guys are, you know what? RTNZ follows this guy, this writer called Will Jordan. I think he does YouTube too. You could have met him, but you went and met some YouTuber instead, JT. There's this writer, Will Jordan. Yeah, he was at this con that you were at. So he's a very literate guy. And, you know, I think if Will Jordan were to describe this, he would say that it was a tale of sound and fury, a tale told by an idiot, signifying nothing. So thank you, RTNZ.
I can't wait for that review to come from Critical Drinker when the first hour blows the views out of this show. He's going to have like 1 million views within 12 hours.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Mr. Jordan can do more for fucking Star Trek in about, well, he has to put in the work to make the video, but once that video hits YouTube, he's going to do more to save Star Trek in less than 1 minute than I have in 4 years. And to him, I say, thank you, sir. Thank you, because you might just get us some better Star Trek. Is that Bubba? Is that Buddy Hepburn? Buddy, hello. Nix, hello to you, sir. Isn't Will Jordan struggling up and comer on YouTube? Yes, we try to promote struggling upcomers like Will Jordan.
Yeah.
He's got a book coming out with his friend There's a larger YouTuber named Mauler from this big show EFAP who's helping out Will Jordan. Will Jordan still, did he come up with a YouTube name yet? When we find out, we'll let you know because this guy needs subs. I don't think a lot of people know about him. Anyway, please, JT, continue.
Yeah, so they have this stupid fight. He, of course, wins, and then the ship is about ready to crash, and everybody hopes that it does crash so we can be done with him and get on to a show that we were told is called Starfleet Academy, but we're not there yet for a while. The ship flies like the Millennium Falcon. It does not fly like a Starfleet shuttlecraft. There's no emergency thruster control. There's no impulse engines. It flies like an airplane or like the Millennium Falcon. It cannot hover. And of course, he makes it out of there only to have another horrible voice actor, this time a male, say like, "Oh, you're under arrest now, you piece of slime," or something, some throwaway line. Needed editing in the sound department. It sounded very rough,
And it was someone's trying very hard to sound like Tony Todd.
there you go. Yeah,
It really was.
I was trying to figure out where have this is familiar, but it's not good.
It sounded like Colbert doing a voice.
Oh, it may have been.
It may have been. Yeah. Yeah, that actually might be who I was thinking of, Germ. That's a good point.
That's a very good guess. That is a very good guess. You know what? The other thing it reminded me a little of, I think they put it through the same effect as they never figured out what it was, Cop from Star Trek 09. The guy who chases down.
Oh, yeah, that cyborg thing.
James Tiberius. They admit on the special edition they never decided what it was. They just kept making the movie. Like, who cares?
Yeah. So when he does get abducted in this prison, and then we cut scene to this second opening, it was weird. There was no Faith of the Heart or orchestral soundtrack. It was just this. And I call this.
They gave that to us up front, though. They teased the real Star Trek music. They teased Alexander Courage while she spoke, and they had some bombastic Star Trek music to kind of get you, in the mood. But hello, Jack's Law. Anyone who I missed coming in, I'm so sorry if I'm late greeting you. I really am. We're getting into the middle of this now. There's not a lot more music, but they do play all of our Star Trek themes just once up front to make sure you know that this is Star Trek. Because if you didn't hear that, you'd have no fucking clue.
Mm-hmm. I also wanted to point out, Admiral, this is not my point. This was your point. You've been railing against this for a while. Every time there was a new sneak preview or trailer or whatever have you on this, they can't go with one font. They have a font on the flag. They have a font for Star Trek, and then they have a font for Starfleet Academy.
What they did is they used existing Starfleet fonts and used them again. The Star Trek logo is from Star Trek 66, as I'll call it for the moment. The Starfleet Academy is the same writing as Wrath of Khan. I use it in one of my logos. The original Admiral Teague logo is in Wrath of Khan font. And thank you, Fet for Hire. That has been on many an Admiral Teague video. And so that's see, look at Starfleet Academy. See, it's pretty close. It's the Star Trek movie fonts, except for when we get to the Next Generation, where for some reason Star Trek Insurrection is in Arial.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. What happened with that movie? That's where it all went wrong.
That's where the $80 million went, was to pay whoever owns the Arial font for the right to use it in the title, right? I mean,
rename it Roddenberry.
So now we go to let's see, where's my next picture? I did not number these, so I have to find the name of what I called them. And oh, here we go. So now we're going to shift gears again, and we are going to go to I didn't spell it correctly, or maybe I did. This is on Bajor. This is the Bajoran Quality Leering Center. Where?
Oh wait, JT, you didn't mention how he goes woo when he gets away from everything.
Oh.
When the shuttle flies itself out like a X-wing, and he starts celebrating like Will Smith in Independence Day. I've got to get me one of these.
He should try spinning. I hear that's a good trick.
Yeah,
right, Kremlin.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
I'm just going to agree with you.
Okay.
Sorry,
okay.
I didn't want to derail you. I'm sorry.
I'll tell you right now, if I had one night with Natalie Portperson, I would try spinning.
Oh. No, talk about derailing. There you go, Sean. Rocco the Brave says, now this is pod racing. Yeah. Yeah. So anyway, we go down to
Looks like Pete's
Bajor
having a stroke.
on another Star
Ooh,
Wars.
looking on the floor. Hold on. I keep a towel next to the computer while I stream with you guys because you make me spit out most of what I drink.
That's for other reasons.
This is the Admiralty clean up
hey,
these little
hey,
beer
hey.
and spit out soda.
It's a family show. Please don't show that.
Fuck off, Carmon. All right, Carmon, you can come back when I feel you've matured. Hold on. All right, keep going.
Yeah, you're welcome, RTN said. Anyway, so we do a Star Wars flyover the planet Bajor. Looks nothing like the planet Bajor from Deep Space Nine. But who cares, right? That's old.
It looks a lot like the set of Star Trek Unification with William Shatner to try to fuck that up. It looks conspicuously and very closely like it, including the structure we see for a moment and the attire of the people, especially Holly Hunter. And I think that this was a fuck you to Rod Roddenberry and us. And I think it was an attack on Star Trek Unification.
Right.
It made me so fucking angry.
No, they just got the same free footage from a state park. It's the same state park in Northern California.
I think you might be right there.
If you know the location, then maybe, but they did it on purpose. They did it to upset us, and it worked. It made me so fucking angry.
Now, I will say the Bajoran people are a good, hardworking, honest people. I'm sure
Who
they'd
paid
be
for that
very,
lens flare coming through the trees. How the lens flare is making it through the trees, I don't know. But if you look at the tree, you will notice that there are lens flares coming through. No, the other tree. With the streamers on it. There's lens flare. So we're not backing down from any of the things people hate. We're doubling down on everything. This is like the Alien Romulus, but mean-spirited. It's like we're going to take things from all the Alien movies, even the ones you hate. But we'll try to fix it. No, this was like, we're going to show you, motherfuckers.
So anyway, the hardworking people of Bajor pay a lot of money to the Federation in taxes, right? And the last thing they want is for it all to be wasted with this layabout former captain at the Little Blooms Early Education Center. Okay.
Yeah, they're like that last captain you sent us disappeared on the job. He just quit without even giving notice. The Cisco just disappeared.
I mean, this money, I have a feeling, is going straight back to Cardassia. I'm just going to say it right now. All the money at this Leering Center is going straight to Cardassia Prime.
If I lived in this Star Trek, I would be going straight to Cardassia. It'd probably be reasonable there. It would probably be cool.
Oh, hell yeah, actually. So there's a whole scene here with the is it the Admiral from the last season of Discovery? That it makes an appearance here, the guy with the gray beard, or was he from a different show? I get all these stupid shows mixed up. But he comes back and says, yeah, so classes at Starfleet Academy are starting on Monday, and it's Friday afternoon, and nobody wants to do it. Do you want to, could you please be the marshal?
Yeah, do us a solid. Think about this, guys. America has fallen. And now reunited hundreds of years later. The amazing story. We need you to be the first commandant of West Point. You know, that's the level of, and they're like, no one wants
it's
to do
opening
this,
in 3 days. We don't have a
class to start in
I
3
gotta
days.
go fucking fishing, with Phlox. I'm going back in time with Daniels, and me, him, and Phlox are going fishing for the giant whale from Jurassic World 2. We'll see you later.
Right. So I also, the only other thing of consequence in this whole scene is they sit on a wooden park bench that is current day, and they don't eat the ice cream. She offers him ice cream, and they fake lick the cones in such an unconvincing way. I've seen my 3-year-old lick the toy ice cream that we have.
Was it meant to be a euphemism for something, though?
The way she handed him the ice cream, it was like Space Biden. I wouldn't have licked it either. She's coming off like, she doesn't know what she's talking about. She's shaking hands with people who aren't there. Her performance is Space Biden. Guys, this is not even meant in a political manner. We feel bad that President Biden is sick, whether we voted for him or not. We don't want him to be in pain. We want him to, he was born to our president.
You should be able to enjoy the final phase of life, right?
Look, you should never have been effing president, but we don't want vengeance. We're not vengeful people. But this is
speak for yourself. I'm Arab.
Remind me never to. But forget it. I'm just going to table that joke. But you know what? Please take the bus when you come to New York. Okay, we'll leave it at that.
You sure you want that?
Please don't take the plane to New York.
Tour bus.
Take the bus instead.
Oh no.
Camel.
Oh no.
Wow.
Smoke a camel. Smoke a camel. Like that could be construed as lascivious as well. So anyway, don't worry. There aren't a whole lot of events in this show. The setup is most of it.
Let's get back to Bajor, where we see no Bajorans.
Oh yeah, that's a good point, Germ. We saw exactly 0 Bajorans on Bajor.
They've been relocated to a better place. The Federation had plans for them.
Well, it's kind of like all these people just moved into Bajor and are claiming residency without actually being from there.
Are we talking about Somalia again?
Yes, we are.
Okay.
Yes.
Space Somalia. You have to say it like that. You have to call it Space Somalia to Somalia 9. Because it's not that close to the Goldilocks zone. It's like at the very edge. Yeah, Somalia 9.
Oh, and hey, Tim, FKHC 2005, you are welcome. I think it was either the Dead Man or Krimlon that got you that awesome Admiral Teague membership.
Somewhere in there.
Yeah.
Somewhere
Everybody,
in there. Definitely one or the other.
All hail Krimlon, all hail Mr. House Party 6 for the wonderful growth in memberships. Now we have like 60 members. It's going to be a hell of a member stream tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That is. Oh, that's coming fast. So, okay. She says, yeah, I guess I'll do it.
I'm giving everybody notice now. We have great retention. We have a good amount of concurrence. Everybody here who's a member of the community, there will be a pass. The pass will be dropped into the existing post right before you get to use it so that it doesn't get passed around. Because we've seen some people be dicks to Admiral Teague.
Including me.
Right. Oh, of course. Of course. Let's see here. So she agrees to do it. So we're not going to have like any type of other debate here.
On the way, she's looking at personnel files, and she's also like dressed like for today, except they still have the 1998 sweater on her. She's wearing like Reese Witherspoon's old clothes. Remember how she used to dress? It's the same kind of look.
Yeah.
This is the USS Athena. I assume this is an orbit over Bajor. We don't know. This could be Coruscant for all we know. They don't tell us.
And by the way, Athena, I never knew how much I didn't need her.
Go back to that other picture of the Athena.
I was going to say this is the second view we get of
this. Is Starfleet design. This is Starfleet design.
That is the
accelerator.
That is the Detroit Red Wings logo.
Yeah,
that's what it really looks. It just same thing.
Don't you be talking about the Red Wings, okay?
I
And
don't
Hail to
know,
Marquis with
but
the
they
C.
stole it. They tried to steal the logo, just like they steal everything else. Hey, this hockey logo looks cool. Let's just put another wing on it.
That is a mass accelerator ship from Mass Effect Andromeda.
Yes, it is. It is. I was wondering where I had seen that before. I'm like, this is a video game. Thank you, Germ. Hail to Mark D with the C. We are letting everybody know how much we enjoyed this.
This is the second thing from a specific video game that's been in, and we're only up 7 minutes into this.
Germ, what was that ship called?
That's one of the main ships from the.
No, I mean, what was it called? I'm trying to look it up so we can.
I think it's called the
Space Leaf.
The mass accelerator. They converted the mass accelerators from their galaxy into ships. I forget what they called them.
Oh, we're talking about the game.
Good one, Mark.
Yeah, it does look like it.
It does, doesn't it? Yeah.
You know, I think it's time that Star Trek and Kurtzman went their separate ways.
These are actually, these wings are nacelles. I guess we're calling them wings. These fragmented pylons are nacelles.
Would they not be spore dispensers?
No. The and in fact, they mention that spore ship later on. But yeah.
Those spore people.
So I actually went out a sequence. There was a sequence in here that I don't have an image for. Captain Leering Center goes and gets the kid that's now in prison and breaks him out of prison. And
let's be fair, not call him a kid. The others, sure, they can pull off 17. This asshole 30.
Oh, at least.
I think what would have been better is if she would have broke him out and said, "I'm the captain now."
The funny thing is, and I'll let you, this whole show is about optics and virtue signaling and all of this. You have an aging white woman coming in to rescue a man of color in detainment.
I mean, it makes sense.
A little bit of projection. A little bit of projection, Teague. I'm trying to handle it as delicately as I can. But this is so modern day, current day, present politics that that's how they wrote it.
Since they're like this, it's time for me to ask. Our Pac man, our person of color, main character, he's mostly a white guy. Is that their thing now? They're going to go with people who are just slightly noticeably Latino and try to be.
He had the dreadlocks. He had the dreadlocks.
Listen,
remember?
if you want someone with absolutely no fucking talent to run around on a starship screaming nonsense, who's like undetectably Latino, I got a guy for you. Okay, I have absolutely no experience, and I bring nothing to the role. And Holly Hunter might as well have brought nothing to the role either. She did not need her Academy Award to sit in that captain's chair like a cat. But we're not there yet. This gets worse.
Oh yes,
she's a strong woman.
This happens.
So that whole scene was so dumb. I didn't even take a snapshot of it because there's a lot of profanity in the scene, insults. She also comes off as looking about 3 feet tall and him looking about 8 feet tall. It's a really weird camera angle. Now in this scene, Admiral, you do see the lens flare up here at the top. Beautiful lens flare that was added in I would say post, but this whole thing is CGI. So these are the two images, folks, in the chat. Admiral, the panel. You guys like this ship? Here's the side view.
It's terrible. It has absolutely no Star Trekness to it. It looks like the ship from the video game that it is from, except that is a good video game and this is a shitty movie. I was upset to see that it actually existed. Instead of just saying it out loud, I'm just gonna put I have it set for 20 seconds on screen whenever I hit it. So whenever because there are no segues. There's a very famous
no segues at all.
There, that just hard cuts and events. It's a linear story. He thinks you're as dumb as him. But there was a very famous interview with the South Park guys where they talk about this happens versus therefore storytelling. Okay. We'll get into that some other time, but Alex Kurtzman is nothing but this happens, then this happens, then this happens, and this happens. There's never this happens, so that causes this. Therefore, these people don't know that. So they're under a false impression when they find out this. And the repercussions are that. So now there's a lot of like causality between something happening. Things happen for reasons in movies or they're bad movies. If things don't happen for a reason in your story, you are me and my friends when we were in fifth grade. Well, I'm sorry, in kindergarten, when you're 5 years old, like behind the garages with our phasers and our Star Trek, like cosplaying as Kirk, Spock, and McCoy. And those stories were honestly probably better. We knew that we had to kill a bad guy. We knew that we had to rescue a chick, and we knew that we had to beam back to the ship. And we did all these things. My garage was the ship. My friend's backyard was one of the planets.
So, okay, so this ship is also the Mobile Academy, where they'll go out on field trips with this, I guess. Yeah. When they go in here, I didn't take a clip of this, Admiral. Does anyone want to describe or give their impressions of what the fleet or what the academy looks like in the inside? I have an idea of what I want to call it, but I was curious to see what everybody else thought.
I just realized, is this the Magic School Bus TV show, but for adults?
Yeah.
Yes.
Pretty much.
It's the Great Space Coaster, but dumber.
The inside of the ship.
I mean, look at the captain. She looks just like the teacher.
She is. Germ.
The interior is modeled after the Citadel on Mass Effect. It's like the only reference they have for sci-fi is Mass Effect.
That is true. They need to feed another video game into that AI.
Yeah,
like,
Mark D with the C is trying to make me laugh here. This great.
What's the comment?
No, it's lower. It's lower.
When you say
about
lower,
the Academy kids are the Academy kids. It's newer, yeah.
The short shuttle. The Starfleet had to go out there and innovate a smaller, shorter shuttle, and like. The hologram, if they weren't a hologram, and I'm not going to use her pronoun of photonic, fuck you. There's a planet of holograms. Why? Who's like left behind a battery in a holodeck, turned it on and left? And did anyone think about the implications of this?
Well, there was that planet with the holo emitters in Deep Space Nine.
That's true.
So it wouldn't be the first time.
They kidnapped the doctor, didn't they?
But
it's painful.
Did they kidnap the doctor in that? No, that was a different episode. This one they had Odo and Jadzia.
Oh, yeah.
And they were trying to help the little girl, and then they found out at the end she was a hologram, and everybody there was a hologram. Yeah.
I think Mark D's got there with the
They
Magic
had one in
School Bus
Enterprise
song.
and in Voyager as well.
Yes, they did.
Short bus.
So, so when they get on to the ship,
we'll meet on hologram soon. Don't worry.
In Germ, yes, you're right. It was a Mass Effect Citadel, heavily inspired thing. I also saw them walk in, and I thought it looked like an Embassy Suites. Like you have
natural. Thank you. When do
you
we
have
get the EVA robots from Wally? He asks.
Oh yeah,
episode 3, probably episode 3. You're gonna see some derivative shit. See, the thing is that movie's a little bit older.
Well, there are some little bots in the Academy though.
In Discovery, they had them in Discovery.
We see a robot. We see a robot when we see the inside of the Academy, and it looks like shit. And I was laughing because it is so fake and biased and doesn't. It like glides across the screen unnaturally. Jar Jar Binks was 5,000 times more convincing. Will Smith eating spaghetti like 6 months ago was 10 times like more convincing than this. It was ridiculous.
Right. So when they walked in, to me, I just saw the embassy suites. Like they're the courtyard in the middle with like a koi pond and some trees and a bunch of multi-level stuff there. And then the rooms are in the upper floors. That's what it reminded me of. Did not remind me of a ship whatsoever. But I think we all agree on that, right?
Oh yeah.
Look nothing like a ship. Okay.
The outside looked nothing like the ship, and the inside looked like the fucking Queen's Mall. It looked like the fucking Queen's Mall. It looked like a place that's like, like the Foot Locker's boarded over and something's coming soon, but who knows? Because brick and mortar's dead.
Yeah. So
hey, hello, Kimberly.
They go around, and I might have these events slightly out of order, but it's all just exposition and introduction going to when they're going to leave Star System. So this is when the captain and the they, them, Hadar, number one, enter the bridge. Now, can anyone tell me what's wrong with this?
All right, there's a few things wrong with this. First of all, you can see that it's been used in other Star Trek, and they just grabbed it. They have not bothered to have their set carpenters do a good job on it, or they're just not paying people on time or well. Because I can tell you, and Sean can tell you, that people who do this stage crafting take a great deal of pride in their work because your next job depends on it. And you want to be able to say, like, the Star Trek Discovery is ass. Yes, but did you see the sets? You're immune from the show sucking if you build these sets. So this is just old retest, and like the people who had to fix this hated them. This is like Kurtzman's son's boyfriend and him fixed it together, or some insane stuff like that. You can see wear and cracking, and I guess there would.
So the doors, for people that might not be able to see it on their phone, this has at least 2 holes in the crack of the door. So you can see here, I had arrows when it was in a smaller aspect ratio. Apologies that this one's not down here, but these are holes. This is the light on the set. They walked out of the turbo lift onto the bridge, and then the doors closed behind them, and then you could see light bleeding through the crack in the door. Very
Which, by the way,
because it was the center of the shot. This is the dead center of the shot, and nobody saw this in post.
And this is an easy fix. By the way, this is something that you don't even see in the HD versions of the TOS show.
They should have seen that in the dailies. They should have seen that in dailies, not just post.
If we saw this in the dailies in 1966, we'd be like, no one's going to see it. But this, like, they still didn't do that. It holds up to the HD. I'm saying, like, if I was making a show in 1966, I'd be like, no one will see this. But this is going out in HD. You want your audience to watch this on a big screen. Or is this another admission that they think people will watch this the way I watched it the first time? Almost getting fired from my job for screaming and yelling epithets in the break room while on my phone watching this. My boss is super cool, but they were just like, snow Mexico, sir. But is our hero Latino? This fucking idiot. Is that the deal?
I don't know. It doesn't matter. It only matters to them, T. It only matters to them.
He's whatever ethnicity you want. We're gonna call him Timu Lu.
Okay.
He's like a bargain basement Simu Lu, and I refuse to learn his name.
So I just thought this really spoke to the rush job and the poor editing. We already had poor sound editing. We have just, I don't know what you call this. Bad visual editing, bad copy. I have no idea what the correct term is for this, but
the correct term is low production value and non-television worthy.
There we go. There we go. So we start meeting the rest of the cast of characters before we leave. And let's see. Here's one. And
I fucking hate this character.
This scene, I call her the Cadet Cock and Balls.
You know what? Mickey Mouse here. But here's the thing.
Yeah, that's a nicer name. Okay.
I hadn't been watching. I was just listening, and I liked this character. I thought they were great. But then when I looked and I saw the gender and the race, I decided that, being a Star Trek fan, that's when I started to hate her. Like I love the guy. He was such a well-written and well-conceived character. It's so brilliant. It's the first ever created self-aware hologram. And she says this to like the 200th self-created, self-aware hologram, because we know that we had a couple at least, starting with fucking at least Moriarty. So everything she says is fucking canonically wrong.
Yeah.
And I'll try to stop yelling.
So we also have some other scenes. We have one where number one.
I'm just going to take a pill now.
We have a scene where number one calls the main character idiot, which I thought was kind of funny, but I don't know if it really fit the scene. I think it was supposed to be a joke. No joke in here ever came off funny, by the way.
You can never tell when they're joking.
Oh, yeah, it's impossible. They have what they call an appearance portal where you walk through it and they beam new clothes on you and beam a regulation compliant haircut.
Unless you're Klingon. If you're Klingon, it doesn't do it to you.
Yeah.
Well, it's programmed to be ethnically appropriate, right? So he had it didn't change anything on him, though. It would have been interesting to see it turn it like I'm not trying to fix the show, but like imagine if he walked out of there and he was styled like season 1 Worf, right? So different, but no.
Also, the Klingon.
You know what it would have done to him if he was white?
Killed him.
They would have
just killed him.
Would have wardrobe malfunction.
We have portals for people, and we have deletion booths for white people.
That would track for the show. So after they go through the transformation booth, and I did not have time to clip this, apologies to everybody, there is a scene where we get introduced to Robert Picardo being the intake doctor, which is really funny because the intake doctor is supposed to look at your butthole, okay? This is a common thing in the military. Every intake doctor looks at your butthole, okay? They do.
How do I get this job?
I got PTSD from that.
This is Kurtzman Trek. That was saved for the romantic scene.
Oh, okay.
Listen, guys, Kribon, you guys don't understand Kribon the way I do. Kribon really he had terrible PTSD from that one. And it was so bad that he had it done 6 more times in the next hour. Face of fears.
You promised you wouldn't tell my secrets, and here you are live streaming them like it's nothing.
You know what? I'm going to make my colonoscopy appointment so I can watch it while I'm purging, I can watch the show. It'll help.
Yes, this should be capped behind the paywall. What are you doing?
This is the member stream for only your fleet captain level, right?
No, member streams are held behind only
this
fans.
isn't a true member stream.
So they're doing the medical portion of MEPS, okay? And Robert Picardo's like, next. And then this morbidly obese woman.
Quick observations on that.
Yeah.
Can I just make some quick observations? Okay, so the EMH, it's 1,000 years into the future. Why are they handing him tools? Why isn't he just simply saying something and then like a little flash happens by your neck or his hand turns into the tool? So why are you handing this man instruments at the point that he is energy and matter, and now he's like 900 years perfected? They
can reuse the joke tricorder, medical tricorder from.
That was to burn runtime. Yeah. I'm convinced all lines in this show are to burn runtime.
So he gets to a morbidly obese woman, who is not physically fit enough to join any military. She says, I have a problem. I ate my comm badge. That's why I said she was morbidly obese, because she was so hungry, she ate her comm badge.
She thought it was made of chocolate.
It's a one-liner
Nicks.
yuck joke too. It's just like people are walking through and like the doctor's just injecting them. And like this is like anyone whose dad has been in the army, who's been in the army knows, like, oh yeah, they line you up and they give you all of your inoculations, right?
Yes.
So to use a safer word. So let's not get too into this part of it. But like he's standing there just hypo spraying everything left and right, going crazy, and then he complains that he's got the wrong space medical instruments. Tetrak, what do we do to deserve this? Now we know the fate of the Galactic Star Cruiser Hotel. This actually looks a lot like the Twi'lek nightclub from Book of Boba Fett, since that was brought into the meta. And by the way, what a thing to do. Is this not a temper tantrum on the day that Kathleen Kennedy got fired?
Yes. They released a horrible Disney Star Wars called Starfleet Academy on the day that Kathleen Kennedy abides.
Why aren't you kicked out, by the way, for this stupidity? I understand public school, like I ate my eraser, but it's like, this is Starfleet Academy, and this is supposed to be your relaunching. It's the first Starfleet Academy class in like 200 years or some bullshit like that, since some Kelpian asshole destroyed all dilithium crystals, except on one world we'll find about a couple episodes down the line. I'm sure someone's going to be dilithium rich and be a dick about it. That's going to come up. I'm telling you, there's going to be someone who's dilithium wealthy. And also, I still predict that the clone of Kirk and Picard mixed together as a female villain will show up in the show because they're going to try.
Okay. So
or my bad ideas are just better than their bad ideas.
At this point, the last person. Oh, sorry, Sean.
I didn't say anything.
It's going to be a special. It's going to be a space Arab with a whole bunch of space dilithium, the special kind. And the Federation's going to have to relieve them of it and create some freedom.
That's tomorrow's show. The Federation uses alternative power. We'll come back and cover that on Landman.
Yeah. So they go through, and the last person in line here that I can remember was main character. Now, what were we calling him? Timu Sulu? I forget what we were calling him.
Timu
Lu. Okay, so Timu Lu gets up there, and Robert Picardo, because he's playing himself at this point, says, "Oh, did you take a bath in a bog? What have I told people about taking a bath in a bog? You have some kind of parasite in you." And he reaches up and gives Timu Lu a hypospray shot that hurts. Hyposprays aren't supposed to hurt, number one. Two, Timu Lu swats his arm away like this, and the doctor has the hypospray in his hand. Timu Lu swats him on his forearm. The hand stays solid. The forearm goes transparent, and Timu Lu's hand goes right through Robert Picardo's forearm. So how the hell does he still have a solid hand holding the hypospray if the middle part of his arm dematerializes when it gets hit? How the fuck does that happen? Okay.
That falls under don't think about it, stop asking questions.
Yeah, they put their arm through the EMH just once as soon as you meet him to prove he's an EMH. They don't spend any time thinking about the implications of that.
Yeah. So
real quick, but by the way, the chat is on fire. You guys are hilarious. Right? I'm reading what you guys are saying.
This is true. I even asked my father what kind of physical he took as part of getting into the U.S. Air Force.
Yeah.
It should be the same. They all go through the same MEP station.
Yeah.
To be fair, didn't. Some of these comments
didn't put it in.
I don't know, sir. The day's not over yet.
Who will win the comment of the night?
Something's gonna happen.
So
Gem and the Holograms was a great show. It came on before Robotech in New York. That's why Mark knows it and I know it. Tell me I'm not right. And Jason the Wheeled Warriors.
At this point, we get a poop joke. He says, "Wait 3 days and tell me if anything moves." No, wait a minute. Don't tell me. Ew. I'm like,
Which is a very
a poop joke. A poop joke. So funny.
Which makes me feel like they train the AI off of all Star Trek doctors, because that was a very Phlox thing to say.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's see. Do I have anyone else dumb here on the crew? I do. Here we go. This is a lieutenant. I'm going to call her Lieutenant Minneapolis. I forget her real name. But,
I think Lieutenant Maxiopolis is more like it. This woman is fucking huge.
Sean, I remember what you said. I don't know if you're still there, Sean. I remember what you said. Yeah. I'm not going to repeat it online unless you want to say it. But we all had choice comments for
give me give me a clue what I said.
Read the Dead Man super chat for me, Sean, and then you guys can confer in the private chat while I thank him.
Okay, the Dead Man for $9.99 says there's a scene where the ship is attacked. A guy says 12 contacts incoming, and the captain says smush sensors. I rewound it 3 times and still couldn't understand what she said. She was a little. She sounded like she was on a little bit of Ambien or something most of the time. Like she was very much slurring. Man,
that could have been her hearing issues. It could have been.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Does she have hearing? Does she have a hearing? Oh, okay. Then I apologize.
Here's the thing: why do this to her? Then dub her voice or let her do it in the studio and help her out. Parts. Yeah. So here's the thing: does everyone remember the movie Ed Wood when his investors are telling him why Plan 9 from outer space sucks? Like, your main character who unfolds the plot is unintelligible. I'm sorry, Holly Hunter. I am, but if your job is to speak and you're not able to do it, it's my job to point that out to people. I'm sorry. I used to love you. I thought you were great in Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? I thought you were great in Raising Arizona. I have had impure thoughts about you when you were young. You were the hottest thing, but this is a very big disappointment.
Why they cast her for this, I don't know. It was not an appropriate casting choice. Give somebody with that many speaking lines, if you're not going to use technology to help her, like you said, to do that. It's mean of them.
For you.
Yes, I fixed her photo by the way in the private chat.
Whoa.
Yes to all. Tell the insane question and tell the insane joke. I don't give a shit, and send the pass.
Okay.
You said a certain extracurricular activity that this person might do in the streets, unsolicited.
Let's just say, Sean, I hope that they would have
certain federal officers.
Yes, exactly. She's the type that may drive her vehicle in inappropriate manners. Anyway,
we're gonna have to get a little bit of video, like 4 seconds long, of just Vanilla Ice dancing back and forth, and we'll whenever we have to talk about it, we'll show that for a minute. We'll
moving on. I have one more crew member if people would like.
We would love to see another crew member. In fact, I know you will. Here you go. Here you go. System where we can beam up another captain, a very powerful one. Let me just get over on the transporter control.
God, he looks like an old drill sergeant.
I got a good pattern lock on him here.
He does kind of have that look like maybe he should be the number one, doesn't he? With a nice hat, with a nice drill sergeant hat.
Yeah.
He's the only one that looks like he actually belongs on a starship.
He's there for the wrong reasons. He's there to meet dudes, but he did at least read the handbook on military protocol. There's a couple of guys on this ship who are like, they don't have a fashion statement going. They're just grubby and unshaven. When it was time to show up for work, they weren't paid enough to shave. Like, fuck you. No, I'm not going to the bathroom.
This character is fabulously flamboyant. You can't hear it, but when he talks, it is, or you can't see it rather, but when you hear him talk, it is abundantly clear.
This is lifelong. This is lifelong, and we've been able to hear her in every other production. So this is now cope. It's an excuse. Holly Hunter has overcome her disability, and I salute you, Holly Hunter. And we are not going to use that excuse that they provide anymore. Hey, you know what? Mark D with a C with a great contribution. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, thank you. This is the new Pride weather, by the way.
Get some more expert witnesses here.
This is the new Pride weather.
This is end stage Pride weather. He did not take any of that medication that was supposed to keep him alive after what he caught at that gas station.
I was
he needed the money. No one holds it against him.
And I didn't. I was thinking it the whole time, and I said, no, that's too mean. But yeah, it was the 80s.
Guys, I'm going to
a lot
say
of weird
right
stuff
now.
happened. You know,
I also have a weight problem. I have a problem keeping on weight, so I'm allowed to say it. I actually have medical certification. I have to eat like a pig to stay at like 150 pounds.
No one understands. I don't want to make too much fun of this actor, but I mean, come on.
He's not suited for this role. He's dating somebody, or he was working on the soap opera Up the Street, and he did this between takes for a half day's pay. We don't see enough of these people for them to have worked a whole day yet.
Right.
We got like 2 reactions from one guy.
But I do give it to him. He did get a nice military style haircut. It might still be.
Someone gave it to him on the show.
It's short enough. Oh, never mind. It's actually short enough.
He does have what they call hindsight. Okay,
that puts him above everyone else so far.
Received the hell from the planet, and I think right now we're going to get Scotty off the transporter because he's been drinking since before Star Trek Discovery, screaming about stuff about the alphabet, A, B, C. I don't know what he's on about, but I'm going to have Jordy beam right to our bridge, a friend of ours. You know him, you love him. Here he comes. It's Mark D with a C, sir.
Hey, I hope my atoms aren't too scrambled, but great to be here.
Hey, your ass is on backwards, though.
Oh, shit. It's going to be tough to go to the bathroom tomorrow. Oh, man, what a disaster.
For me to go to the bathroom tomorrow, too, because I'll probably throw up after this.
I was going to say, I'll have nothing left in me after watching this thing twice today and talking about it.
Hey, but hey, just think there's another episode we got to watch.
Come on, guys.
So we're going to...
Don't worry, guys. We made it. We're 1/6 of the way through the show right now. Welcome to Trek Fap.
Oh, yay.
Are we watching Discovery after this, too?
Oh, we should do a marathon.
You are a masochist, sir.
I might lose weight that I really need to, but did they get rid of Ozempic in the future or something? They couldn't afford it, or what happened? I mean, I'm pretty dimensionally challenged, but that's what's.
Yeah,
I mean, yeah, and I'm not one to make fun of people, but obviously for their looks. But I mean, come on, you probably just take in the future, you just take a damn pill or whatever the heck. They'd probably genetically modify you so you could never be overweight, or this is what is this, 1,000 years past TOS? I mean, come on.
Well, wait till Holly Hunter puts on her fucking reading glasses for a couple of minutes and then hands them off to her reading glasses caddy.
Yeah, why did she give her? I mean, she might be allergic to Retinox, but
we're jumping ahead. There you go.
But she gives them to the what's her name? The female Hadar, which they never explained.
Let's be careful. It's a they them Hadar.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna get my terminology straight.
Who put that up on the screen? Sean, was that you?
That Grimlock
I will not confirm nor deny that I may not have had assistance with the miracle grow on that face.
It's hilarious.
Is that JD Vance?
Yes, fat JD Vance.
It is.
I recognize him from the episode where he was king of the garbage people in Strange New Worlds. Remember that piece of garbage episode?
Oh my goodness.
Riker looks like
garbage. It descended of Riker.
Riker and JD Vance merged together.
Yeah.
That is possible.
Put their arm into that big.
Oh my God!
Riker has some strong genetics.
It was a forearm pregnancy, like in Unexpected. They both put their arms into a big thing of bath salts, and next thing they knew, they had an ass baby.
Admiral, who's got
Men can have birth. I've been told this. Men can have birth.
Yeah.
Prove me wrong.
The dead man made a contribution, sir.
You see it?
Are you muted?
Admiral, I think you're muted.
Admiral Teague is muted.
Uh-oh.
I double mute because sometimes I fucking yell and scream and throw things. So it's smarter. And sometimes I'll just be muted on one while I'm not muted on the other. I try to keep my eyes on the meter. That's my little secret. I want to thank our friend the Dead Man who was here with us on this show. Were we celebrating 2000? Wow. So long ago now, but it was only like 10 weeks ago, but we put on a lot of people. Welcome everybody. The only character that I liked was the white girl who kind of reminded me of a young Kirk. She had Kirk-like swagger. That's the nicest thing I could say. Yeah, they were going to put a Kirk clone into this, but they were never going to make it male. So they're getting closer to my scenario that Tom Connors and I joked about one time. Tom Connors and I was joking about Star Trek, and he said that
Kirk clone.
Yeah, it would be a mix of Kirk and Picard, and my contribution would be it would have to be female because it would be too toxic.
Who do you think she's going to end up being? That
maybe Deanna and Riker's
I'm calling it,
child.
No, I'm calling it right now. That broad, the one he's talking about, the white girl cadet. That is somewhere related to Kirk. That is, they're going to pull that off.
James Kirk's line is ended in Star Trek. He dies in the Nexus, and his only known issue is dead. Gene Roddenberry and none of the original continuity people addressed this, and no one even went near it. So no, we're not. I will not countenance that. She's delusional and lying if she says that, and we're never backing off of that.
Maybe it's the nephew's.
He did have a son.
I mean, his son didn't have any children. I'm pretty sure Merrick Buttrick didn't have any children. I'm pretty sure.
Well, they do have his body allegedly in that Disgracery episode where they had they're showing the command center.
And they
Kirk's
also
body.
have Picard's original body.
Yeah.
Was that in Disgracery or was that in Picard?
It was in Picard 3.
Yeah.
That's right. It was Picard 3.
And it's at Daystrom Station, which we don't know where it is. All we know is it's about a 3-minute warp jump from everywhere. Daystrom Station has no technology in it that we see, and incredible technical things happen there. They have an attack tribble. Why they made one, I don't fucking know. And they have like a capsule with Kirk's body in it and a capsule with Picard's body in it. To which I say, why not let Kirk rest on the planet with the solar system that he saved? So when that Iron Age civilization reaches spaceflight and they find that there is other life, the person they find, and if they should clone him, would be none other than James Tiberius Kirk, the best human to ever have lived in the world of Star Trek. We couldn't have even a blank clone of James T. Kirk, like within a few years, would be like he would be like fixing everything. He would be reading everything. He would just point due north morally, and because James T. Kirk is not capable of being an evil guy. He can make mistakes and fuck up like everyone else, but he's not evil ever. These characters are evil. This bitch separated a family. Something Kurtzman says makes you evil, but she's his hero. Did you see the part where they sent the kid to Alligator Alcatraz there, Mark D?
Oh, that drove me crazy in the beginning. It's like, let's not couch this in current politics too overtly here. I mean, when Star Trek did it so brilliantly where you could, say that, when they did something that you could say, oh, this was the Vietnam War, but you could say, oh, maybe it's another war, another conflict. It wasn't so nailed down that you would know exactly what it is. And even
you're talking about, what do you call it? You're talking about, we talk about this one all the time. A private little war.
Private little war. You could say, let this be your last battlefield, but you could,
There's
the
one
beauty
of those
of
aliens in this.
And then of course, and then the crazy thing, everyone said, well, that was so heavy-handed. I'm like, no, it's not heavy-handed the first time you watch the episode, because if you're really not keyed into that, you might not notice. That's the whole point, with what side of your face is black or white. That's the whole damn point of the episode. And people are, that's heavy-handed, so woke Star Trek. Like, no, it's brilliant because
it shows the idiocracy of those feelings.
Yeah, and you don't
it doesn't
notice
make
it till
any
the
sense
end.
to any. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense
Right?
to anyone but them.
And now you know, like you going into the episode, you know it's
on the show.
yeah. But that's the brilliance of Star Trek. And the other problem with this episode too is no matter what you think of, them continuing this, this Discovery timeline, you want to develop these characters. If I'm trying to write something, I want to have some gravitas to these characters. I get to know the characters, and they're all just like cardboard cutouts thrown together. And then we're gonna have Giamatti come in, who's usually a great actor, and he's going to play this con type villain. They're trying to build this up. This should have been maybe the last episode of the season.
Did he meet to somebody? Is that why he has to do this?
I don't want to allege that, but
Mark, I would be surprised, Mark, if any of the writers knew what gravitas means.
Funny. It's really funny you guys are bringing up that term, because in my notes for this scene, where we have this speech right before they leave to go back to Earth, you have Captain what's her face here giving a speech, and she just starts into this speech, and she basically admits that she just got here 10 minutes ago. And gives a speech that just falls flat. I mean, I was listening to it, I'm like, number one, I'm bored. Number two, you're not inspiring anyone. Number three, the delivery was totally off.
And my editor's note would be this: in Kurtzman's style, we did not break from Kurtzman's style. Everyone walked on, said their name, and stated their backstory.
Yep. And they're
And
cardboard cutouts. They're cardboard cutouts. It's just, we're going to check all these boxes, and there's nothing that really says, oh, this is an interesting character. And you got a hologram character. It's just, and Picard, who I loved in Voyager, he's probably my favorite character on Voyager next to Neelix.
Well, yeah, out of the diversity.
But
come on,
he's just so bad and
bored.
Yeah, but the characters are so poorly written.
Shut up.
I mean, it's just so shallow. And then, if you're going to build up, you build up to this storyline with Giamatti at the very end, but let's see the characters earn some of this stuff first.
My chat is going crazy. You guys
Giamatti wasn't coming back.
Does.
Right.
Let's be fair about it. Giamatti was going to come in. I'm sure he was a little bit altered on some happy stuff.
Yeah, I said this earlier, Nix. We had a long rant on Giamatti. That's why we're only about 20 minutes into this garbage.
So is Giamatti supposed to come back for the rest of the season and be a long-term villain for the season, or is he just going to be
I don't think we'll see him a lot, but either they marbled him through he did the same amount of work no matter what. Either he's in 2 episodes or he's in 1 episode and another one's sort of rippled through like fat through beef. He might be rippled through the series like fat through beef. It's marbled through.
Yeah.
We'll do everything else. And all of a sudden we'll just see he is an absolute waste of a character. And he seems to have a little bit of Captain Krug in him. They're trolling that kind of a bad guy.
What did he call himself? A Klingerite?
Yeah.
I think that Klingerite.
In Sean, I have this later on. Klingerite. I thought that was familiar. It's part of the adhesive in the paper that you use to put gaskets down when you're doing plumbing work and stuff. That's a product.
You know what? I'm going to say it right now. In Star Trek, I don't believe in Star Trek separate but equal. They tried it. It didn't work. I think that Northern Continent Vulcans belong in the back of the shuttlecraft. And also, I don't like these Star Trek races mixing together. I think it's fucking stupid. You can do it to a point. Humans, Vulcans, okay. A they, them, Hadar? Fuck you with your they, them, Hadar.
And even Spock's birth was a complicated birth. They had to use Vulcan technology so that he could be born. It wasn't just wham, bam, thank you, man, either. Let's not forget. So how did this happen? And the Klingons are not great healers, right? And the Tellarites? How did that happen?
I'm trying to imagine.
It's not even supposed to happen because Jim Hadar aren't actually male or female. They're just there.
Yeah,
What's
they don't
weird
have
is we do
they don't
see
have any
Spock
organs like that.
We sort of see Spock being born in Star Trek V in a shadow on the wall, and it's So Sarek, in spite of all his technology, he's like, no, my wife will give natural childbirth. It is illogical for her not to suffer the pain, or she will not love the child. I will be watching TV.
Said every husband, right? Yeah.
The Vulcan space jets are on. I have to watch TV.
As your wife squeezes your hand so hard that it breaks. I'm gonna get you for this, you bastard. Yeah.
We've got a wide receiver from the northern continent. He's so fast.
I never saw my wife so angry when she's in labor, and with my second, and they can't find the vein, right? She's got these thin veins, right?
Yes.
It's not my fault. And the epidural lady, the doctor for the painkillers, is leaving the room, and she's like, if you fucking leave without finding a vein, I'm gonna lose it. And she looked at me like, and you're a dead man.
Oh man.
So the doctor came back in, and thank God she found a vein, because I was really scared at that point.
If that was
Mark, that was the
life,
first time I've heard you say a bad word.
That's true.
I was scared, man.
But you were quoting. You were using it in context.
If that was my life, with my ex-wife, what would have happened was the nurse would have left the room laughing, and the security guard just would have handed me his gun and be like, "You know what to do, man. Just go in the bathroom and take care of yourself."
So,
at least they came in and tried to give her the epidural.
Yeah, so you're not leaving. Oh, my other friend, my other good buddy, yeah, his wife, they waited. The doctor said, it's your first kid. It'll be hours. Just wait. And when she got to the hospital, like, I want the epidural now. And the nurse is like, honey, there's no time for that. Just push. She's like, I'm going to kill you, Rob. Yeah, it's funny for me to tell the story, not him and her, but yeah.
When she wasn't looking, did you switch it with saline? Just as a practical joke. It's like, gotcha.
Practical joke. Yeah.
If my wife wants an epidural, you distract the doctor and take it yourself. It's like, honey,
Take it
I'm calm
myself.
now.
I need that. Yeah.
All right.
This stuff is great.
Cool. Listen, I've checked out all the hospitals that you could give birth at. 2 of them are near very good bars. Which one do you want to have the kid at?
Yes.
So back to this horrid thing. During this speech, she has a throwaway line to the cadets saying, you could be some of the best people out there, blah, blah, blah. You get this whole lineup of just member berries. Here's a list of all the characters you actually liked in real Star Trek and the fake ones in Discovery. And there's a whole long list of names. Radioactive gave out a good point.
Hitler made it on there.
Some of them never got promoted. Like Lieutenant Bashir never made it past lieutenant. Now,
and also,
you can see here.
Why would you put them on there with their rank? For a moment here. This is Starfleet Academy. If this is your wall of honorable cadets, they should just have their names, because, like, you walk past and you see Jean-Luc Picard, you don't have to have Admiral in front of it. If you know shit about Starfleet and not some asshole who eats your fucking comm badge.
Well, that's the least of the problem. If you know this is supposed to be 1,000 years in the future, and 90% of the names are from a 50-year period that we're familiar with.
Right.
I think we even heard the voices of all of our captains in some of the trailers.
That's one problem. The second problem is, why is Captain Philippa Georgiou on this list? She was supposed to be on a ship. She was supposed to be on a ship so secret that no one had ever heard of the Discovery, and then it went into the future. So why is she even on the board at all? The other thing is
amazing actions in that episode 2, where they have that terrible, boring battle with the Klingons, while the Klingons have a coup in the middle of the battle, but still somehow like fight their way to a standstill.
Well, I guess that's the original Georgiou, right? That's not Mirror
original.
Universe. That's the original movie. And Harry Kim finally got promoted. No way. He was too boring.
I was going to ask you how long you thought he had to stay in Starfleet. Like, he had to have died at 120 just to make Admiral.
You know what I found funny? With as much bootlicking that Will Wheaton's done, they still made him a Lieutenant JG on that board.
Yes, I was movie.
They still fuck this character.
I didn't see.
By the way, I keeping Harry Kim and Ensign because Seven absolutely offered to have sex with him. He said, no, that's not what I'm talking about. And I was just like, okay, so this character's a retard.
Yeah, who's turning down 7? My God.
Yeah.
You do have to watch out for Borg implants, though, but they might crush you.
It would be worth every minute of it.
They were inactive. She wasn't having a flare up at the time.
She's right there.
It could have gone active, and I wouldn't have cared.
That's the other time I got in trouble with my wife watching Star Trek. She walked in the room and Seven's in her, skin tight silver outfit.
Oh,
Are you watching Cinemax at night? I'm like, no, dear, it's Star Trek, and those are implants, her Borg implants.
Wrong. You should have said, yes, come sit with me, and we'll learn together.
Yeah,
You know what though? Jerry Ryan was so hot back then. I can see wives getting mad at first, and then looking at him, go, actually, yeah, she's pretty hot. If you don't do something, I will.
Meanwhile, she's second fiddle to Renee Zellweger in that bad Ewan McGregor movie. Down with Love.
Oh, I kind of like that movie.
So,
yeah, I liked it too. I was getting laid until I took my date to it, so I have that fucking against it. But yeah, that chick did not understand the movie.
Like another funny movie viewing experience, watching Dangerous Liaisons with my mom and dad and high school buddies. And then and then Uma Thurman takes her shirt off, and my mom's like yells out really loud, "Wow, she has gorgeous breasts."
Bad as going to one of the.
Your mom's not wrong.
Couldn't be as bad as going to one of the American Pie movies with one of my professors.
Yeah, we thought it was a French-speaking movie. My dad speaks French. We're like, "Oh, watch this French movie." Like one of my buddies is like, "Mrs. D, that's our line," you know.
Yeah. You know what, Mark? Can I hire your mom to go on a wife search for me? I'll give her a budget.
Oh, she's an Italian grandma. She's loves matching people up all the time. Yep, whenever she can.
I'm part Italian.
There you go.
Well, there you go. There you go.
I don't think Teague would survive.
This woman can judge a pair of breasts very well, so I mean, I think she's the one to do the search.
Coming on here with a black eye. What did she tell you now?
We have like 50 minutes left of this episode. We're never getting.
What the hell is she sitting in this chair? I'm screaming. I was on with the Price of Reason last night, and so I didn't pay as much attention watching it. You know, when you're doing a watch party, but. You don't sit in the chair like this as a captain.
This is where I told you that they should have brought out tarot cards. That's kind of what it looked like to me.
I got so mad. Did everybody else sit here and think, get your damn feet off the chair?
Yeah.
Like either your own voice or your dad or your mom, your parent telling you, get your feet off the chair right now. Like
This is when my neighbor came to my house and told me I had to stop beating up my wife and I had to let him inside to show him I lived alone. That's how angry I was, screaming fucking epithets at the screen.
The funny thing is, 5 seconds before this, she ended her speech and they pan it to 4 or 5 different female bridge crew members that all give a smug nod at each other. Like, yeah, girl, you slayed that one. Like
the force is female.
That was a horrible ass speech, and they all purposely nodded and grinned at her like you killed it. Just yeah. And like,
is that what you're thinking, Slay Queen?
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly.
I'm starting to have the feeling that like Holly Hunter has probably needed, and let's remember, we found out this is lifelong, right? Holly Hunter has probably needed multiple takes and a little bit of help with the delivery for a long time.
Freaking buddy.
So when she went up there, like, remember, she can't hear, so it's not acceptable. And she's like, should I do it again? No, it was great. Don't worry, because they have no fucking money and they don't care. Like, people will turn on the subtitles. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
You know what? You know what this was, you guys? It was this. They're trying to show this typical. How do I add this damn thing?
I'm doing it.
Oh, okay. It's the typical woman by the window with her tea trope. You know, that you always see this, you know, it's always like some you're like, oh, I'm curled up by the window drinking my tea
they're always
with a book.
Leering at people though.
Yeah.
It is the center of Leering, in fact.
Forgot
Look at all these snowscapes outside. That's probably Minnesota.
I'm sorry, but I didn't see some of the Somali sausage around.
Look, if self-pleasuring
Oh, he just
counts,
left.
I guess I'm going to say, Nix, you know what? I'm just going to come right out and say it. If self-pleasuring counts, I guess I do beat my spouse. It was pretty rough with it the other day.
So,
Sir.
right here in this line, she says, and I don't have the proper voice for this. Could you say it kind of fruity, Kremlin? Let's go to San Francisco.
Why did he go to Kremlin?
Jesus Christ!
I
like how Sean's like, I'm the femme in this group.
Let's go to San Francisco, and I'm like, can we
well,
not?
he knows I'll say something stupid.
I can't believe he didn't call me.
You can say it then, Sean. Let's go to San Francisco.
Come on, Hunty.
Oh boy!
Anyway,
folks, we really don't care if
about Starfleet is that Starfleet headquarters is in San Francisco. He's like, I can get behind an organization like that.
Folks, we don't care if you're attracted to different.
We don't care who you love. It's cool.
Wait,
they care.
Something fruity.
They care on this.
They
care so much. It's all a part of the identity of the show. If they lean into it 9,000%, we don't give a
shit.
Guys,
this is how bad it is. At the press conference for this show, when Kurtzman and his wife walked up, she spoke for him. We watched it.
That's the most manliest thing I've ever heard in my life.
Yeah.
Well, it's the most manliest thing Kurtzman has ever done.
I believe it.
What do you guys think of the uniform? I know I'm nitpicking here. What do you think of this? If you could put it back up, sir. Admiral.
Okay, it's a terrible uniform, and you can't see even how bad it really is. So we have to use both actors. You see this asymmetrical cut?
Yes,
people
that's
in the
what
future
I was gonna ask you.
like to dress like fucking assholes. So obviously, the Riker unit and Ilea somehow, even though they merged with V'ger, have left behind this thing where people like to dress for no reason like a fucking asshole. So,
Admiral, see, I
well, measuring is hard.
I completely disagree, Admiral. It is higher on the right side because Robert Picardo is right-footed, so that is the leg he's going to lift for the Riker maneuver. So it has purpose.
I never thought of that. The Riker maneuver.
Yeah. That would be the only reason I could think he would do something.
When Neural Derp told me the term, it took me a second to understand what he meant. No, he's dressed like a fucking asshole. And again, this is very 1998. Everybody here old enough to remember 1998 remembers like Reese Witherspoon had a shirt like this, and so did Ryan Felipe, and they both looked like fucking assholes together. But so she's sitting on the chair in the most unmilitary manner possible, and the doctor's got the almost he looks like the head waiter. And you know what? In this restaurant, people do exactly what their job says. The water waiter brings you water, okay? The wine waiter brings you wine. The head waiter, he looks like the head waiter, okay? He's gonna.
I thought you were going to say the head waiter gives you head.
Where can I go?
Well, it was only fitting your pattern there. Yeah.
Right now on a piss-stained couch in an igloo, someone's hitting report.
Anyway,
because it's true.
Yeah. So I have in my notes, this ship takes 15 seconds to actually get into warp, and they do the countdown, and then they're on negative T-5 seconds before the ship even starts to stretch. And I was like, the Phoenix has gone into warp faster than this shit.
You could get so many shots into this ship if you were a hostile, if you were an enemy. This is not any kind of escape. It's okay, go into large slow target mode, because so your ship is 60 times the size it is normally. It's frozen like that for 3 seconds. There's no missing.
Right.
It's not easy to transition.
I tried to avoid saying it, but yes, Ron Jeremy could probably get far more shots into that ship than what was involved.
By the way, guys, I can recommend Mark's channel. His channel it's a lot like mine as far as the humor, except that like I'm evil on the right side and Mark's evil on the left side.
I'm just evil.
Ramon's just fucking evil.
So
okay, he's from the Shellyak corporate.
I start running out of some clips here, guys, but it doesn't really matter that we have another.
Just
40
doesn't
minutes,
matter.
And it
The
just
most
doesn't
important,
matter.
nobody cares.
Yeah. Sir.
Is Janice Lester going to make an appearance as a clone in this series? Maybe.
Ooh, good question.
They would consider,
Right?
would consider that restorative justice. He really
Janice
would.
Lester should have been captain. They shouldn't have taken her out of Kirk's body, right? Look at that, the separation there. That was evil.
Well, that's what we were talking about before you came on. Was that the one girl with the swagger is probably going to be a Kirk descendant?
That's gonna be scary.
Or did we talk about that
clone,
while
or clone? You said maybe a clone.
Guys, do me a favor. My StreamYard's interface is melted. It's like inoperable. So keep this going. I'm just gonna leave and come back quick. Drinker had to do it the other day. StreamYard's like when YouTube isn't fucking up, StreamYard's is. I'll be back in a moment.
That did it to me the other day too. I couldn't change my brand. I was going crazy.
They should have started this sentence off better with chips. It would fit her character so much better.
So what ends up happening here is she's trying to say hello to people and nobody cares because
makes sense.
They can tell she's kind of dumb.
Yes.
And what ends up happening is the Klingon.
It doesn't matter. Nobody cares.
I had to come back to do that, but it was worth it.
The Klingork, the Klingork runs into her because she's standing in the way. And he drops his binoculars, his space binoculars, that are a direct steal from Empire Strikes Back, by the way.
Kind of look like the ones from Jurassic Park.
Or those two, yeah. And he drops them on the ground, and then we have space bullies that appear. And the space bullies, of course, are the white guys with the British accent because it is Kurtzman Trek. White men are evil. So this completely tracks. Now here I did want to take a break.
After watching this show, when I went to the subway to come home from work after I watched it on my phone, I got on the train and there was no seats. So I found a police officer. I recognized him through the traditional accoutrements, and I said, "Get those minorities out of those seats so I can sit down." And they fucking pushed them right out for me. Yeah, that's how the world works. Because that's how the world works. Because that's really how the world. Thank you, Alex Kurtzman, for taking such a stand against these things that were like already over when my grandmother was 26. Thank
totally
you so much.
How my heritage would handle it, but okay.
You know what? Okay, but let's just put it this way. Like the next thing that Kurtzman is so cutting edge, his next statement is going to be like against the Volstead Act and prohibition. He's fucking out of it. I mean, what next from him?
So
the Federation 3/5 compromise is right here. She's a hologram, and she's not really a person.
Yeah. So what the heck is this character? Like like another attempt at AI? Then
it's an AI without a body, and I guess everyone has a mobile emitter now, which that at least doesn't like blow your mind 900 years after they had one.
Well, she's supposed to be a 4-month-old hologram. Now, I remember in the Next Generation, they had the binars that made Minuet in like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
She didn't need 4 months to know how to shake a hand or shake something else.
I don't think I'd even make it to 10 minutes with Minuet. Oh, you mean creating her? I'm sorry.
Creating her, yeah.
Like you
she's on Law and Order if you think she's hot. She's Dr. Olivet in the first 5 seasons.
You watch in TNG, DS9, and Voyager, they're basically vibe coding these holograms in like 10 minutes, right? And yet this thing is 4 months old and is not calibrated properly to shake hands or figure out how to interact with others. Yeah, exactly, Mark. What the hell is she?
Chip Ahoy is not doing very well.
Seems to me like a malfunction. I'm like, to think Wesley had to try hard to get in when this is in your academy.
And this is your first class in 200 years. So there's like all these people, you're probably going to be a little lax with the age requirement. Like your first class should probably be people who are like already 25 and like in the service and like you can rotate them through. I mean, you've got a whole Starfleet operating and no one's ever been to officer candidate school. What the fuck kind of military operation is this? Oh, wait, one that lets fat, stupid 3-month-old people in. Was that like the AI is like, this is 3 years old. Let's make the AI young.
She's here for Robert Picardo. They wanted another hologram character in there to kiss his butt and make him feel important. And that's one of the reasons he agreed to come back.
Well, Mickey Ficky Mouse here is one of the most boring fucking characters on Earth, and she also walked in and blurted out her backstory.
Right?
Why don't you present yourself as being like skinny too? I mean, why would you? I guess if you're hologram, it doesn't matter how big you are. Like, wouldn't you be like a massive, like, I'd be like look like Arnold Schwarzenegger, I guess, if I could, be a bodybuilder or something, if I could hologram myself,
Different romance album cover every week. Yeah, like basically the bounty hunters from Critters are a lot smarter than these motherfuckers, because at least one of them makes them into like the lead singer of Judas Priest or whatever metal band that gets him. All the girls are into him.
And look, the actress is who she is. We're not making fun of the actress. We're making fun of the casting choice.
Although now
why
we
would
know
you
why
do
she was tearful
the species?
about this. But now
I saw her on the red carpet thing, so I will make fun of her.
Yeah, no, she popped with that grill she had in her mouth was ridiculous. We watched that whole red carpet.
This is This is Jaws grill.
The lady who yelled at Nuhura, the one who was like, "My name is Yatina. Yatina, say it correctly." That's the they them Hadar.
Oh, jeez. So I wanted to take a short break from this abysmal crap. As a millennial on the panel, we now know all 4 of the Harry Potter houses that are in Starfleet Academy. Okay. Red. Which house do you think is red? The red uniforms.
The retarded house?
Slytherin.
Okay.
Ambition, cunning, leadership, and resourcefulness. That's what these
command is red now for them.
Yep. In the bullies that want to be in charge. Yeah, they kind of act like Malfoy and all that. So then the yellow shirts.
That seems to be medical, right? Our Klingon douchebag had a yellow stripe down his gray uniform.
Engineering and security. That's a Hufflepuff. They value hard work, dedication, loyalty, and fair play. So that'd be your security and your engineering. The blue shirts, sciences and medical. That would be Ravenclaw. Intelligence, learning, wisdom, and wit. And then the gray, the undeclared uniform that main character gets to wear. That is Gryffindor. Bravery, daring, nerve, and chivalry. Which he doesn't actually have any of those, but hell, it was the only house in color left. And they're going to say he does, even though he really doesn't. So there you go, folks. If there's any other millennials out there, those are your 4 houses with your 4 uniforms. And I expect them to act accordingly.
And you know who the sorting hat is, right?
It was that alien, right?
Oh, it was Stephen Colbert, because apparently he's the voice, the digital dean.
Yep. He's in the credits, yep.
So he's the sorting hat?
He's out of work now, too, right? He was out of work. So.
Unfortunately, he has a few months left.
A few months left, yeah.
He got a golden parachute kind of retirement. I think it's more like an announced version of what's going on with Kimmel, because I do not foresee a 2027 with the Jimmy Kimmel show.
Radioactive. Thank you, Radioactive.
Radioactive with a generous $2 super chat. Kirkendor is the red shirts. You guys are on fire tonight with the comments and the jokes. Our chat is very controversial.
Did you get that off of BuzzFeed or something? But if not, submit that to BuzzFeed.
I made it up. Or did he make that up? Is that what you're asking, or me?
Put that on Reddit, too.
Oh, no, I made that up.
Yeah, give that to BuzzFeed. That's high quality stuff for them. You can put that on any of the
They're going to make like
viral.
25 ads off of that. Yeah. There's 4 whole slides. Yeah. So here's a funny thing.
Hervé Villachet.
Did anyone else notice that when they start?
Fox.
Did anyone else notice when they're going to fight that the doctor materializes and he says, "I'm detecting high hormone levels."
Oh, yeah.
Like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
You're monitoring the hormone levels of all the cadets?
Well, he's tied into the ship's the computers, right? He probably knows everything everywhere all at once, right?
So guys,
Well,
where the
any extracurricular interspecies mating going on so you can issue the paperwork.
So guys,
I was shocked because I just thought the T levels were so low on this in this cadet class, how he could even detect.
Yeah, he was detecting estrogen. Honestly, we're the admissions board for like the first class of Starfleet Academy in like what they said 200 years or some shit like that. Like, don't you think like when we saw this person, like, like how fucking stupid would we be? We'd be like, Mark, I don't think this person has any military bearing at all, and I don't think they're a good fit for Starfleet. I think there's probably smarter, better candidates out there. Someone, maybe 5 or 6 years old, perhaps.
Yeah, right.
So,
like, let's pack our class with the stupidest fucking people we could find. Like, let's clear out the special education classes and all our violent kids who got kicked out of school and put them into Starfleet Academy and make them our next generation. Starfleet Academy is like a reform school military academy. It really is. Like,
you would think you'd have the best of the best too, and having had a class for 200 years. I mean, if you look at like who gets in the military academies, it's tougher probably to get into the military academy than like a Harvard or a Stanford or one of the top schools, or just as tough. Yeah, West Point, any of those huge or prestigious military schools. Yeah,
harder to get out of too. But
yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
Look at this person. The way they choose to affect themselves. It's like did they program anything into this hologram? Anyway,
just a quick question for everyone here. Mm-hmm. If the Starfleet had been decimated, would you really wait 100 years to rebuild the institution which produces good officers? Or I have a feeling that would be one of the first things you do.
Sure.
Like,
right.
It doesn't matter. Nobody cares.
It's like, where were they getting officers? How are they promoting? How are they teaching people?
Now you're starting to make sense.
How dare you? Shit, sorry.
How dare you making sense?
You're right. I apologize. I forgot what show we're talking about.
I don't like mysteries.
Holy crap.
Give me a bellyache. Can I get a beauty right now?
I know how I can find out an answer. M5, how did this happen?
Unit is the ultimate achievement in computer evolution.
He never gives me any useful information. Ever since I programmed him with the entire catalog of 50 Cent, he just boasts.
Well, they needed Michael Burnham to save the Academy and the universe. That's the only reason. This occurred. It's all Michael Burnham.
I liked that actress when she was coming off The Walking Dead, and then like 5 seconds into Star Trek, I was like, why does her hair look like a Wi-Fi router?
Just a totally unlikable character too. I mean, just
absolutely.
Yeah, you just
right?
can't stand. You can't stand her, and then she's starts a mutiny right away. You don't even know her character. At least in Star Trek with TOS, when Spock does that, there's a gravitas. I keep saying gravitas, but you know Spock really well at this point, and when
even relieving Commodore Decker. Even relieving Commodore Decker, who's not supposed to really be in that chair, and all but a technicality is in a loony bin, Spock's like, sir, perhaps you should go grab a shave while we think about how to handle a doom machine.
Yeah.
So you got hit pretty hard with those space drugs that McCoy gave you before.
we have a short scene where the doctor says, stop fighting and start breathing. And while you're doing that, you can sing opera too. So come to club day and sign up for my club. And then you cut to a scene where he's holding a knife and a skull and saying, we're going to join my opera club. And the speaker has Stephen Colbert saying that you have to sign up for 2 electives the first semester and at least 1 elective the second semester. I'm sitting here going, where are all the prereqs getting done here? Like, you're already skipping to electives, like right off the bat. It was just stupid. It was dumb. You cut to another scene real quick where main character sneaks away to talk into a panel to try to send a message to his mom with a 4-digit code, which, okay, phone numbers have at least 7
good
digits.
news, guys. But by the way, we are now about halfway through.
And yeah, snarky, but the only attractive actress on this show, the cadet, at least halfway attractive. She's sitting here in the way back. You can't see her. She's sitting back there on that couch. She gets real snarky with main character. And I loved the line. This is the only line I love in the whole thing. She said, will you be there to dress me in the morning? And I was like, wait, what?
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck?
Oh, okay, I will if that's what you want.
That's my punishment. Your body's a hard 10. Yeah, okay.
That was
well, the girl with the funky eyebrows is kind of cute, I have to say.
Yeah.
Is that her? Yeah,
but she's an asshole. She later on in our episode, we have this like stupid fucking sequence where hold on, JT. We have a stupid fucking sequence. It's only a couple of minutes into the future where this guy sends out, of all things, a tachyon pulse, and he's trying to call mommy. I mean, he's literally like he's trying to call his mommy the first chance he gets, and he doesn't do it the right way. He has hacked his Starfleet security code, or he has hacked his instructor's code, and he gets he's completely dishonest. He's got no honor. And as he's in the middle of doing this, he gets his message out, and this cunt catches him. And she rakes him over the coals. And this is now the 5th or 6th time that we've had men in a subordinate role.
Yeah.
And listen, no man has managed to attain a position of even parity, and we are 30 minutes in. Women have run the show. Women have separated families. Whatever it's done, good or evil, has been done by a woman. Now, later on, the evil thing that Holly Hunter does, a man shows up and says, I made you do that, so we wash her off. No woman ever does anything fucking wrong in Star Trek. But yeah, this chick shows up and she extorts what? Well, he's going to do all her classwork. He's going to work out for her, and he's going to put her clothes on for her. And I'm just like, okay.
I know, right?
Hey, RRTNZ, thank you.
RRTNZ, hey. Hold on a second. I'm going to get better with this. Here we go.
Admiral Teague, incoming super chat.
RRTNZ with a generous $5 New Zealand super chat says, rewatched Dune Part 2. Mind blown when I realized they should have cast Austin Butler as Paul Atreides instead of Fade Harkonnen. Changes everything. I don't like Denis Villeneuve movies. I haven't seen anyone since Blade Runner 2018. I fucking hated that movie. It sucked. I would only see them to review them. Eventually, I'm gonna have to see Dune. I hear Timothy Chalamet is good, but can anyone take this question?
I only saw the first one.
Well, does anyone know if Austin Butler, maybe switching him with Timothy Chalamet, would have worked out? I mean, Timothy Chalamet is from New York, so I believe that he's probably that tough with a knife.
Plus, he's a huge draw in terms of box office too. So part of it, maybe might have Butler. Excuse me, you could say would be better, but he's the hottest thing in the box office now. Yeah, so I don't think it would have happened, but I could maybe see that. But I just love the original. I love the original Dune. Give me the poopy stew version with Sting any day.
You know what? Honestly, there's something like that soundtrack doesn't seem quite appropriate to the movie when you watch it, but the soundtrack is very listenable. But I didn't know this Brian Eno's playing on it too. It's not just Toto.
Okay. So did you want to keep showing that video, Teague, or?
No, I was
Almost
just
not
this
there.
was wasn't this our next moment? Really? Like what
Oh,
happened?
that
We
was
saw
the moment that I already talked about, where she was like, "You have to put my clothes on for me." I'm like,
Okay, so then this
okay.
message that he sent at the within 4 minutes causes like some sort of low grade special effect to attack their ship, and it's
no,
what
we're not
is
there
the
yet.
name of the
We're not there
pilot?
yet. We're not there yet, Admiral.
Kuomintang or something like that. I don't know.
You skipped
So
ahead.
anyway,
That was a space herpes.
You
The
skipped ahead.
herpes.
Admiral. I did have something I did want to show.
Lens flare. Look,
did
there's
have
another
something I wanted to show there.
Lulu in the back there. Where do you want me to go, back or forward?
No, I actually have a shot of it.
Oh God!
What the hell is she
If you wanna
sitting there like that in
send
the
it back
chair?
to me.
Oh, smack her.
I
If you
think
wanna
it's
put
very
it back.
important my crew knows I'm an asshole. Forward or back to the
right there. That's close enough. That's close
Yeah,
enough.
she does
You
look
won't
like
be
a
able to
12-year-old
skip.
girl sitting in there.
She is sitting there with nothing to do. Now
She's reading a book.
I know there's a lot of hurry up and wait in the military, but she's the captain of the ship. Would you ever see James Kirk putting his feet up on the chair, reading a book while on duty like this? This is kind of example she's setting.
Doodling. Oh, she's reading a book. Yeah, no,
reading a book.
Look at a pen in her hand for a second.
This is the kind of example she's setting for the rest of her crew and all of these cadets.
And that weird robot thing behind her that looks like shit, and when it moves around, it doesn't look
That's
like it
Peanut.
belongs there. Is that what it's called?
From Lower Drex. Yeah, that's
God.
the that was it's a robot, sentient robot. What the hell are they called?
Because
that was in TNG, wasn't it?
After killing off
Exocomp.
Exocomp, yeah, that's
Exocomp.
Exocomp, right? Yeah,
Is
that's
it one of the ones from
Exocomp?
Fantastic Four? Because that's what it kind of looks like.
it's an Exocomp, yeah.
See, I didn't want to dwell on this too long because I've already seriously thinned the herd of sex workers in this area that I can kill and throw in a dumpster when I get angry. But as far as this command chair goes, the captain like raises and lowers her command chair and plays with it for like 6 or 7 minutes. I'm sorry, like probably like a minute and a half to 2 minutes of screen time.
That's a
Lowering the
joke.
chair.
We're supposed to laugh hysterically.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were supposed to think it was funny. It was like, I remember when my dad got like the first car with the electronic seat adjustment, and like within like 4 minutes he broke it. He's like, "Fuck this car! I hate this fucking thing. Like my older car better." But I mean, yeah, it's like this is so unmilitary. It's like you would never present yourself like this. And we've been watching a lot of Enterprise. Thank God we go back on Saturday for the Forge trilogy. You know what? Right now, what comes to mind is we almost never see Archer in his chair. He jumps in his
He's
chair
too
if they're
busy
going
doing
into battles.
stuff.
Yeah.
He jumps out of his chair when the scene begins. Whenever we see him in the chair, it's just like you hear the music, you see him in his chair, and you hear them like the first syllable of Mayweather saying like, "Sir, we're detecting an incoming ship." It's like, "Sir," it's like, and he starts walking forward, and he's standing behind the helm, and then he'll like walk behind Mayweather, and he's looking over at Reed, and he's a ball of energy. And even without,
Well, plus the chair wasn't adjustable. It was very trip. It took him a long time to get the chair the right height, if you remember in Enterprise.
I
right?
love that episode. Yeah,
yeah.
That was
Changing
hilarious.
the height of the chair. I love it. But at least that was earned. Like that's an earned moment, right? This is the stupid adjustable chair.
Everything from that episode remains, not totally, but like the next time we see Archer in his chair, it had the interfaces on the armrests that Trip designed, but everything else was gone because he thought that was crazy.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, and then like the Reed alert, where the ship automatically polarizes the hull and weapons come online with the touch of a button. That stays with and like something else like there's a few innovations that come out of the OCD because that's when Star Trek used to be able to walk and chew gum at the same fucking time. But now we've got a woman pretending to read because she doesn't know how on the bridge of her fucking ship in her adjustable fucking command chair that's the size of a goddamn love seat. Or Holly Hunter is just 3 feet tall.
I love how far away she's holding it because that implies that she's farsighted. Which means
she didn't buy the right glasses.
Yeah. Yeah. All her boots are dirty. There's a next scene. If you go like 5-10 seconds ahead, you'll get to the clip from the teaser. where all three of them are standing in front of a council where they say, "Oh, we're coming up to the Badlands."
Yeah, that annoyed me. I'm like, fuck you.
Well, Admiral,
fuck you for saying that.
See, there's things called maps, and they tell you
Yeah,
where
but if
things
we
are
talk
located.
about them on YouTube, we get a strike.
Well, no, they tell you where things are located.
Cartography.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, geography. Okay.
There.
A star chart here, if you will. I looked at a star chart. You know what is not between Bajor and Earth? The Badlands.
The Badlands.
The only way you're getting to the Badlands, the only way you're getting from Bajor to Earth via the Badlands is if you're following the Captain Janeway's book of galactic navigation.
And look
Okay.
at all the lens flare again in this scene. And quickly, like you said, she's got her feet up on her chair. You're not even, Mark, you can vouch for this. You're not even supposed to do this on the fucking subway. It's considered rude as fuck. And her shoes are fucking filthy. What did you walk through fucking dung to get to the bridge?
Well, why don't they have at least a leg rest that pops out? I mean, they can do pretty much anything with this transformative bullshit matter they have everywhere.
Try to take it out.
Why doesn't she
Leg
just go in
rest.
her office?
Yeah, get a fucking ready room if you're gonna lounge around. Picard had a couch he sometimes sat on and played his Riskin flute like an asshole.
Well, this is disrespectful too. Like if you had a boss at work and you're sitting like, it's just totally disrespectful. I mean, yeah, one thing to get up and stretch or but to lounge like this, like your lazy ass, it's,
Is this
God, can you imagine what
acceptable
General
in
Patton would? General Patton would come up to her right there and smack her across the forehead a bunch of times. I mean, come on.
Oh.
Thank you for playing that.
You know what? I think this is when General Patton saw her on the bridge, would just go like this.
Yeah.
Wait,
that
I
would
was
be the whole
supposed to spend a
movie
week?
ends.
Everybody, if you're a new member, we have a Patton emoji. You feel free
Please
to
have
use it.
fun with the Patton emoji. And why would someone make an emoji of a man who said that we're going to kill the enemy and we're not only going to kill the enemy, we're going to tear them apart and grease the treads of our tanks with our living guts? Well, that's because
The word decent doesn't apply to me.
I'm a piece of shit.
Yeah, a riding crop to the face.
Sir. Anyway, since we're talking about BDSM discipline, I think she gets into it with the they, them, Hadar again here.
Yes, they do. If you go forward a little bit, you'll hit that 3-person panel where they talk about going to the Badlands.
Look how bad that shot is.
Lens flares and it's crap.
It's
the bridge is ugly.
It's very defiant, and I don't mean the ship defiant. I mean like for 8 or 9 years, and back to your movies. The movies, people didn't have time to register that bridge really sucks. They're just like, why are there supermarket scanners everywhere on the bridge? And JJ in the special edition is like, I put supermarket scanners on the bridge. It's like, you're proud of yourself of that? Like everyone noticed that and wondered what the fuck was going on.
I'm gonna knock out just a little bit of the anger here because I see a silhouette of a boob.
Well, that's a 68-year-old woman, but it's only a 25-year-old boob, so why not?
Boobs are boobs.
Jeez. So yeah, let's keep this wagon train moving. We actually, the last 30
Look
minutes.
at this angle. It's filmed so terribly.
We can rip through the last 30 minutes because it's all brain dead action.
This is dating when you hit like about 70, guys. This is as good as it gets. Sometimes she opens her eyes, not often. Look, she's got her glasses back now. Here we go.
So why did she give her the glasses?
Oh, she's allergic to retinox.
No, but she at the end of the scene, she gives what's supposed to be the navigator or the science officer. She gives her the glasses. Like, what are you?
Bob's fucking big boy over there on the left.
No, she gives Holly Hunter. When you watch the scene, she takes her glasses off at the end and gives them to the.
Yeah, she hands them to they, them, Hadar. I think.
Why wouldn't you put your glasses in your effing pocket and carry around your own glasses? I mean, that makes no sense.
I had expected them to have because this shit My theory has always been that Kurtzman is deeply racist and just like is so ashamed of it that he makes these things to kind of deflect so people won't know. So he makes these like woke shows to cover for the fact that like what he really like his first instinct would there would be a black kid with a pillow and she would put her glasses back down on that and he would like nod his head and walk away until she signaled him back over again.
Yeah, it's just
there's the moment.
Michael Burnham with the phaser going backwards. Yep.
This is the Elon Musk moment where he says apparently they forgot about Ozempic and LASIK 1,000 years in the future. Yeah.
This sucks, man. StreamYard just doesn't work very well.
Be right back.
No problem. I'm just wrestling with my StreamYards. Like my interface just keeps freezing at like a weird and bad place where it's like I can play some effects, but not others. And it sucks. I love using my soundboard and I just can't. What are you going to do? This is one of those shows where I'm glad I sprung for the extra bandwidth on my internet. So while JT's gone, like, I don't know.
We did get another super chat.
Did we?
Yeah.
Oh, hey, hold on for a moment. I got to make sure that the computer detected that one. Oh, I can't because my interface is frozen, but I can highlight RRTNZ's very generous $5 super chat. The entire race of Jemadar were cloned from one of Chuck Norris's toenail clippings. Chuck Norris invented the warp drive while tuning his motorbike. You know,
wait, here we go. I got the sound.
Not only did we get awesome filler between our plot beats, but it was had a Chuck Norris joke in it. Thank you, RRTNZ. You get
Admiral Teague, incoming super chat.
There it was. It was just delayed.
Mine's frozen. Mine's pretty frozen. I only have like a small selection of clips. So if you want to use one, feel free. You have your discretion, Mr. Mr. Carter. This bridge looks like the VIP lounge from a fucking nightclub in the 90s. So say we all.
So say we all.
And in fact, I did see a comment out there that said, this looks like a perfect set for dancing. So we may get some High School Musical stuff. Mark, I know that show might hold a little bit more meaning for you. Yeah. But
don't ask me to sing any of the songs, please.
I don't want to see High School Musical in my Star Trek. But
one of the cast members had hated it so much that you know what? Forget it.
Well, but the thing is, if you're on this bridge for hours, that's got to, as a cast member or just as a Starfleet officer, that's got to drive you batshit crazy looking at all those lights. I mean, look at it. You know, as much as I dislike season 3 of P Hard, when you, I know people liked it, but when you go into the Enterprise D at the end, the bridge is just so relaxing and calming, and it's just like, you know, coming home to, you know, your old house or something. Contrasted with all these glass bridges, and I mean, oh god,
Terry Matalas at least knew how to get some atmosphere and make it feel for a moment or two like Star Trek. Unfortunately, then they would start talking. The bridge, the thing that remains with me from the bridge really quick from that one is we pass off command 5 or 6 times because Captain whatever from Detroit is a pussy who doesn't want to take responsibility for anything. So he dropped. Yeah, I mean, JT, this guy, the captain in Picard, you know, every channel had their own name for it. We called it Discard. Discard 3. When you cede control of your ship to another captain, there's this long computer protocol we go through. We go through it 3 times. Once for for Captain Shaw to give it to Picard, once for Picard to give it back, once for Captain Shaw to give it to Riker because Picard's like, you should maybe do your own work once in a while. And Riker's like, you know what? I'm better at his job than he is. I'll do it. And then when the Shrike takes over the Titan and Amanda Plummer sits down in the captain's chair, the ship just follows her commands anyway. So all those scenes were just to cuck the male actors. They were to cuck the male actors. It was the message. That's what it was. All right, so we'll fast forward a little bit with these not so great plot details. Anyway,
yeah,
I can't. Yeah. We're making so here we go. The unshaven, grubby Starfleet people. It's like I've got a shoot tomorrow with NCS Los Angeles. I'm playing a bad guy. I can't shave. And all right, fine, don't worry about it. And they fly through. I don't know. like what looks like a very badly clogged septic tank. This looks like on the opportunity photo board at the premiere, there were all these weird formations drifting around. I believe this is the Badlands. Yay. Hooray. We're in the Badlands.
Quick update. Disparu put out his review for season 1, episode 1. He has 40,000 views and 3.9 thousand likes. That officially is more likes than Starfleet Academy, and he is about 10,000 views behind passing up the show
This has
itself.
2.9 thousand likes and 51,000 views. Disparu will pass it while we're here. Disparu, you are our hero. No one has struck a mightier blow against Star Trek in the last 2 or 3 years than you have. You have had the best Star Trek video. Well, look at that fucking turnaround time. How much you want to bet the video's 20 minutes long and hilarious?
It's over an hour. It's longer than it's longer than the episode.
How does he do this? He must have been working ahead of time with some old Star Trek stuff from other series. And I bet maybe someone leaked him a script, but I would do not doubt that if anyone can turn out a great story in an hour, Disparu just like banked sleep like for 2 days before this, watched this and went to work, like right to the editing board. My hat is off to Disparu. No one has made better anti-Star Trek video essays ever. He has so many. He has dozens and dozens. Now, Doomcock does not make video essays. I'm not dissing Doomcock here. No one makes better Star Trek video essays than Disparu. Nobody.
And didn't Gary's stream with the Spock action figure get more hits today too than the Starfleet Academy episode?
I think it did. Yeah.
I know that the Trickle Drinker filming his horse running around the backyard got 9,000 views, and it was ahead of the trailer for Star Trek Academy after 2 weeks. Grimlon just messaged me that he's got a split, so I will beam him down. Sean, can you beam Grimlon down?
Sure, yeah.
Thanks again for all those members.
When he does Star Trek, he's Klingon. Klingon, thank you for adding so many people to our house. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much, my friend. I really do.
Grimlon, did you want to plug anything before you go?
I plug lots of things. I'll wait till after I go, though.
Oh, okay.
You guys have a good night.
All right, see you later, Grimlon.
Take care, man.
Good night.
Don't watch this episode again. You'll have nightmares.
Don't watch this. Do you have the beaming sound?
Yeah. Is it
POS transporter? It's the top of the. It's at the top of the sound effects below the. It's with the top of the music below the sound effects. I swapped out my music soundboard for MP3s of sound effects.
Here you go. Okay. Bye, Kremlin.
Bye.
And now we're all awake. The other thing I meant to tell you is you had to go to 30% volume on the beam down.
Oh,
okay. So we're
well. I had to add some power to the pattern buffer.
You know what? Like this show sucked, but like talking about it with all of you guys has really made a big difference in handling it and buffering and processing this. So we fly through, whatever, a loose, stinky shit. Someone upper decked their fucking special effects.
And not to be too pedantic on this again, she says, come out of warp and set speed to full impulse and give us a wide berth and throw all the scanners on it. Now, when they come out of warp, they're already
at max impulse. The word is maintain maximum impulse.
Well, no, but they're at a dead stop and they're in the cloud. They're in the Badlands. They did not give a wide berth. And they're not moving.
Oh, and holy shit. Those little patterns that I thought were nothing, these little weird patterns down there, they were instructed to use them as their control surfaces. Apparently, these people are able to read this, and this is their fucking language. Because look, he's operating off of that. They're keying their commands off of that. You assholes, this is Star Trek. Didn't you ever hear the story of like thousands of fans writing in when Sulu pressed the wrong goddamn button? Yep. You fucking morons.
Wait a minute. Wait, did she say give a wide berth and there was no other ship there? Because that's when you say that. Give that ship a wide berth or give an object a wide berth.
Well, they were giving the Badlands a wide berth because, and they don't
sector
they go
of space.
An entire sector of space. Give it a wide berth. Let's just go around the damn
through the
thing.
fucking middle of it. You know what? While we're here, let's go visit the planet the species 90210 is from and see if they want to join Starfleet.
Right. So they don't do anything that she tells them to do, which I found absolutely hilarious. That
inappropriate. I wouldn't listen to her either.
Yeah,
that was the most believable part of the show that they just ignored her.
Anyway, so we get 5 seconds into this thing, and then they say 12 targets incoming, and we only see 5 of these torpedoes or whatever they are on screen. I counted them. There were not anywhere near 12, but hey, maybe
math is racist, dudes.
Well, yeah. No, this is the power of math, people. This is what Star Trek's all about. Anyway,
wrong Star Trek show, wrong Star Trek analysis show.
So 12 contacts at 100,000 kilometers, but we see 5 and they're not more than 20 kilometers. So more bad writing or bad cinematography. Yeah, I mean, you take your pick.
It's an inability to understand your own resources, right? Yep. Alex Kurtzman sits there and writes, and his resource is that I'm going to write the edgiest, craziest line I can write. So it's like 12 objects coming out of warp, and it's just like he films this shit gonzo whenever he can. We've heard it sutured together like Frankenstein from so many different cast members, and especially Melissa Navia, who gets my sympathy for her career just getting tanked by Star Trek. And they just suture these things together. We've seen them use wrong reactions. We've said it a million times. How many times can we reference it? When Dr. Mabanga deletes 200 Starfleet personnel from the medical transporter where they're being stored so they can be saved
later.
He's whistling and smiling. They used the wrong fucking reaction on the actor. They're like, go kill 200 people. He's like, okay. All right, what can I do now?
Whistle while you work. Yeah.
That Starfleet medical camp was as if it was as stupid as MASH, but imagine it. There was a different dimension. In MASH at night, the doctors go out to the local village and kill like 3 or 4 villagers to blow off steam, and then like snipe families off the mountain and then go save more Americans. So we just killed more of the enemy. They're women and kids, but one day they would have been a problem. That's the morality of this Star Trek.
Yep.
Yeah. So they say race shields. Panel, Admiral Sir. Maybe I don't need to make this democratic. Admiral Sir, were there any shields in this scene?
I don't remember. They don't speak any Star Trek terminology, so maybe
she
they don't
said
even
to raise
talk about shields.
There were no shields.
Did you never see shields go up?
Yeah,
there were no shields. These
the command
torpedoes
wasn't
go
given.
right at the hull.
Yeah, we've regressed back to polarizing the hull. What can I tell you? And this looks like a nightclub. And look at their set. Those 2 pieces of plastic at the front of their console don't line up.
Looks cheap. Yeah, look, they don't match up. That's
the craftsmen on this set hated their fucking bosses. This is the worst crafted set. They're like, we want the biggest set ever. They're like, but you only gave us the budget for a medium-sized set. I want the biggest set ever. All right, fuck you. Fine.
And we're the cup holders.
They keep the drinks on the floor below the equipment.
I mean, really, come on. You gotta have cup holders.
I mean, this is their battle sequence. Oh no! And the they them Hadar, she's like, she puts down her Slurpee, goes over to the tactical.
Those workstation chairs had no back to them. At least nothing above your lower back. They had them in Next Generation, almost like pilot seats in a way, because
these are chairs we see in Next Generation, but we see them in 10 forward. They're not appropriate for a work environment.
Exactly. You'd get thrown right off the back of your chair the first torpedo that hit the ship.
Instant injury. Working all day. It's a fucking cocktail lounge chair. You sit there to look cool in a fucking purple jacket. That's where Kurtzman's mind is always, only, and ever at. He's like, at night when there's no one on the set, we can turn the lights on and off and have a rave. The guy's a fucking idiot.
Now that was a triangular shaped hole that they're calling the deflector. Isn't it supposed to be a deflector dish?
Yeah.
Not a deflector triangle. See, no shields whatsoever.
I'm trying to give you the perspective of the ship here. And look at these explosions when you freeze them. This is like this looks like one of my fucking paint thumbnails. Like when I have to like paint something out to like when I have to paint everyone else out so that Mr. Prideweather looks gayer. Look at this. The
ship takes a beating. It's supposed to be this high-tech ship, right? They
They
forgot to put the shields up.
They can only afford like 4th of July fireworks special effects. I mean, it looks
nice sparklers.
Festive. So like,
that's a Roman
when they have
candle.
a space battle, I want them to be festive. I want a festive space battle.
They spent $5 instead of $3 at the
Gene
fireworks
Roddenberry
shop.
was dour with his incidental music, and I want every room to look and sound the same. I hate when they walk into the transporter room and it sounds different than the bridge.
All right, we're here to we're getting up to Radioactive's favorite scene, where the ship has matter all over it, and then they get a hollow hail from the enemy
There's
ship.
weird stuff, this effect left over from Rings of Power. The tree rot virus gets on their ship. What it was.
Are those windows on the top of the ship like a moonroof?
Yeah, those are all windows.
Yeah.
Moonroof, exactly.
And God only knows how big this ship is. By the way, with that bridge being so big, how lazy is that they, them, Hadar? She just sits in her workstation and yells at people. She could get in so many steps just walking from one station to the other to get shit done. But no, she manages to stay the only fat person in the future.
Admiral, I didn't realize we have someone backstage.
Do we have some? I'm sorry, who's backstage?
Yeah, radio.
Oh my gosh, when did he get here?
I just looked. I had to scroll down. Okay, I'm gonna beam him
He's
up.
been there
here.
for 3 hours.
Please beam him up. We both added him at the same time. Radioactive will move you up here for a moment. How long were you stuck back there? We're sorry.
Oh, hours, Teague. No, I'm just joking.
You survived the pattern buffer. The pattern buffer was kind to you, though, right?
Exactly. The Kremlin never sent the link.
Oh, well, listen,
we were
Mark,
going to tag team. We were going to tag
Mark,
team.
you may be familiar with Radioactive. Radioactive, meet Mark.
Yeah, I know Mark. We've met before.
Yep.
Oh, okay. So this just looks like it was the most economical special effect they had. It's like we can blow up. My son's going on spring break to Daytona. He can stop at south of the border and buy all the special effects we need. They're just like fucking fireworks.
So
one of the most poorly rendered CGI of all time. I mean, it screams cheap.
Don't forget the smoke. Don't forget all the smoke there.
Now, at this point, Captain Layabout says, red alert. He turns to number 1 and says, go to the cadets. And so they have a warning saying, everybody go to your quarters because they don't have any duty stations on
By the way, there was a cut. Off camera, they killed the Witch King and stopped the storming of Gondor, so the tree is in full bloom again.
It's beautiful Japanese maple. Okay, it is. But anyway,
pretty tree.
And it's sitting on a metal base. I think it's a very pretty prop. I don't think it's a real tree.
That's a point. So number 1, they them
fun
Hadar,
casters.
They them Hadar uses the site-to-site transporter comm badge to quote unquote go to the cadets. However, everyone else on the crew has to run their ass off. And not only do they have to run their ass off, they have to do the Stairmaster, which honestly is going to help half these cadets anyway, because they need to do a lot of PT. They don't take any turbo lifts. There's no turbo lifts in this hotel. It's all stairs, no site-to-site transporters.
You know what? And ramps. Yeah, people walk onto the bridge from like a partition. The bridge is just at the top of the gooseneck of the saucer or something. There's people just walk right the fuck onto the bridge. Or this ship is flat and has just one deck.
Any way you think about it, this is stupid. Like, I hated it. I
Do they
hated
have
it so much.
Do they have hoverboards to get around more quickly?
That's next week's episode.
Oh yeah.
No, they got
Along with
the
sporting transporter. We're
they,
finally
no, they got the little carts that you see at the supermarket for large people.
Yeah, I remember I got hurt at Disney World, and my mom's like, well, "Why don't you get one of those, battery powered tricycles so you could, because you can't really walk around that well." I'm like, "I'm not going in the fat person cart."
It's a good thing you only got hurt because a lot of people have been getting offed over there recently.
Yeah, and then like one day we're staying at Disney, and there was a family of like 5 fat dimensionally challenged people with those scooters. It took like a half freaking hour to like get them all on the van, and they could all walk. It's just they were too heavy to walk around Disney. Oh, sorry, I'm ranting, but yeah. They're like, no way, Mom, I'm not in that.
It's more fun than this show, I can tell you that.
So anyway, the Witch King has been slain. We've taken back most of Gondor, and as you can see, the tree is now in bloom. We'll skip the part where the steward jumps off the cliff, with the plot of this show.
Oh,
So
real quick, Admiral.
Yeah, but,
there we go.
Yeah,
Yes,
Germ
sir.
has to go.
Admiral?
Yes.
Yeah, I gotta get going.
Sorry, Jerem. Do you have anything to plug before you leave? I apologize for missing the super chat.
No,
I'm sorry,
just the,
for missing the private chat.
Just
Oh, it's only a minute
the
ago.
watch
I'll
party
do
on
that.
Saturday and Sunday for The Forge and then the season finale of Landman.
Very
Looking forward
nice.
to the season finale of Landman and The Forge after this nightmare. Germ, thank you so much. You've done a great job. Guys, subscribe to his channel. It's on the bottom of my homepage. And if Buddy could drop the link, it would be great.
Take care,
thanks,
Germ.
Germ.
Bye,
See you
Germ.
to the-
Landman. Oh, that was we can't get into that, but that was an interesting episode.
It was a good episode. It was the first one I think that they had time to plan. I think the rest of them were like heavily written on the fly. I think the criticism from episode 2 and 3 had them scared. That pirate, if you watch the end of the
pirate dinner.
if you watch the last 10 minutes of that, from the point where he walks into his house, everybody's teleporting around the room.
Yeah,
Rebecca's there, but no one talks to her. She just says hi. You're wondering, maybe is Charlie supposed to be there? Sam Elliott,
Mr. Hare.
And Sam Elliott looks absolutely miserable. He's got the most miserable look on his face.
Yeah.
So you think it's going to be a bad start for him. And then all of a sudden, Angela like does something a little bit nutty, makes a joke, shows that she has a good side to her. And Sam Elliott goes, "I want to thank you. This is the happiest I've ever been." And I'm like, that did not match your acting, and you're too good of an actor to fuck that up. So I think what they had the scotch tape together the middle of the series. Like I think they had room to write and shoot more at the end, but they people reacted so badly to the old folks home thing with Angela and Ainsley that they had to drop 2 whole storylines. We never found out who deleted themselves in that pickup truck, and we spent so much time on that.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, whatever happened to the pickup truck
I
driver?
think Germ says it's connected to Ainsley. Germ, do you realize you didn't leave the show, right?
Yeah, it was her boyfriend.
Oh,
Yes.
that would make sense. Yeah, and they totally dropped that whole subject because they didn't really know what to do with Ainsley.
Now she's
but-
only said observational things that are neutral. She's only said mean stuff to Cooper, which doesn't seem as bad as when she was being super bitch. And when Rebecca freaked out and went crazy, they stopped letting her use being a bitch as a superpower at that one meeting. They're like, "Shut up and sit down. We have the contract." So now that those
that was a
corrections have
weird
been done-
switch. Yeah, that was a weird switch. Like she took over, so he ran that meeting. She, they were going to hire her, and then the next meeting, they like shut her down, and
Well, she had 3 or 4 meetings in a row where she ran the table and bluffed people.
Yeah.
And then the final meeting with the insurance money from the insurance company, they're not part of the same company. They want their money back
They
now.
shut her
They don't
down.
care. Yeah, they're like, "Shut up and sit down, bitch." They didn't care at all.
Anyway,
Germ.
I really
Good
do
night.
gotta go.
Okay.
Sorry, Germ.
Thank
Yeah,
you. We'll
good night.
see you for that, man.
Good night, Germ.
Enterprise.
Good night, Germ.
We don't
Bye,
have the sound
everybody.
effect. You have to just pop out.
But I would hire Rebecca to be
Got
my
it.
lawyer, though.
Oh yes.
I would hire Rebecca to be my lawyer or just to lay around by my pool.
There he goes.
There we
Get
go.
your
I
own
think
physical therapist.
The last thing I'll say about that before we go back to Star Trek is I think that they had a very ill-conceived storyline with Shelby and Sam Elliott because him and her at the pool was getting a little weird.
A little too
and that's
heated.
the same episode that's chopped to pieces.
Yeah. My wife has a prediction of what's going to happen, but I'll tell you after because it's too spoilery. So I'll tell you after we're done.
Yeah.
Well,
I think let's go back to something that was spoiled when it came into the mind of Alex Kurtzman. This Gossip Girl spinoff, Starfleet Academy, where we've regressed to having stairs. This is my commute, but cleaner.
Oh my God! Reminds me of going to Comic-Con this year, and the escalator by the Javits Center that's like 6 stories tall.
Oh God, yeah.
And I get off, and it's a mad rush, and I have one knee is gone. I needed to get my knee replaced. And I get into the left lane, and the effing escalator is out. So I feel like these dimensionally challenged people on Starfleet, and we had to walk up like this escalator's got to be the longest escalator in the world. My friend Chris is behind me. He's like, "You chose poorly." Like, we can't go back now. I'm with my knee brace. I'm like, who would have an escalator on this fucking starship in the 32nd century?
This is like so ridiculous. To get here to come to this show, Mark maybe knows this. I was at the Times Square subway station switching from an uptown train to a train to Queens. The 7 train is in the basement of the basement of the basement of a subway station that's been connected later. They were never the same subway company. They like had to drill under Manhattan and connect
It's
them.
like 100 bazillion feet down.
And there's signs in this maze that you run through like a rat, and the signs say, "Hurry up, get to work, or get fired." They say that. And there's also some other art, and there's some fucking people playing instruments. It's like, I do not want to hear fucking dance music at 6 a.m. going to work. But like, this is like my experience to get here to broadcast this show was a lot like the staircase here. It's like these people have it worse than me in the subway in the 21st century, and it's a 19th century subway. Sean, could you? Oh, Sean's. Are you AFK, Sean? We'll just read the super chat. We don't have the sound. I'm sorry. Oh, play the sound.
Oh, okay. There it is.
Admiral Teague, incoming super chat.
$5, $2 New Zealand super chat from our wonderful friend Welshie, RRTNZ. Joseph Kaczynski equals Tony Scott reborn. Think about it. I don't know his work. I know Tony Scott pretty well. Who is Joseph Kaczynski? Well, I'll look at his IMDb now. Thank you, Welchie.
His brother Ted, we're not allowed to talk about on YouTube, but yeah.
Yeah, you know what? He made his own springs. My apartment's cleaner than that one.
Yeah.
All right, so we have a fire drill from a place that's not America.
These are the most cruise ship steps. I've never been on a Navy ship, but I'm willing to bet that this grand staircase is not what you're seeing on the next Enterprise that's being built. Just a guess.
There are no staircases on any Enterprise.
I think this is a set for the next Love Boat show that's going to drop next year, and they just got to use it early. RRTNZ, you're right about that director. F1 and Maverick and a whole bunch of other stuff, most of which is pretty good. Gears of War, Mad World was his first movie. All his movies are pretty darn good. Taco Bell Web of Fries. Is that a movie or is that a commercial? I don't want to know. Anyway, back to this. For some straight, thank you so much, RRTNZ. You are right. You're probably right. And I have to see F1. It's too bad I can't see it on a giant screen. Maybe they release it. Hello, Trek Galaxy. Welcome to the program. Just watch the episode. You obviously haven't seen the episode. You're adorable. You're adorable, Trek Galaxy. Tell me, what part of Canada do you live in? Who's your favorite? Tell me one detail in the next 1 minute from episode 6 of Star Trek Strange New Worlds season 3.
Anyway.
So you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Welcome to the show.
So we're at this point where
we're not complaining. You know what we're doing? This is called accountability, Trek Galaxy. Listen, I don't know who or what you are, or if you even are a person or an AI, but who's ever putting these prompts in there, I just want to say this is the most pussy line of reasoning I have ever heard in all of my queen's life. I have seen fucking crack hose with a better fucking line of shit.
We're literally going through every scene.
In the show yet. We have seen the show twice. We watched your piece of fucking garbage 2 more times than anyone else in the world is going to. You have 56,000 views on YouTube. Your show flopped. Your show fucking flopped. You're a fucking failure. You're a non-existent AI. Everything you say is a bullshit prompt. And if I have the attention to Kurtzman, I know it's a wig. It's a fucking wig. Nice job letting your wife do all the fucking talking for you at your goddamn press conference. You have any fucking couth whatsoever. Fuck you. Fuck you, Trek Galaxy.
Yes. So anyway,
I don't. You know what? I don't need Trek Galaxy. You know, somebody make Trek Galaxy go away fucking forever. They're a fucking moron. Delete that. Then just block them from the channel. I don't need that. Hey, Rocco, what's going on?
Oh, I also got to enjoy the panel for this at Comic-Con too. Yeah, it was wonderful to sit through the 2 hours of the Star Trek panel there too. So,
well, Kurtzman made you a promise that this was going to be just like TOS. Like, remember when I said that's bullshit? He says at every press conference.
Yeah. It's just. I think the actors. I think the actors generally, they do care about this and the show, and for some of them it is a big break, but it's just not good TV. The characters are not well developed, and they have this big, huge, big fight against this big bad. And there's no build up, and you just don't sympathize with these characters yet or care about them. It's too soon to do this kind of episode. In Star Trek, we want to see something mysterious or some kind of sci-fi, some kind of hook that makes a mystery, some kind of wonder. Give me some science fiction. I don't want to shoot up in Star Trek that's doesn't have anything go. Balance of Terror, right? Yeah, all right, that's a shoot up, but it's the give and take between the commanders, and in another life I could have been your friend, and it's it's a submarine battle.
In my mind, yeah.
Yeah, so it there's ways to do it, but there's just I don't care about these characters. We can make fun of the bridge and things that we don't like, the set design or certain things that bug us, but in the end, the characters don't get the job done, and all of this I'm not even going to blame on the actors. It always starts with the writers and the showrunners. I've always
said that we have to consider everyone in all of these episodes of every show inaccessible. No one can be assessed on their Star Trek performances. William Shatner would walk off the set rather than put up with this. William Shatner would just be like, no, I'm not going to be putting this. Fuck you. And he did fucking hip hop Shakespeare without a problem.
Yep. No, Shatner's a great actor. God, yeah. So.
Give me the brandy.
Wait, that was a real channel? That channel makes content?
Yes.
That's a real fucking channel?
Yes, it's a real channel.
It is.
I'm sorry.
I think we're stretching the definitions of the word real and channel.
I know where you were thinking, but I think he may have just.
So he's a content creator, though you're saying.
Kind of.
And that's fine.
Yeah,
if you're making content and you want to come on here and take a shot at me, then you're going to get told fuck off. So that's fine. A lot of times when people dissent with me, I find it interesting and I go with it. But that you can tell the bad faith right there. I don't. If you come on with bad faith, that's why we don't have Scotty R37 on the fucking
based
show.
On the 3-minute review, I think he was, I think he was being serious. I don't think it was a troll.
Anyway. Do you think that he had the same reaction to what happened to you in the military with the thing that gave you PTSD that you had done over and over again to get to face your fear? I think Kremlin had done to him in the military.
That's kind of his thing. You guys don't do the Kobayashi Maru test?
It's a test. I
no.
don't say that.
Oh, that test. Oh, the cough test.
Yeah, you know what? DM me Trek Galaxy so that you can come on my weekday show and explain to me why. And by the way, we have been really nice to everyone who comes on the weekday show. We'll just end the show early if we can't get along. The Tachyon Pulse we thought was going to go sideways. Neural Derp, I don't think we ever had any fear of. But hey, Neural Derp, could you make a beginning to our show?
We have a cool idea.
Yeah, unblock Trek Galaxy if they're blocked. Let's see what they do. You know what? The glove has been thrown down. Defend your half-ass take. There's no way he watched the show. That is like the most standard dismissal. You didn't watch the show. You didn't watch the show. He didn't cite why we were wrong. He just said that we were wrong. There was no like, well, you missed this. So
well, you know what's funny that the other common comeback from people who do that, like we'll be bitching about something, and someone goes, "You're still going to see it." So I was like,
so what if I do? I have enough money to do that, and fuck your mother, and have change left over. Fuck you! I do
I thought that was free.
That's why I have the money for it. All right.
If I was with my group of friends I grew up with, I would have said, I don't have to pay your mom. She gives it up for free.
I feel an obligation to bring it down to at least like a junior high to high school level when we have these Star Trek conversations, because that's when we all fell in love with it. Come on. If you haven't turned on notifications, please do so. It really, 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 really helps. But we're really, really close to one of my goals. 30 or more likes on a stream gives us a nice little analytical push, and it really helps us get the message out there. The message. See, this is where the misogyny comes in, is when my channel doesn't get the 30 views. That's reverse misogyny. There's a word for it. It's called like misandry, but yeah, that's where the misandry comes in, because I don't have because I'm not an alcohol dependent raving madman. People don't want to give us the likes. You know what? If I have to go out and get an addiction problem to get the likes, I'm just going to have to end the show. But 30 likes would really help. It's, you know what? There are these people trolling me, and they're great at being scumbags because they they're always drunk. And if I wanted to spend like, what are they, 40, 35, like 24 years of my life continuously drunk doing hair of the dog every morning to do the research, I would go back at them. But I'm just going to forget about these losers and let them have their little show, because sooner or later, what's going to happen is the substance-free bickering is going to get boring. And I think most people watching that show are asleep anyway, judging from their chat. And last week, to do our topic, 700, you know, Mark, there are 735 Star Trek stories. Have you ever heard that said?
Yeah, once in a while. Yep.
Yeah, you know what? Would you believe that in the 40 weeks that they've been, the 30 weeks that they've been doing this show the same time that we did, even after we moved times and they moved to match us, they have rolled 735, the same number as we have, like 8 times. What are the odds? They've only done topic 22 out of 30 times. What are the odds?
It could be 736 too. There was a debate about that for a while that caused a mass panic. The cage is the cage count.
Yeah.
I would say your chances of even doing the same franchise and season of us are so low that coming up with the same episode and movie time after time after time. I'm going to call it malicious and petty. Well, you know what?
It's a royal fistbin on a Tuesday. Sure. I
have to wake up every day and not only plan this channel, but there's this morbidly obese guy in Canada. I have to plan his life so he can live it around mine. And then there's this bunch of alcoholics who have a fucking 12-step meeting and get drunk in public 3 days a week, which means I got to be hung over to the other 3. That leaves one day of that we don't know that they're either affected by alcohol by being drunk or hungover. When do you do things with your family? Anyway,
so should we get to the scene with the guest actor
that we didn't watch?
Yeah, the one that we did watch.
The one that we're going painfully through for the third goddamn time. And I watched this the way it was meant to be on my phone, Trek Galaxy. Did you have the fucking the good sense to do that? Or did you watch it on TV like a fucking peasant? And look at these goddamn uniforms. These are tracksuits.
I don't mind the jacket. I think the jacket open. I'll be honest. I think the jacket open doesn't look so bad. The jacket closed does not look good.
Here's my response to the jacket open looking good. While you do have a point, why are their pockets jagged? And also, here's the thing: if the Nehru collar was new and modern in the poster for Mission Impossible 1, why 1,000 years from now have they not come up with maybe a variation back to the crew neck or a collar on anything? Like, why did the Nehru collar take over utterly, totally, and completely in this iteration of the world? We have never seen anything but Nehru collars on anyone, anywhere, ever.
They're just saving on the expense of the cloth they make. It's just a cost-cutting measure. Behind the scenes.
Measure. Yeah.
They're just saving
it's
fabric.
so uncreative. I mean,
if they were making a practical uniform, wouldn't they have like some zippers on the arms and stuff? They'd have one of the, what's that one fleece jacket they're always selling? You know which one I'm talking about?
Oh, the brand you're trying to talk about, a brand or
Patagonia, Columbia?
Patagonia is really popular.
No, yeah, but those are the expensive ones. There's some other one. It's like is it bear jacket or something like that? You know what I'm talking about?
I'm not into fashion. I spend all my money on comics and Star Trek crap.
It's not a fashion thing. Oh, okay. Well, no, it's not a fashion thing. It's more like a
brand,
fleece jacket thing.
Yeah. Yep.
Anyway, somebody will probably know it in the chat. I don't remember.
I'm tired of looking at these losers.
These people are losers. They suck. They suck in ways that are yet to be invented, and the effect from Rings of Power grows over the front of their ship. Who would ever think that the show written?
Yes.
Who would ever think that the people from Rings of Power, who are the people from Star Trek, who would ever think that they who had money seem to disappear would have their exact same effect show up on Star Trek? It's just so uncanny. It's so weird. It's like rolling 735 out of 735, two different people rolling the same one the same time 12 out of 30 times. Fucking crazy.
It's weird. Yeah.
But when people say they steal the money, look, they got double use out of this effect. It's in two different shows, and Lindsay Weber and all these other writers write both. The reason why the Rings of Power doesn't make sense and it's a piece of shit is because it's a spin-off of Star Trek Discovery. That's why I call the elves Volculans.
Oh, hey, Teague. Important message from RTNZ. He wants you to check your X when you get a chance.
Let me check my X.
DM.
And I did check that guy's.
How is your ex doing?
My ex.
Sorry.
She's about 325 now. No, you know what? If she's changed as much as me, good luck to her.
Do you have the bumper sticker that says, I still miss my ex, but my aim is improving?
No, but I'm getting it. Okay, so I'm looking at this now, Trek Galaxy's page. Trek Galaxy has 905 subscribers. Way to go. It's not bad. I'm not mocking him. Way to go. And he wears like a Baja surf thing like Dylan used to wear in 90210. And he seems to be deeply into this. And he did one of the things that I got rid of. He has a channel intro. One that gives you a false reading. It drives up your views. It's wrong, you know. Every time you go to your homepage, it starts to play. It's a pain in the ass. Get rid of it. I looked at the Critical Drinkers page of like no watermark, no stupid fucking introduction video. You know what? He knows what he's doing. I'm going to do that. Maybe watch some successful YouTubers. You've got to see this. Trek Galaxy videos. Starfleet Academy, Season 1, Episode 1. Kids These Days review.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we know you liked it.
It wasn't exciting enough to watch.
I'm just going to...
He has a lot of live streams, Teague. on the live stream.
Good for him. You know what?
So,
You're invited
anyway.
on to try to defend yourself. You and your bots or whatever, your fucking the 25 people who like New Trek. If you had to kick everyone with a septum ring off your channel, how many fucking fans would you have? All right. Let's be honest.
All right. So, okay, let's get to this hollow discussion here.
We're almost done with this. Yeah, we don't have to talk about the plot anymore. I'll throw this up on screen and I'll just kind of like fast forward through it so people can get an idea of what this is some of the garbage you missed. Look at their ship. Their ship
that Eagle Moss could never make because it doesn't exist in physical space.
And it's a real piece of shit.
How stupid is that as a collector?
So stupid.
Mark,
the thing is, there are no people making there's no people making their collectibles. They bankrupted their model companies, and the ones that survived did not renew their contracts and are making old Star Trek stuff and have recovered
because it sells. Yep.
And the Eagle Moss people now that they own all the Eagle Moss stock. So even though it's deeply discounted and it's great to have it, they get the money because when Eagle Moss went under, who was their biggest creditor? Now I'm guessing on that one, but I think that was probably their biggest creditor, and they broke them by
times. The rights have moved quite a bit.
They sold the schematics to another company so people could finish models that were being given out. Then this piece,
they sold the molds and stuff. Yeah, but I mean, as a show, you want to design stuff that people can buy and model too. So
that's it. That's all you get. Don't move it any further. Sorry, Mark. Cut you off. I
Yep,
tried to
but
get a good shot of this ship for like 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's horrible.
It doesn't make any sense.
What's the ship in TNG that splits into three pieces? The experimental ship. I did a 3D couple 3D prints of it. It's a pretty cool ship, but looks it's like two. Oh, what the heck is?
What did it have? Like another?
It would separate into three pieces.
Voyager. Was it Voyager that you're talking about, Mark?
It was in Voyager, maybe, but it would split into three parts.
Not
it was well
a Federation
done,
ship.
It was a Federation ship.
The Federation ship that the Doctor beamed the other side of the Delta Quadrant on the Hirogen communication network.
I'm trying to remember. And I did the 3D model.
Wasn't it in one of the battles with the Jemadar? I mean, the real Jemadar.
Maybe that's what I'm remembering it. Yeah, and it would.
It
was an experimental ship
you're talking about, but it was like it split. It was like the top half. There's a middle half, right?
Yeah, and a bottom half.
Right. So it's like a sandwich.
Prometheus, USS Prometheus.
There you go.
Yeah.
But that's a cool looking ship, and then it splits into like it looks really awesome.
Multi-vector attack mode.
But
and then it splits.
But it actually connected into one ship. Like
and look good.
How did this connect?
It looked cool and it made sense. It was logical. Listen, I just want to thank everyone on this panel and Kremlin, who was here before, even though he's Kremlin, for being here and talking an interesting Trek conversation in what's going to be the darkest hour. Make no mistake, everybody. This is Kurtzman's attempt to kill Star Trek so bad that the only rights left are his comic books and young adult novels that you don't want anyone who's young reading. And so this is a real fuck you at us. It's also an attempt at brand destruction. We talked about it with this the Phobos the other day enough, so our audience is familiar with it. And you see it every Saturday. So this is Paul Giamatti's ship. I've said this before, I'll say it again. Pete Rose, if you walk by his grave, you're going to hear hysterical laughter. Bart Giamatti kicked him out of baseball, and yeah, he should have been. But Paul Giamatti, his son, has the curse of Pete Rose. His career has gone sideways since that Academy Award.
Which maybe is this a good? But did you guys? I don't recall you guys covering this. But what was the deal with the tic-tac-toe board on Paul Giamatti?
They won't make aliens, so they shaved his head and shaved like 90s punk rock stuff in it. Mark will be able to verify this. Mark, remember going to like punk clubs in like the 90s and like you'd see the guy with like the mohawk and some of them would be partially grown back and they have like X's and O's carved into it. It's just more 1990s club stuff.
Yeah, like the guy in Save the Whales on the bus.
Yes. Another way to put it would be like the nightclub aesthetic just can't go away, and the illustration of that would be from Star Trek Beyond to this point. It's not whether or not you have a leather jacket. it's what kind of leather jacket you have and what it says about you that you own it.
Yep.
Everyone has a fucking leather jacket. It's like watching Matrix. It's ridiculous. And it was everyone helped us out. We have the smartest chat in the world. And Wallace,
thank you. Yep,
helping us out too. Acid Kurtzman. Kurtzman. This ship was so weird.
Yeah, he latches onto it with tow cables.
I was going to say, what show do you think he lifted this idea from? Because he's lifted things from Wall-E. He's lifted
something advertised on Grindr.
Okay. Well, maybe that's why I don't recognize it.
That's whenever I'm baffled, I'm like, could this be maybe something he saw on Grindr?
Or some kind of transformer, maybe.
That's right. I think did Arctic Lights get some of them too?
Oh, for the models? Like the snap together models or some of that? Maybe.
I have a bunch of them. They're great. We need more of that in this world.
You know what? I just cracked the code. I know what this ship is.
Go ahead.
This is the TIE Defender.
It is.
I was looking at it right now.
From TIE Fighter. I can't believe I didn't see it.
The thing is that they're styled it in the way that the stuff from the recent Tron movies looks.
Yeah, well, you know, they didn't copy it one for one. That's that. As soon as I had to look at it differently, but that's the TIE Defender.
This is absolutely what's for dinner, leftovers. It's like we got some stuff from Tron Ares you could have. Yep. We have this movie that didn't get finished that you could have some of the battles from that are right around them. No, we'll just use them out of context. So we're going to capture Starfleet Academy. And here's Holly Hunter. I mean, I guess for 68, she looks great. Bob's big boy is pretty panicked.
Is Bob's big boy the
call. That's who that is. You're right.
Oh, that one.
Hair.
You know, like there's a couple pictures of her with a little smug smile. Do we have that?
I hope not.
I've seen the picture. Let's see if you.
I hope
because here's the thing. You know this person went right to an ICE protest after this was filmed.
Oh, absolutely.
Went to get ice cream, you said? What?
Yeah,
no, she went right to an yeah.
Oh,
she did both. She first one, then the other.
First she got some ice cream, and then she went to an protest.
And then she got some more ice cream, and then she went home and had ice cream. This woman was actually relatively attractive for a Star Trek show. I was shocked that they let us have a woman this attractive. What happened? They ran out of fat people?
It's probably a producer.
I mean, not to die for it, but hey, baby, you can come by.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, that Botox can do things to me that will make me feel great. But I mean, it was just surprising that they had someone who was relatively attractive. Here's their nightclub of a fucking bridge. I mean, it is absolutely terrible.
I'll give me a headache.
Yeah. Every character and every villain in new Star Trek has a fucking speech affectation. Every one of them. And by the way, look at her hair.
Blue.
Yeah.
Yep.
Is that blue or is that green?
No, it's blue, I think.
I think
blue,
it's blue.
green. It's blue,
like the
green.
neck of the Enterprise.
It's what's called, it's what's called
Velva.
marine blue.
It's aqua velva.
I still can't believe it's not butter.
Is there,
Look at the private chat.
Is there a logic to her thing on her collar?
No, sir.
These uniforms that make no sense with these logos that are diminished so they're so desperately trying to make their own branding, and all they can do is make a dream catcher and stick a fucking Star Trek logo on it. It's you guys have to see. I have to move our avatar so you can see it. Look at this shit.
It does. Okay, I was wondering what I was thinking of.
It looks like a dream catcher.
It looks like a dream catcher. Yeah.
It looks like a dream catcher.
Yeah.
All right. Where's the? Let's get this garbage back to normal. Okay. By the way, to say we haven't watched this show after the amount of watching we've done tonight. So this happens. You know what? Here's the best way to finish up the plot synopsis for this one. You ready? Here we go.
They have a fight.
Then this happens.
Well, the Jem'Hadar gets stabbed. Yep, she's got a big piece of the ship sticking out of her, and they're trying to did they cauterize the wound, or what do they do? And then they pull it out, and then all this white ooze. Is that
the Jem'Hadar Klingon who screams in agony?
So Klingons have red blood, and the Jem'Hadar don't have blood. That was established in Deep Space Nine. They run on those drugs, which she doesn't whole race
use. Of Keith Richards.
She doesn't use that, and the Jem'Hadar don't have blood, says Lieutenant Julian Bashir. So
he says they don't have blood?
Yeah.
I'm forgetting that, yeah.
But even if I don't, she should have red blood because she's half Klingon.
Pink.
Yeah, Pepto-Bismol blood.
Instead,
isn't it purple? Wasn't it purple in Star Trek 6 when the Ambassador Kronos gets killed?
The colloquial is they call it Pepto-Bismol, but it's a little more purple than that.
Yeah. Bottom line,
to keep it from being an R rating.
She leaks all this blood out, and I'm like, oh, so you're a synthetic life form from the Alien movie.
Yeah, that's what I was like. Is she giving milk?
Wait, what?
Is she lactating out of her fucking side? Like, why? What's with this white shit?
Yeah.
Well, first of all, how do they have a female Jem'Hadar anyway? But I was reading, trying to, Memory Alpha, of course, changes up, everything as it goes. So
that's the Ketracel Pink that got banned in the Dominion because it.
The Tetracell Pink.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, the Dominion doesn't like to talk about those experiments.
Oops. Yeah.
So this is at the point where Paul Giamatti ends up on their ship. Does he beam over? Just appear there?
No,
I don't know. They don't pay
a hollow
much attention.
transmission. It's a hollow.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, because I had to go back when I watched it a second time, Trek Galaxy, to take a lot of the clips that I had earlier on in the show. I had to rewind to make sure that he didn't just beam in, and then she puffed him away, which was stupid. But this right here, Radioactive, is this your favorite scene? Because you've referenced the line in here at least 5 times, it looks like.
Well, it's such a great line, don't you think?
Time, with his infinite sense of humor, will always fold in on itself like an origami chicken. And I was like, wait, was he trying to make a joke, or is he Lord Garth insane, or was
you mean
did
you
he think he was cool?
You never go for the frozen origami chicken at Costco? You buy it in bulk?
No.
Oh, okay.
Did he live in Japan? How does he know what origami is?
That's a good point.
That'd be pretty obscure Earth reference. 1,000 years.
Well traveled. We just don't know all that backstory.
That's
true.
true.
The time he went to Japan because he was going to an anime.
Could have, yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
could have been there. Yeah.
The music here is played completely straight, and they go like "da-da-dun" right after he says it, and I was like, okay, so the people who wrote the music thought he was being serious. His face, I don't know. The line is stupid.
Or they're using they're using pre-recorded music from other Star Trek, and they just have terrible taste. Is a better explanation.
So is this origami chicken line a joke, or is it not a joke? I don't know. I think
it was meant to be like a snarky line, half a joke. Yep.
Yeah, I'd agree. It was supposed to be snarky.
Well, it completely ruined the whole
chicken
scene.
Is. Yeah, it was a dumb line. Yeah.
Completely ruined the scene.
Well, you know what they were doing in the writer's room? They said they first wrote it as origami beef, but then they said, it just doesn't sound quite right.
Well, at least he didn't say spank the chicken.
we're still just a little shy of 30 likes. It would really help if we could get there. But hey, you know what? Like, this is like sort of recovery from Star Trek Academy, because this was shit. So anyway, the son of the former commissioner of baseball shows up, and Pete Rose is laughing in his grave as he makes a total jackass of himself. This villain makes the guy with all the face piercings from Section 31 seem less terrible. I won't say kind of cool. This is the worst character ever. His name is like Uagua. It's unpronounceable. Mostly
Origami.
Origami.
We're gonna call him
Pink
Origami
Floyd.
now. We're just gonna call him Origami now.
I say we call him Pig Vomit, like from his role in Private Parts. So Pig
And there's
Vomit's
nothing
on the
to
top-
this character. Another one-dimensional character you're supposed to be impressed by or scared by, or some comedy
who
there. It's
looks
just
like
over
he's
the top.
going to offer you ecstasy.
A Klingerite, he calls himself.
Klingerite.
Does
Yep.
have some weird ridges going on.
But he's not physically scary either, too, right? If you're going to be a villain, I could see like
He
a
looks like
Jason
He
Momoa
does
playing
He
it.
does end up kicking main character like 10 feet, and somehow the guy just gets right up, doesn't have the wind knocked out of him, or
ribs
5 broken ribs. Yeah. Did you guys see that? Like, he kicks him and he flies 5 feet and smashes into the wall, and he just gets up and brushes
when
it
we get
off.
A little bit further ahead, we'll have to talk about how some of these characters reminded me of they're actually comic book characters.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Mark, I cut you off.
Oh no! Don't be sorry. No, but there's nothing scary about him. Like if Jason Momoa was playing this character, like I could picture Jason Momoa playing a Klingon Tellarite, combination there.
Yeah.
And if they made him look a little more piggish, that would have been funny. At least a little something to the character. Some of these actors probably don't want to have the prosthetics. I can understand because it takes
he's
hours.
already
but
pretty close, though. to be fair.
But I just said, if this show's so fucking good, how come Trek Galaxy hasn't made a video in 3 weeks and has nothing about this?
Well, here's
he did a review 14 hours ago.
what
Yeah.
he should.
He got 2 likes and 14 views with his endorsement of Starfleet Academy. I think
what Paul
we'll let
Giamatti
that
should
speak
have
for
done
itself.
here is he should have said, "You didn't expect to find me here. You thought this was origami chicken. No, this is origami beef."
I also love the current day talk here from the captain, again, leading by example when she tells him, blow it out your ass.
Yeah, because
and
they're
there's
going to be
also-
talking like that 1,000 years from now.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And then-
there's lines in this like, you did not just say that to me and stuff like that. It is really fucking dumb.
Pig Vomit says, oh, I'm not sadistic. Well, except for that one time. And then he blows a raspberry. I'm like, wait, what? What? This is not Star Trek. Well, we already knew that an hour ago, but in watching this, but
Sorry, David Jones. We curse a little here.
yeah.
Captain America. Yep. I got to clip that language line because I use it all the time. Yep.
That's what they say.
Don't
on
you
the
go
show.
cussing on this here show? Yeah,
I'm
no, I know
what
we're
they said on
joking.
the show.
Yeah, I think they're joking. Yeah, but it's. I mean, I guess you could. I could if I'm making excuses or defending it. Yeah, you could have a villain that talks. Like this, but you wouldn't have current day vernacular. You just gotta. You can't use any slang that someone's not going to understand because you watch a show from even the 70s and 80s, 90s, whatever. There's a lot of stuff that the references don't make any sense or the language is just totally changed.
This show was from the 70s. He would have said, "Now listen up, Jack. I'm in charge, see, and I'm telling you what goes on because I'm the man, And I'm fighting the man because that's how it is. Because I am the breeze." And we'd be like, "What the fuck?" And
yeah,
does anyone else think this character looks like
that's
he's
a good take?
going to? Yeah, just roll it back to like the slang of like 50 years ago. It's like it sounds like 70s. Like imagine this was 70s jive. This is gonna sound like what the hell is it? What is that language called? It's going to sound like Esperanto to people in like 3 more years. Some of these, this is all like hip stuff from when Kurtzman was in college. Even the things like, we're not going to do this now. Are we really doing this? Oh, come on. Are we really singing? And at the end of the puppet episode, when they turn back into humans, one person's going to turn to another and say, we weren't really just puppets, were we? And the response will be, let's never talk about it again. And they'll just go on. But this guy, I'm not buying ecstasy from you. You do not look like I don't think you look reputable even for an ecstasy dealer. But, if you want a different perspective, check out Trek Galaxy.
His evil plan here was so stupid. He was going to steal the warp core off of the ship.
But first he needs to take it apart for a really long time. Just steal the ship. I was like, when she's like, my warp, you're dumb. My warp core's too big for your ship. And she can't. So she hasn't grasped that there's value in whatever the spores, the dilithium, there's value in this. We just went through a couple hundred years where people couldn't get around the galaxy because there was no dilithium. So that doesn't
don't get me started.
You know what he should have said to her? He says, that's okay, because actually I could sell the parts for more than the ship is actually worth. You've never been to a parts store, have you, Captain?
What he said.
Good point. You can always part things out on eBay and make a lot more money.
This is like the Somali pirates coming up to like the USS Gerald R. Ford and going on the bridge and saying, we're going to steal your nuclear reactor right off of the.
Yeah, I'm the captain now.
We don't have any evidence of this.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, how dumb would you be to go to like a nuclear aircraft carrier and saying, I'm going to steal the nuclear reactor? You're just gonna,
why don't they just beam in like Chekhov and Uhura?
Which way to the nuclear vessel?
But just it's so dumb. It's so dumb. It's like somebody holding you up at a traffic light saying, I'm going to steal the engine out of your Ferrari. Bitch, you're just going to tell them to get out and steal the Ferrari. Like, oh, this whole plan was so dumb. So dumb. So anyway. But
or Trek Galaxy, guys. If you want to see a different perspective, Trek Galaxy could use the fucking views, and just don't troll them. You constructive criticism. Don't do anything to mess him up. I mean, he doesn't seem to know what he's doing because he doesn't have his X in there. And why someone like Trek Galaxy, who supports New Trek, would be on Rumble is beyond me. Like when Blue Sky starts streaming, go on there. You'll find a few people who will pretend they watched it. Mark, every time I talk to someone who defends this show, the first thing I say to them is, what was your favorite part about episode 5? And they're like, what happened in that one? I'm like, well, you're the one who likes it. What happened? They can never answer.
Yeah, I mean, this is just bad. This is just bad TV. I mean, take the Trek out of it because there's not much Trek in it, in my opinion.
This was terrible entertainment.
It's just not a good. It's say this was just a spy show or World War II show or whatever whatever genre you want to throw it.
Ecstasy at a nightclub.
Yeah,
look at that in
Miami episode of Miami Vice. And then they're trying to steal the engine out of the Ferrari as they're driving down the street. Right?
Why do they have the view screen from a fucking Star Destroyer?
Yeah,
why do they have a Star Destroyer's view screen?
Who knows? That they don't use because they do. Supremacy. They don't use it because they use in-person 3D holographic scaling. He's not really there, so why do you have this?
He should have had a designated area he couldn't have walked out of, though. Like, I would have thought this was cool if he had like a little bit of interference, if you could see through him, and if he was stuck to like a 10-foot circle that he could walk around in and gesticulate to give him, because the ship's big enough. But the idea that he has like almost pure physical form, they were too cheap to make it sci-fi, so he just walks around. It's like, listen, you won't find any better ecstasy or ketamine on this planet. And she's like, I know a bit about cocaine and ketamine. Like, we can't prove this, but overheard on this set very well could have been this conversation. A couple of guys in the crew are backstage with their phone, and they're like, "Check it out, man! There's pictures online of Holly. She's fucking Ryan O'Neal." And Paul Giamatti slaps the phone out of their hand and screams, "I too fucked Ryan O'Neal. Fuck you, you bastard!" And starts crying and ran away. I don't like.
I don't know. Also, he says, "LOL. I'm gonna have my way with your ship because that little distress call, was too little, too late." And they say, "Yeah, they're 45 minutes away. The fleet's 45 minutes away, and the Discovery is undergoing a retrofit."
But
they're trying to make it look better.
He seriously referenced.
We had also heard that. Well, I don't know if it'll be the same Discovery. You'd figure that's now a legendary name that they just forgot about from 2254 till 22.
They replace Enterprises every 10 years, but they're going to retrofit a 1,000-year-old ship.
It's the Discovery with the Spore drive. That's what they were hoping for.
Well, actually, they did retrofit the. I can't believe I watched the show, but they did retrofit the Discovery when it came into the future with the detachable nacelles that are improved handling.
But they had to retrofit it again now.
Well,
I guess
they have to go from fungus antifungus drive to trans antifungus drive.
Oh, that's right.
Okay. We had a few people split out, and we had a few people split out, and a few people can't come in. So we'll just say hello to Daniel, who just got here, and Kimberly's been here she's ride or die the whole way. Kimberly, way to go! RRTNZ is hanging. Nix has been hanging the whole time. Great Simon Gohan has been hanging with us the whole time. Rocco is still hanging. You guys are the fucking best. And you know what the good news is? This horrible show, it's not really that close to being over, but we are very close to getting to the end of our review because we have figured out a way to get you the substance of it without having to bother much. So anyway, this bitch is hurt, and they're going to fix her. So she lives because she doesn't die. Paul Giamatti's here because he's not somewhere else. He's evil because he's not good. And he says, "I'm going to take your warp core so you can't have it." And she's like, "It's too big for your ship." And he's like, "Ha, I know how to make D-sized batteries into a bunch of little A-sized batteries. I just need a few hours in your engine room." And she's like, "I need 10 minutes to clear my crew and set a trap." And he's like, "Okay, I'm not a dumb asshole." And he gives it to her. And then she catches this guy. Then she reconfronts this guy about the fact that he's the one who sent the message that brought this douchebag pirate to bother them. And I don't know what all this fucking body horror going on behind them is. I guess that's the Jem'Hadar.
That's the Jem'Hadar.
Wounds. Yeah. And again, she's wearing her dream catcher. And look at her pocket again. Their pockets are for no reason. People jagged and unfunctional. Look at the bottom seam of the pocket. It is just.
Plus, you want to put the pocket on that side because you've got the pin there, so it's tougher to get into the pocket. It should be on the other side.
By the way, this girl here is not pretty. This girl is Callista Flockhart skinny in real life. Look at her. Look how much of a skeleton she is here. Imagine in real life.
We saw her in real life.
Is she like Ariana Grande's clone?
You know what? If you find the Star Trek Academy premiere video showing, I'll show it to you. She is as thin as you say. In real life, she looks better than this, though. I'm sorry. Someone was saying something.
Yeah. No, I'm sorry. I was just gonna say I found some pictures of her. She looks pretty cute in some of these pictures.
Yeah, this is the deal. She has a nice face. She has a nice face. But if you're into bodies, she is really it's almost disturbingly emaciated. She's almost.
The problem is all these actresses are getting so skinny now. It's scary. I mean, it's just. I don't know if they're on meds or what, but it's gone too far the other way. It's not healthy.
I was going to be on this show, and I wouldn't care if it killed me or not.
Well, she's definitely.
As long as I don't have to be alive to watch myself on it. God,
she's definitely not the norm. From the rest of
no, but in general, this is a really scary trend. I've known some family members and people with anorexia, and it's just the freaking it's with them their whole life.
Trend
it's
coming
scary,
back.
scary. Yeah.
About every 20 years, we go through one of these. You could never be too rich, too thin, or too famous was a saying in the 70s.
Yeah.
So now that's sort of passed out of living memory. Why? Because the people who did it died. They got too thin and they died, or they did any drug they could to stay thin and they died. And,
The great Karen Carpenter, God rest her soul. Yeah.
You know what? Yeah. Karen Carpenter, one of the greatest drummers of all time, right? Like so much better.
Yep.
You know what she did? She did manage to outparty and outlive the drummer from Led Zeppelin. Think of that. He also died. His death also involved vomiting. Yeah,
Buddy
both of their deaths
Hepburn
involved.
Buddy Hepburn's noticing the medical scanner boobs background.
Yeah, they're a little graphic.
Avery Brooks isn't doing well. I'm sorry. Daniel's Hot Topics is saying that Avery Brooks is not too healthy right now.
Someone grok it.
That sucks.
Please, someone grok it. We'll find out as much as we can from Grok.
I hope he's okay, man. That guy's
we all like
smooth.
I heard that the actor who played a man called Hawk is ill too. All right, so she stares intently at the camera and says some more gibberish. She's got more veins in the back of her hands than I do, and I'm a man. Paul Giamatti shows once again that he's the kind of petty person who would be mad at you for betting money with the mafia on your own baseball team and affecting the outcome and thereby disgracing an entire sport. He's acting like a man with that sort of pettiness. He has no gravitas. This villain's outfit sucks. It's Saturday Night Fever, and I fucking hate it. Anybody just real quick on this villain whose plan is to disassemble their warp core and just leave?
Look, Star Trek has had some pretty cheap costumes in some episodes, but at least they were neat and well put together. It looked like, you could tell they didn't spend a ton of money on it always, especially the further back you go, like TOS or early TNG. They were left wanting, we'll be honest, but for as much money as they spent on the first episode of this, they had some creativity.
And you know what? With the money they didn't have, they just let the female of the week be almost naked. They're like, we only have enough money for like two inches of you can cover your nipples and that's it. Okay, go out there and get them.
This just doesn't look good. To me, it does not.
Little update. I did a search. It seems like the concerns for Avery Brooks are speculative at best. They're just
okay. Well, he sent a weird tweet, and people are really wondering hard. We'll know more tomorrow. Prayers for Avery Brooks. We of course love him, and he was fantastic as Commander Cisco, and he even made it up to captain. So way to go, Cisco.
Yeah,
and well, I think if you're a captain, it's a job, right? That's why when Captain Kirk,
it's a rank and a position.
Right. When he's on the bridge of the Enterprise in TMP, they start addressing him as captain.
Yeah, which is the correct naval protocol.
And they do not have a military advisor on this show giving them any protocol. Look at this acting, guys. Let's get 5 seconds of Paul Giamatti. Look at this great acting.
He's got the same shtick every time. Yeah.
Yeah. This is the same thing he did in that Ridley Scott Robin Hood, where he's being Prince John, screaming and yelling like an asshole.
I loved him in Saving Private Ryan. I liked his role in that.
He was good.
He was really
only
good.
7 minutes, right? Maybe 12.
Yeah.
He was good in Private Parts, but we were supposed to hate him. In this movie, we're supposed to hate him, and we do. But it's not for the reasons that they want us to hate him. We don't think he's scary. Yeah. We don't think that he's impressive. We don't. He might be a fitting opponent to these people, but these fucking people, how
dare you?
Yeah, you know what?
Sir, that was so controversial, sir.
It's not controversial. He's not a good villain. So
his crime is the same as the one from Les Miserables, where he steals a loaf of bread. And that
is true. The Federation is again completely completely evil matriarchy.
Can't they just give out the effing replicators to everyone and everyone will have food?
Well, that's what we were
they
saying,
can
Mark.
Give it to every woman because men will use them wrong, Mark.
I mean, I've been making Star Trek ships that look good. And action figures, but
pills that made me less fat than that they them Hadar or that fucking hologram, and whatever. Like Picard made a choice not to have hair, but we all know that he could have gone to his quarters and pulled something out of his dresser and
taken a pill. Yeah,
well,
that was why it was so ridiculous.
Wand, some magic brush from the future where he could just brush his hair for like 2 seconds and have it just grow every stroke.
Yeah, well, that's why it's ridiculous that Crusher got pregnant in P-Hard season 3, or you find out that Jack Crusher.
Well, you know what? Let's talk about that for 1 second. Go ahead.
Well, I was gonna say, I mean, you would, as a female in that century, you would just probably either have a button on your uniform you press, or just a pill you would pop, and you just change, whenever you would be able to have kids or not. It just makes zero sense. I mean, you probably have scanners, would have scanners everywhere, and you'd be able to control that. I know later they make a joke, or someone says they forgot to take their pill, and one of the characters gets pregnant. And
that was Cisco. When when Cassidy Yates got pregnant, she goes, "You forgot to take your pill."
Your pill, yeah,
but your injection or whatever it was.
We still say the whole 9 yards, and like the belt of a water-cooled World War I machine gun is no longer relevant.
And let's just clarify one thing though. If men were the ones taking birth control, you would have not one unwanted.
There'd be no children. There'll be no children.
Yeah, but I got to tell a kind of personal joke I tell all the time. But our last, we'll just say it was slightly unplanned, right? And we're having dinner and announcing to my in-laws, and my mother-in-law goes, "How did that happen?" Because we're having because we're the two boys would say you joke Irish twins are kind of close together. Yeah, and she's like, "Well, how did because plan everything out? Like, how did that happen?" Like, well, it was your daughter's fault, actually.
When I told my parents about my son, my dad just looked down at the floor, and for 5 minutes straight, he just kept saying, "He's fucked. He's fucked." I'm not kidding. It was like 5 minutes, and I was right in front of him. He was he's fucked. Yeah.
Oh my God!
Like, no, Dad, that's what got me in trouble.
I just remember the first time like I brought home like a chick like one of my hot girlfriends from college, and like the next time I went home, my father was like, "All right, I'm gonna give it to you. I was wrong. You're not gay." Didn't really happen, but it's still funny. All right, so
they don't have any EMHs, and EMHs make up 100% of their medical staff, apparently.
Oh, the EMH, the emitters were down in the episode I didn't watch. I remember seeing that they said that the emitters were all knocked down.
And no one has
translation. We couldn't pay him.
Yeah,
we couldn't pay him.
Exactly.
Yeah, because think of if EMHs really worked, right? Which they do, and you would have freaking EMHs everywhere.
I'd have the emitter anymore,
and you would have backup
emitters anymore. He has the mobile one. They found one. It's 900 years later.
You would have robots doing everything. We'd all end up looking like Wally, the kid that in Wally, right? You'd do nothing anymore.
Well, that does explain most of the crew here.
Well, you'll
why they're
notice
so
that
large.
after the ship gets attacked, you have a couple of corridors that are all got debris and everything, and then the robots went in and they made sure they hit everything with mop and glow, because about 2 scenes later, everything's spick and span again.
Well, you know what's funny? That actually is one of Gene Roddenberry's ideas. He said the ship cleaned itself. Like someone says, why don't you ever see anyone cleaning stuff? But yeah, he said, "Oh, it auto cleans or something."
I have heard him say that.
There's a whole ship vacuum. Yeah, they had it installed.
Maybe they just use Easy Off and bake it.
Yeah,
it
went from suck to blow.
Yes. I love that one.
Kirk paid a designer to have everyone's uniforms be a certain shade so that the dust would blend right in and no one would ever have to clean it. That's our headcanon.
Get moving. This show, we have too much fun.
These two Academy Award winners have been paid a lot of money, and there's not much like for special effects or anything. So instead of feelings on hallways, what we have is emotions on the bridge. And we walk with me, talk with me. Let's go over the same thing for the 5th time. Now I'm gonna get right up in your face and yell at you again. And here's those weird things that Mark was talking about. I guess he's bald there, and they just did it with grease paint. But we can verify this, punk rock guys had their heads shaved like this in the 90s.
Wait a minute, do Tellarites have pointed ears?
No.
Yeah, I think didn't they?
I don't think they did. Not like that.
So is it
I don't remember that either.
Teleridican?
Who knows?
If we're
thought
lucky,
they'd
he's an
kinda-
Ocampa and he'll be gone soon enough.
Let's see. Did they?
Although this character living as long as an Ocampa would be painful indeed for every Star Trek fan. I mean, it just go on and look how this is how she's trying to negotiate. And like I said,
Oh my
remember when I said
God.
it's like watching The Matrix? It's
It's-
not whether or not you have a leather jacket, it's what kind of leather jacket you have. I mean,
But she's in her origami chicken pose.
she is in her origami chicken pose for sure, and he's ready to grab the microphone and start singing "I'm Your Turbo Lover" in this fucking outfit. It's Judas Priest, 1986.
Oh, great song, by the way.
I love Judas Priest.
Yeah.
Way
One of
better
my
than
shows is
this.
called Streaming for Vengeance, Mark.
Yeah.
I didn't know that them and Black Sabbath came up together in the same town in England.
She
Explains
needs
why
her,
he's their singer sometimes.
she needs her anti-anxiety medication here.
Why
Or
didn't they
to
just
pet a
make her a
cat.
recliner? Could you imagine if
Yeah.
Trip would come up and design a recliner for the cap, a lounge chair for the captain, a
Why go
casual
there at
chair.
all? Just send your hologram and be in bed. And have the hologram
Oh,
be
I
really
know why
militant
they
and
can't
walking
have it
around
be a
and yelling.
lounge chair, because they can't have a lazy boy on the set.
Right?
There's a lazy boy right there. He hasn't killed the captain and taken command of this ship. At this point, I pull my weapon and kill my captain if I'm in this military. I don't care about the consequences. By the way, that's what I do. So
You imagine
anyway,
what Commodore
Bob's-
Decker would have done?
At the DEI hire here is everybody. We have every single person here fits into a category. We have someone who is disabled by classified legally disabled by age with Holly Hunter. We've got a green person. I don't know, whatever their thing is. They're going to be a minority, I guarantee you. We have an outright black woman, an outright black man, and then we have a morbidly obese, whatever it is. That character, Bob's Big Boy, has not given us a hint yet. So, and this guy's working on the reboot of Miami Vice, and well, it kind of looks like Alexander Siddig called up and he's like, I have a bastard son who needs some work, and Uncle Malcolm can't help him anymore.
Yeah,
So
but
it's-
you know what? They don't, and I think Krimlon, if he were still here, would agree with me. Where's our all you snack bar representation?
Right here.
It might.
Is this our
I have
point?
no idea.
Is this guy Latino and like Middle Eastern?
I think
He's the only one on the crew that works out. I could tell
Yeah,
you
he's
that.
in great shape, the bastard.
Yeah,
God.
he is.
He's-
Bullshit. I've got a
Make me
t-shirt that
feel
makes me look
even
just
more
that
fat.
Well, the thing is he is working out, and he goes, "Wait a minute, I'm going to star in what? You mean I went to all this trouble for this show? For
He's kind of
Hogwarts?
ugly in the face. He had to work out. We're handsome. How's that for a justification?
He had some triceps and some traps. He goes to the gym. Dude goes to
unless you can take a pill for that in the future.
baby.
You know, there's this thing called a replicator. You could ask for one of them and you'd just be fine. So anyway, the fluke, this one slipped through the vest. This woman's kind of attractive, but she does have blue hair. Hey, anybody reminded of the moon base from UFO when we see this chick?
She looks like what
Lieutenant Gay Ellis.
Yeah, she
looks
kind of
like
looks
she
like the
smoked
Rachel
crack in her
Garrett from the
cabin.
Section 31 movie.
She
And actually, way up in
that look.
way up in the
They
private chat, I did put in the slap from UFO, the Foster slap, a link to that. That's another classic slap. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's it?
Right here,
I
it
need
looks
access to your
like an
drive.
OnlyFans pose here.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, or she smoked crack. So it looks like Jennifer Aniston drank from a false grail. and he's just like, oh god. You like that one?
Oh my god. I don't know why
Turn
that
on your
one got
camera
me.
so we know you're all right.
Yeah, I'm not going to
You
fall out of
killed
my
Sean.
chair.
You know,
Yeah, I'm fine.
I almost killed my first in command, Mark. He almost
Come
died
on.
laughing one show.
Send him
that's
to
what-
sick bay for a few minutes. Yeah.
Well, that passing out is what got me to start eating healthy. So I thank you.
Yeah, I'm gonna start going to different towns and just doing Star Trek stand up and see how many people's lives I change. I almost got arrested today doing it in front of the Paramount building all afternoon. That's where I when I say I'm at work, I'm on a milk crate in front of the Paramount building wearing a sandwich board that says bring back the original continuity, and I'm just ranting and screaming all you guys can if you're in Manhattan, come by. I'm right by the Naked Cowboy, and up the block is the Statue of Liberty. We're right there at the Paramount.
Oh, that's where you are? Yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
Is a
No,
Naked Cowboy out during the winter? I was actually in
He
Times Square. I
is.
didn't see him before in December.
There's a couple of days that he might not come out, but I've seen him out there when it's mighty cold. Remember, the Naked Cowboy's got to make some money. Although I think he could do some naked cowboying maybe in Miami. He might be famous enough to go there. Maybe. I hope.
He's in great shape.
Million guys like that down there, though.
When I was at the Trump rally a couple years ago, when at the Garden, yeah, he was out working the crowd at the rally. Yep.
The Naked Cowboy will take. But listen, guys, if you come to Manhattan, the one thing, recognize the freak you take a picture with. Anybody asks to take a picture with you, say no.
No,
and don't
say
let
no, yeah.
anyone because what they're going to do then is ask you to pay them because they're going to
Yeah.
claim they're famous, and there'll be a whole lot of them. Like
Yep.
15 people will come up to you and and then they'll really make you they'll really calm you down by claiming to be a gangster rap posse. They'll be like, oh, I must be safe. So do not let some bunch of skells come up and take a picture with you.
No,
The
just
best
always say
thing to
no.
do when
Don't
you
look
come
at them.
to New York City, go to Midtown, but stand very close to a cop. At that point, spend about a half an hour looking up. Get used to it. It's not going away. You don't need to stare straight up in the air while you walk around and walk into the rest of us, you fucking tourists. But that's also how people know.
My son
to
gets so
rob
mad.
you.
My son gets so mad when he's trying to walk to work. He's like, "Oh, this freaking tourists
Me
bumping
too.
into me." It's like he's got to
Yeah.
get somewhere. Yeah,
Honestly, though, that's how they know you're not from New York and know to rob you. Though, like, don't be a fucking idiot.
yeah, looking up. Yeah, but yeah, because people were asking like, "Why is there a dude with a guitar and with his underwear walking around?" Like, it's a Naked Cowboy. All these people were on the line for the Trump rally. Were totally confused. You know? Like, no, he's famous.
You know,
yeah.
What really happened was there was a special appearance by the Naked Cowboy, and Trump crashed it, and it started the whole thing rolling because the Naked Cowboy's huge.
You know, one of the last times I went to Vegas, there's a guy in the old downtown who was a naked Elvis, and he's like naked 70s Elvis.
Which year? Oh, I was gonna say
it's
year?
bad.
I want that picture.
It's naked.
It's not
fat
68
Elvis.
comeback Elvis.
No, it's pre-toilet event Elvis.
So he wears like soiled tidy whities.
He wears like a big diaper.
By the way, we never. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh no, actually, he may not. It's like tidy whities, but the guitar's covering the front.
Oh, that's
like,
great.
But he's sitting around singing, and there's kids walking around and people laughing at him.
When you come to New York, Sean, you'll get to hear some great mariachi, accordion, and guitar music on the 7 train when we go to the Met game. Oh,
Okay.
God! Well, the train was so crowded today, and it just stood right in front of me, blasted this fucking mariachi music. I was like, I'm going to work. Fuck you. We need a wall.
Were they good at least? I like mariachi.
They were really good.
Just
They
not
were
that
really
early in the
good.
morning.
They were so good that
I
no
love
one gave them
mariachi.
any money, but they were really good. you don't want it in your face like first thing.
Yeah.
You know what? Like no. But yeah, they were real. I'll give it up to them. They're good. And some of them have PayPal apps on them where you can scan the little thing. You can scan like don't have any money.
Yep.
I take Venmo. It's like, oh God, the bums have gone 21st century. Yeah, it's unusual for us, but you know what? I don't think we'll probably cover any more of this show. If we do, we do. But the thing is, we have like a real obligation to expose how bad this is, because the last thing we want is it getting another breath of life, and the humiliation must be complete. Find me anyone else who showed 50,000 people how bad New Trek is, okay? And I'll show you another Admiral Teague. All right. I have made that my mission. I have stayed on mission the whole time I've been on YouTube. When they wrote it off for 3 straight years, I said, no, it'll come back. They can save Star Trek. It's inherently savable. When Unification came out, it proved my point. And Doomcock, take the poll after this show ends. I mean, if you take the poll now, you'll get the same results. But if you had taken the poll right after that Star Trek United buzz had gotten hot, no one would have written off Star Trek. I think Star Wars is totally dead. It is totally dead. It's just getting stupider. Dave Filoni's going to take over. It'll get stupider. And Star Trek, there's light at the end of the tunnel that might not be a train. So this stupid ass Klingon is watching OnlyFans, and this is what he sees. Oops.
And Kathleen Kennedy, I can't believe she really left. I wasn't sure if it was in the Twilight Zone because I've been hearing that for like the last 5 years that she's leaving.
Right. And
Yeah,
no
it's
one
like
cares.
saying
No
that's-
one made videos about it on YouTube. Like it wasn't top page on you know, CNN or Fox or anything. It was just
because Star Wars is dead.
Yeah.
So this stupid ass Klingon is close with his mom. So like I guess he has no dad. And also, like, it looks like he's got a fucking penis coming out of his fucking head. Like he rubbed Viagra on his ridges. It's like this is what I always imagined what happened when Worf whipped it out in front of Deanna, and she was like, "Oh, the ridges of a warrior." You know? I mean,
did they have did they have two ridges beneath their pants? Remember what they had that disgracery episode where they were crossing the two streams didn't cross?
Oh jeez.
What I find insane about that one was that means that our hero, like good looking guy that Mikey Burnham falls in love with, is castrated because he was a Klingon. And we do all that body horror to make him a human. It's like a whole episode of just him screaming and blood flying around. That show so sucks. So anyway, this guy, this is what's called viewer and screen on OnlyFans. Viewer.
Also, jewelry is totally not allowed on the uniform.
Yeah. Yes. All right. So this is unless if you're a white guy, no. If you're a Klingon, yes. But so the viewer. OnlyFans screen. This is 2 sides of the OnlyFans screen. Which one is which? You tell me. But okay, so she's gonna her show of strength is to have a meltdown and curl up in a ball. This woman is making suggestions. The they, them, Hadar is screaming and yelling. This guy wants to be a doctor. Why would we have a doctor when we have machines that do that? And there are almost no more doctors who are American left now because it's so expensive.
Actually, he may not actually end up being a doctor. I'm thinking he wants to be a dentist. That's more with the Klingon way.
I am just
the tooth sharpener.
Yeah.
Well, no, because he has a knack for causing things pain.
That is true. That is true. So anyway, this chick here with the Mickey Mouse hair, she's a hologram. Why in the name of God she doesn't just access the mainframe computer and save this person? You know, I mean, if we could do it now, if one of us here was like, this is really badly hurt, but if one of us here was kind of badly hurt and we had a cell phone signal, we would be able to stabilize them so much better than people could even 5 years ago or even 5 months ago. Because we would go on the AI. It's like, my friend's bleeding. He's turning blue. It's like, it could be this, could be that. Check his pulse. Like, it's irregular. It's like, I'm not saying use Grok as a doctor, but if there's an emergency, maybe ask the AI. They turned this off, but for a while it worked as a lie detector. Someone posted a video on YouTube and I grokked it, and it's like, it gave like 5 different frames where it showed deception. One of them was when it said they loved their kid, which I also detect. By the way, I detected deception when they said that.
Yeah. Well, anyway, this whole we need
that criticism has no teeth. I'm sorry.
We need to do all of this with this guy, and this whole scene is dumb.
And it goes on forever.
Too long.
It's too long.
There's only a couple.
Yeah.
We spend all the time we really need to bitching about this because there is no real story. This has sort of been for. Is this on the to the left of Giamatti?
It's a cockroach.
Is that the trans pirate that took over the Discovery?
No, it's not.
No.
Thank God.
No, but the guy behind him was a cockroach, like they say in Scarface.
Yes, I think it's very wrong of you to be making fun of the Cubans. Yeah, Philip O'Reilly is a real person. Mr. Riley, you're invited to the ice cream social. You are in fact correct. This show sucks. Unless you're talking about my show, in which case I'm a little offended. But you know what? You're allowed to have your opinion. Welcome to the show, Philip, and I hope you're enjoying it. Mr. O'Reilly, great to have you here. Yeah, exactly. Can you imagine? This is the time to go to like a diner in Hollywood more than ever because all the beautiful women are like just working every shift. The ugly chicks are like they're on Star Trek. So this animated series stuff or something? He puts something on and he's able to turn into a weird monster and walk out on the hull of this ship. And we who didn't watch it, I gotta say, the second time through, I still didn't understand what. No,
he's an alien. He's an alien, so I think he's showing his true form now. But of course, in the future, who would give a crap about someone turning blue and looking like a Smurf demon
or
Nightcrawler?
Specifically, like Mystique.
Mystique, yeah.
This,
why would that
like
bother someone
Mystique.
1,000 years in the future?
It bothers people now because we know they just bought the effect off of the people from Fox that like you can have the Mystique effect. I mean, look at his skin texture. It really is terrible. It looks worse than Mystique's, and that is 25 years ago.
Well, this is the this character transforms. So does this mean that this is the
This is the
Transformer
third
character?
straight Alex Kurtzman series where people have walked outside the ship in space. By the way, this character is trans representation.
Yes,
this is the X-Men character. That's what I'm getting at. They're doing the analogy where all of them have a superpower. So this one can walk out in space, right? Then you have the hologram that can basically integrate with all the ship's systems. Then you have the one that's the super hacker, and we have yet to see the superpower for the one girl, right? We don't know what her superpower is yet, but they all have superpowers.
We're only one like short of 30. Can I summon my superpower and someone maybe coming through? Give me one. If anyone out there can get us up to 30, ooh, I really kind of like that. When you order Mystique from Temu,
that's
precisely.
Good.
Precisely.
That's good.
Well, we have Temu Lu is the nickname for the other character.
Main character.
Yeah, for main character, because we don't know what the hell he is. This looks like shit. I'm sorry. This looks like shit.
We need a sound.
We do need wheelchair Picard for this.
No, I'm waiting for the Brunelli to come in because this looks like Mick Fleetwood in Up the Long Ladder.
So you wouldn't be interested in relations with this character, you're saying? The blue turns you off?
I'm saying it's really a bad. Yeah, not only I'm not.
No, it does look. It doesn't look fake.
Character.
It looks fake though, right?
Here you
looks
go,
like
guys.
A
This is
high-end
the
comic book picture, actually, doesn't it? Doesn't it look like someone used the CGI to generate a comic book?
Yeah,
it looks like a bad CGI overlay.
Here's the proper reaction.
What the hell is even that?
But when you get to the writing of the show, why is this the other character? She tells her to turn around on the episode I didn't watch, and then she's going to be appalled. It's like, what about all the alien races she's seen in the future? I mean, there's all these aliens living together. It's not something that it's not first contact here. So why is she even?
And by the way, look at this great acting.
Yeah, he said turn around because then they could focus on her and move the camera along so that way it obscures more than half the transformation, and then he's also out of focus to save money. Yeah.
and sell it as a member berry from Star Trek Beyond.
Daniel's Hot Topics.
I think they think it's their own member berry.
Daniel's Hot Topics. What the hell is that blue thing? That is a Kyosian. I'm a Kyosian juggernaut bitch, I believe is what he was quoted as saying.
Yeah, as opposed to an IKEA ocean.
Well, I was going to say,
or the IKEA ocean from Sweden.
But before I advance the slide, I just want to say, look at this acting. Look at this acting here. I am spellbound. I absolutely believe I am there. I'm there with her. Trek Galaxy, you really put us to shame. I made fun of this show before I really took a look at this could be an oil painting on my wall. My ass. This is one of the fucking she can't act. Or she has nothing to work with.
She should put her hand up on the glass.
Avatar alien. I'm assuming
she should be
that
putting her hand on the glass at least.
Philip, welcome aboard. I don't know if you've just subscribed or if you're new among us or if you've been here for a while lurking, but welcome to the show. It's nice to have you here, and I'm glad that it's my show that you think is good, and this other Star Trek show that sucks. I'm going to say this right now. The show you're watching right now with me and my co-hosts, this is Star Trek. This is some kind of fucking weird fanfic cosplay of something that was based on someone who had TBI and then took mushrooms and related what Star Trek was.
Also, so Kyosians already exist. This is a different species because they added an H after the K.
Oh.
I'm not kidding. It's already a different species. And when I looked a few hours ago,
so they fucked up and they just had this word sounds cool, and then they added a letter.
Memory Alpha hadn't been updated a few hours ago, and it kept autocorrecting me to the race without an H in the name, but said the same. Yes.
Did you screenshot it?
No, I did not. But
that's tomorrow's show.
There. Yeah.
Could you screenshot it for me?
I'll try and look if it's still there. Yeah.
We'll do it after the show because we're just about done.
Yeah,
There's a lot of this garbage left, but believe me, like watching this guy walk across the ship and people looking at each other and a lot of stupid fucking wordplay is all we got. And like, okay, now like 18 minutes later, we're finally ready to start doing things. And look at this. This is the only time that we actually really bothered to use any technology in Star Trek. I think like the AI remembered. It's like, what's wrong with the script? It's like, there is no technology use. So as we said, like just painfully thin. She does have a nice face. This is like supposed to we've seen this so many times now. I'm supposed to be fucking impressed. Okay, whatever.
The freeze, not the burn. The freeze. Yep.
Yeah, there we go. You can get freezer burn. Maybe that will be the culmination of this fantastic season. So then we have two fake people talking to each other, by which I mean she's a fucking phony, even though the show shows us that she's a hero, and a fake human being who has, I guess at this point, should have accumulated a lot of wisdom, but is just devaluing himself every time he tweets in the form of Jean-Luc Robert Picardo. And they talk about whatever. And he's angry because he's not unhappy. He's unhappy because he's not happy. He's making a face because he's not making a face. Yeah, exactly. Radioactive. He's making hello to you too, sir. We see your hail and we greet it. Welcome to the community. So, like I said, he's unhappy because he's not happy. He's making some faces we've seen before. We're very familiar with this actor, and they're leaning heavily on him. Whereas in Discovery, in Voyager, he was showing up for a few minutes every episode and had his own episode every few weeks. This is leaning hard onto him for a few minutes at a time, erratically in an unpaced way. Go ahead.
Now, the problem is this show is meant for a younger audience who is supposed to be newer to Star Trek.
I would have heard this when I was 5 too.
No, they would have no idea who the hell the Doctor is because they never watched Voyager.
And he doesn't very well re-explain himself much at all.
No. Yep. So who is this guy? That's why
who you can put your arms through.
Yeah. Who is this? Like, he does not work on this show in large part because the target audience it's meant for doesn't know who he is, and the audience who knows who he is hates the show with a 99% margin.
And is losing patience with him very quickly because he's been being such a dick. Anyway,
this is like a 48 state certainty that we don't like this show.
And how funny is this? Like we're weaving two plot lines together, but it's really the same plot line happening in two places. This is advanced storytelling for these fucking idiots. Okay, so who would have thought? Next thing you know, we're going to have special needs police officers, but we've got special needs Starfleet. Okay, intellectually challenged Starfleet. Here we go, back to the nightclub. As you can see, we're heating up some hot pockets. We've turned on the heating coils in the fucking in the toaster oven of a ship here.
Don't overheat the crew.
And this is absolutely her double right here. There is no way that this 68-year-old woman ran across the room like that. And they them Hadar, they're putting some white out on her. They've got a big styptic pencil like when you cut yourself shaving, and they're gonna seal that right up. And okay, we run because that's what we do in Kurtzman track and this Star Trek. And you know what? This is a 16-year-old OnlyFans model. Don't do it. This guy's still around. She lives so she doesn't die. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, sorry. These sets are all way too big too. I mean, the set design here. You'd lose some of the intimacy of the. Yeah, it's like, why are you making these?
Which
sets
means
so big?
it's the La Serena. This is the La Serena, and the.
That's right. Yeah.
This is the La Serena, and this is also where Geordi is hanging out in Picard 3. His like little where he reintegrates data in a way that is less interesting, less special effects, and less cool than when they try to do it in TNG. They basically play stratagema with lore inside of. And of course, they have to say, what happens is now I'm basically Lal because it's fucking Kurtzman truck. Lal lived for 3 hours. Okay, so they saved her life, and she's like, "Fuck you! I'm angry because I'm not happy." And he's like, "I'm not angry because I'm happy." And she's like, "I am snarky because I am not polite." And she's like, "I am a hologram because I am not a person." And then whatever, this idiot manages to do his stupid appointed task, and then they're like, this is going to hurt a little bit, and they put this in her mouth, and I guess they swept up the floor at a WNBA game. Does anyone know what this is?
It's dog bone. It's a dog bone. Yeah, exactly.
I think
don't they have painkillers in the future?
Not for the they them Hadars.
They're not allowed to unlock them because cadets aren't allowed to access anything apparently,
and she won't give them the codes because she's needs medical attention, so she's expecting them to take care of everything.
Yeah, because it's like a class 3 medication.
We've heard her talk. Yeah, we've heard her talking. She can do whatever she needs to do. She can have they can have those things open right now. It's just she refuses to help her own cause. Now, when they watch this, and they do, and they will, they're going to have to go back there and try to find a way to put some ADR in there where she says, like, I went through the pain so that you can be better doctors. But whatever, he saves her because he doesn't let her die. She lives because she doesn't die. She's happy because she's not sad. This is total Kurtzman track, JJ track. I mean, this is bargain basement. Forget about the refracted light. Now it's just like, and by the way, when they do this, you can be reasonably sure that the principles aren't there and it's being done to double them. So they save some money there. Then we're back to OnlyFans, Holly Hunter. I can't believe that I once did things to myself thinking of this woman when I saw her in movies when she used to be good looking back in the 20th century. God, the freshness state just wore out. If she holds up her palm, the little light is black. Geez. Then this snarky chick with the wig from Section 31's back because she's there. We run because we don't walk. The ship's too huge. Then this dick is back because he's not there. He has a gun that looks like a real gun because phasers aren't cool enough for this Star Trek. It always has to look like a real gun from our world right now. Then he talks in meaningless, self-contradicting edge talk, to which he gets meaningless, self-contradicting edge talk snark back. Edge talk. They talk about the beginning of this stupid story where he is the reason why him and his mother are in trouble because the Federation believes in summary judgment and collective punishment. If I kidnap you and rob a fucking bank, you go to jail too, Mark. So anyway, he's going to kill him because he doesn't not kill him.
Also, he says hate makes you a man, apparently.
Yeah. Heat miser over here is saying that hate makes you a man.
Yes. Give in to your anger.
Yeah. Look at him. He's like, I'm Mr. White Christmas. I'm Mr. Stuff. I mean,
that would make more sense, Teague.
No, wait, who was the fat one? Heat miser? Yeah, Mr. Green Christmas.
He's Heat miser. I like it.
I'm Mr. Unbearable, the baseball commissioner's son. Fucking Nepo hire, pig vomit, has something to say to her, whatever. And he's there because he's not there. And then this guy escapes because he doesn't not escape. They fight because they don't not fight. He gets hurt because he doesn't not get hurt. She still has to. Oh, fuck, I did that again. If you hit the button the wrong way, we can't have that happening.
Never play, yeah.
No, never. And, I wish it was true in my real life.
Sean's favorite.
Oh yeah. What the actual fuck is this? This part is the only thing when I look at I get mad. This character, what the fuck?
I actually know this character's origin tale, Sean. If you want to know it, I researched this.
So this part was actually really kind of.
No, I don't want to dead name him.
If you want to clutch pearls here, this was kind of offensive because they get rid of the people back to their ship, and then they kill the other ship. They blow it up with just 6 torpedoes, so 2 torpedoes per section, because it's a 3-part disconnected
Hey, these weapons
ship.
are powerful now. We don't want to waste ammunition.
And,
that was a call back to 09.
And when the other ship is blowing up in a giant fireball, he laughs and says, "Ha, a teachable moment." Ha 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 ha.
I thought it was a leering moment.
You're right. I mean, different hair, but yeah, it's the same thing.
She laughed at the death of others in combat. Like,
she was laughing at the death of others in combat.
That was a teachable moment. Like what?
I want to give it up to the prop makers, though, and the special effects people. This character's costume is fantastic. This is what I read. They took all the extra skin from Lizzo and they bleached it, and there is a midget inside controlling this. So congratulations. This is a great.
I'm sorry I got mad.
Trek Galaxy, I was wrong. They have great special effects. Now that we've watched this, I've changed my show. My view. A+. I'm sorry, Sean. Go ahead.
I'm sorry I yelled and cursed like that, but I don't know what it is. But this fucking character, God, this was just cringe and stupid and insulting. There would be no way someone like this would be serving on the bridge of a starship.
There's no way.
What she should be serving is drinks.
Bar. She's too ugly. Where? Where?
She should be serving a third shift in a really slow Denny's.
In Alaska?
In Alaska, yeah. There's third shift at Denny's in Fairbanks.
K3 space station.
You
know what I'm talking about, right?
You know, of all the characters I've met in all my Star Trek, she is the most human, by which I mean there's like 4 people could fit in that uniform. Anyway,
I mean, I'm just saying, no matter what she looks like, you laugh.
Look how she is. They killed a bunch of people.
I don't even know if it's a she. Like, I would walk up to this person and say, whichever way you're going, you're halfway there.
Okay. This individual, no matter what they got in between the legs or however they look,
so controversial.
Is
yeah,
sir.
The death of others. right there.
Whatever planet you're from, we're reconsidering you as a member. Oh shit, you're human.
I can't
He's
forget
like-
that. She laughed.
This is what she's laughing at.
Maybe
Yeah.
he was using a little bit too much quadrotriticale.
I wish he had gotten it after the Klingon poisoned it. I'm going to tell you, this is the dumbest. So the ship blows up because it doesn't not blow up.
And then Bart Giamatti escapes in an escape pod, and they can't catch it.
Right.
Yeah.
Bart
goes like
How does
Giamatti-
he get away in an escape pod?
Bart Giamatti died of embarrassment for kicking the greatest player ever out of the game. Paul Giamatti escaped in the.
I like
you.
what
Yes, yes.
I like what Nick said. Is asking where's third breakfast.
And look at all the bling on his hands. I mean, we keep saying this like 90s nightclub is their vibe. They can't get away from it. Alex Kurtzman's life peaked when he took ecstasy at the Limelight. I'm telling you, this looks like the hallway to the bathroom at the fucking Palladium in 1994.
Fuck
So-
Alex Kurtzman.
Better men than you have.
Hey, if only those spinners were working.
You
right.
like that? Yeah. He likes reverse cowgirl, Sean. You've got a shot. This guy falls on the floor, and there's no bar mats. They moved them away because he already took the fall. And then he escapes because he doesn't stay, and then the lights are off because
We don't even bother. We don't even bother. Like, he just escapes. There's no phaser, no torpedo, no tractor beam, which we know already works. All of those
Not
things.
even the
work.
grappler.
No
They don't chase him in the
transporter.
shuttlecraft.
No. There's shuttlecraft. There's about 100 ways they could get him back, and they don't.
Yeah,
They let
that's
him
just
go 'cause they
ridiculous.
don't recapture him. Well, that's
They just let him go away.
But maybe they saw Star Trek Into Darkness and they know his plan is to escape so he can be captured like Khan. And they're like, aha, we're one step ahead of him. He's going to run free for the rest of his life doing whatever crimes he wants. Let we throw him in
Well,
prison.
how do we know he's not Shaka Khan?
You know what you need to do? Or someone needs to do is splice the end of Star Wars where Darth Vader's getting thrown away in his TIE fighter, splicing him at the end of this show.
Right.
I'm going to say we did a whole show with Istaphobos yesterday about how this was allowed to happen. Very, very, very quickly, we are of the opinion, and if anyone here disagrees, say so, that Alex Kurtzman has a first look deal with Star Trek, and that if they pass on it, someone else can buy. So he cranked his price up ridiculously high, and they're buying it because, believe me, if you try to relaunch Star Trek and you show this at the same time, the brand confusion will tank your new Star Trek, and Star Trek is dead forever. Paramount controlling this is the exact same thing as saying that Star Trek has a chance not to die. If Amazon gets their hands on this and a Star Trek movie comes out in 2027, I was trying to explain this. A lot of people didn't get it. You get it. Brand destruction. If we destroy Star Trek's brand, right? I mean, come over here, Mark. Let's talk. If we destroy Star Trek's brand, if I own another broadcast network, right, and they roll out the new Star Trek and it's great, we're starting this a week before and doing the biggest publicity ever. The money we saved paying for it, we're putting into publicity. Because Alex Kurtzman, he's like, I want an obscene amount of money, or I'll sell it to the to pass gives him permission to sell. Seems to be implied. Now, by the way, they passed on Prodigy because they just didn't want to give him any money, and they didn't have a problem with Netflix having that for two reasons. One, Netflix personally hates Alex Kurtzman, and two, Star Trek Prodigy, the cast was gone, the crew was gone, the contracts were gone, the animators were gone. There was nothing. There was no way to ever bring it back. You needed 5 years to bring it back, and like Netflix cancels like 25 shows every 5 years. I mean, they're not bringing back this show that didn't make it.
It cost too much money, even though Janeway, Kate Mulgrew, was furious that it got canceled. But
She's doing this, I think, for a second now. She was at the premiere.
She's at the premiere? Yeah, she
was at the premiere. She lost a little weight, too.
Yeah, but just such a depressing show to watch. Yeah.
Yeah, don't worry, guys. We're almost at the end. It's going to end because it doesn't continue. So everyone has their moment, and believe
Is that
me,
an Orion slave girl there?
Wait, yeah, and we didn't talk about the half black and white person whose species was supposedly obliterated.
Huron?
And Sean figured out in section 31 when we see them, they're half male, half female, naturally.
Also, I counted up the
How do
number
they
of
pay?
men and women. There's 10 women and
Always
7 men. So that is the most
it's always 3 to 1.
lopsided. I've never seen a service academy that lopsided in favor.
I like those odds though.
Oh yeah.
I mean, this is written by people who were. J.J. Abrams pulled what we would consider a Chad move. He was in the first graduating class that allowed men at Sarah Lawrence.
Oh, a pro tip to any guys out there that want odds that are even better than that, go to zoology school. My cousin went. She said it was like 12 to 1.
Really?
Like there was, she said they were fighting over the most ugly guys that they would never consider.
Wow, I'm gonna take some classes at zoology school.
Go to zoology school, and you'll
But guys, I feel bad leaving you like this, so I'll give you a point or two so that you can improve your life. If you're in college and they have a school of psychology, hang around that building a lot. There's a lot of hot women who are interested in psychology because they don't know why they're crazy and they're trying to figure it out. I hit well above my average taking lunch in the psych cafeteria at Stony Brook. It's a very good idea. Anyway, here's their ugly ass fucking ship. It docks because it doesn't not dock. Here she comes again. She can't. And this is the only white fluid you will see on this woman's body. She is.
Ouch! Why did she go through that ship thing to change her uniform instantly and clean it up?
You just press a button and you're clean.
Right?
Apparently the Badlands are 2 minutes away from Earth, so she didn't have time to change.
Warp 10. The uniform
recalibrated warp
isn't seated right. It's too high up on one side compared to the other.
Like that. They're all like that.
Oh, was it?
It's for we figured it out. It's so everyone can do the Riker maneuver.
Oh.
They just can't measure in the future. One side is inches, one other side's metric.
I want you guys to think about this. We have in front of us a woman who could have legally had sex with every single member of the Rolling Stones in their 1970 tour is our captain. All right. No one would have committed any crimes in 1970 with
Bill
Holly
Shatner
Hunter.
was too old for TNG. Remember?
It's ridiculous. So anyway, here we are. We're at and if you're going to,
I was going to say we got to talk about this choice of music.
Well, I was going to say before that, the Bay Area has no more buildings left.
It starts with a G.
Why are they playing?
Oh, San Francisco
Bay. Vietnam protest song. Counterculture song. Let's put it that way. It's a little bit broader than anti.
And they messed it up too. And with the speed of it was horrible.
It was a terrible reinterpretation because they couldn't afford the original, so their kids' band played it. I'm being honest. That's that's my opinion. Just give it a chance. Kimberly, you're trolling us. I love you. You're the fun. You're talking about with the black and white people. Sean, how do they pee? If they're split down the middle between genders, how do they pee? Do they lean? Do they sit? Do they stand? Do they lay down?
Well, it's usually 2 streams.
The next evolution of mankind is going to have people able to pee out their little finger on their left hand so that people in America don't have to pull over when they drive. That's my guess.
They actually had creatures that were half and half on Section 31. I watched that, but I missed that.
The black and white.
It was just one. It was a waiter or a server at the bar.
It was the bartender, I think.
He was the
transporter accident.
He was
no.
It was just
deliberate. It was deliberate.
Deliberate. Okay.
The people from Sharon. So the people from Sharon, in this Star Trek, there's plenty of them, and they're not just black and white. They're also male and female. Sean noticed it from the clothes, and then he picked it up right away. And I guess he's just listened to Lola by the Kinks that many times. And like once he said it, we all knew it. And like it was just a dull alien until he said it, and then after that, it was unsettling and creepy. And then the more you looked at it too, it was cheaply done. It was like it was like everything that like a crazy person buys at the dollar store. So
was it the Coca-Cola version or the cherry cola version?
It was the one where they said Fanta, because that was invented by the Nazis.
That's a deep Kinks hit there, because they got in trouble for using Coca-Cola in the song originally.
They did, and they had to go back and re-record that one line.
Yeah,
that is
cherry
true.
cola.
That version does pop up, but it's only on the first 2 pressings of their album.
Yeah.
I think it made it to it. That album was huge. That's a great album too.
Great album.
That was the gateway drug to the Stones and all the other good stuff. I was just like,
Ray
wow.
Davies, God, great.
They did new wave really good too. It was like they were the only band from the 60s that made the transition fully. They might have been built to do it, although Moody Blues only has 1 record, but that's a decent new wave record.
And then we need to avert our eyes here because the ship is about to mate and have sex with a building down below.
We don't know how the guy got off the hull of the ship, and we don't fucking care. We're not going to tell you.
Yeah.
Fucking, it'll be on X tomorrow because they probably left it out of the show. A lot of stuff was left out of this show, like why things happened or why we even did this.
You know, maybe we should comment on one particular piece of actual iconic reality here.
Boba Fett flying off the top of the ship.
There's that, and the fact that the Golden
is that
Gate
Living Wage One?
standing,
I mean, it looks just
still
like
standing
Living
after
Wage One.
1,000 years. 1,000 years, and the Golden Gate is still standing.
Well,
Not thanks to Gavin Newsom.
Right?
It's because the chain from Nero's ship just missed it.
You know what? You would have actually probably like a huge bridge to the left. You know, like you'd have the Golden Gate Bridge there. You know, just as like an antique or something. And didn't they have the Golden Gate Bridge in TMP, and they were showing all the ships like flying over it, or the hollow.
Well, actually, they had modified the top of the bridge, as I recall, didn't they? So that it was
like a hyperloop or something.
Yeah, exactly. It's like
maybe a hyperloop, whatever.
Yeah, they had a hyperloop tube or something on it. So
yeah.
Anyway,
that's the cool thing about
Great
imagining what the
crew.
future might look like. You think about things that are logical, and then you make them like you show them. And this version of Star Trek has regressed. This is less progressive than the original series. We have quantity over quality. We flooded the bridge with ugly freaks and called it fucking diversity. We had grandma dressed up in a sexy outfit and yoga pants walking around. It's Section 31 all over again. We even reused the same wig. I'm sorry, go ahead, JT.
I was going to say, but in this, if we're looking at it, the inside to the right of the bridge is the inside of the bay. So that means they're on the San Francisco side of the bridge.
They flipped the fucking academy to the wrong side of the fucking bridge.
Well, I don't know if it's on the wrong side or not, but they're acting like San Francisco is virgin Earth.
Oh, they raised it to the ground.
Nothing else there.
Well, the Bell riots were really bad, JT. You know,
and shouldn't
Cisco? You know,
shouldn't everything be underwater too? Because the sea's rising.
Yeah, but we don't want to talk about that.
Honestly,
you want to know what else is missing in this shot that I'm surprised they don't have it in this?
Statue of Trump?
The Transamerica building.
Where's the statue of Tracy Abrams? Of Stacey Abrams?
Yeah.
Where's the statue of President
We're not going to get...
Yeah.
Star Trek's not going to get political. We're going to have Stacey Abrams, an election denier, on the show.
That's because her face is carved into the moon.
and everyone stares and wonder, look at that. And there's one of them.
Yeah. There's only one, though. It's the last one.
Yeah, but they can go fuck themselves. They're male and female.
Why is Beast Boy there on the show? from DC
so
Comics.
Weird. Yeah.
That looks like Beast Boy, doesn't it?
It does look a lot like Beast Boy.
And there should be a plaque there that they finished the high-speed rail from San Francisco 500 years after Gavin Newsom left office.
I think it's going to say, like, on this spot was a 30-year-long homeless encampment. Walk around it. We still can't clean it off.
Now, this is
And then
against
we're here because we're
the
not
HR
here,
department.
and then the
This
show
is against
ends because
HR
it's not
department
continuing.
policy to have a cadet in your quarters as the marshal.
By
of
the way, I'd
academy.
like to point out that they hacked the computer's mainframe and their curriculum and the tests and the comm system, and the teachers still haven't noticed. Who runs this school again? Oh, well,
What, Hogwarts?
wasn't that just horrible? Do we have enough spots? Do
We have
need
to
ask
hit
somebody.
We have to hit 5 hours.
You're missing radioactive.
Yeah, I'm creating him now.
So,
Bringing him
Admiral,
on.
I did the counting, so you don't have
I thought
to.
his parents did that.
I did all the counting on the producers.
I heard it was 16.
Oh, it's more than that. It's more than that.
21,
dis-
I think, is
more than
the number
disgrace
that we've
rate?
heard.
Oh, yes. Yes, this breaks
We're
a
going to
new
take your
record.
comments off the screen so you can see Mark.
We have
Thank you.
two. So we have two
23 is the
co-producers.
record.
Okay, two co-producers, two producers, one consulting producer, two supervising producers, three co-executive producers.
See,
and
they paid
11
more money than the
executive producers.
supervising producer to get their name off the Me Too list.
Why don't they just
So-
go open up some daycare
Sure, get on
centers
my
for
check.
easy money?
We're all going to the Leering Center
They
later.
were, but they
21.
couldn't figure out how to put the Star Trek in it.
21 producers. Their producers outnumber the cast on the screen
Name
again.
cast by again for the
Yep.
7th straight Star Trek show. All right, so this is the part of the show where we decompress from having had to have watched the show, and also where I apologize to our audience for having watched the show, and I ask our panel to give us their thoughts, and I will start with Sean.
God, what could I say that hasn't been said already? But let me. I've
First
shared this
question
with
is, are
you
we
guys
watching
before.
the next episode?
Yeah, oh yeah, I'm fucking watching it as soon as I'm going to lay down and go to bed with it. Well, not in that way, but I'm going to share something. I think I've shared this with you guys before, but this here kind of is an uncanny resemblance, and I want to know what you guys think.
Go ahead. I'll move us over to the side.
Where is it? Oh, yeah.
Oh, sir, it's the same guy.
Yes, it is.
It's the same guy.
You
Well.
can't unsee it now.
It's the same guy. Whoa! This. All right, fun's fun. Osama, and what's funnier than Osama bin Laden, right?
Okay,
He's been dead
yeah.
for a while.
Yeah.
He lives in a pineapple under the sea. Osama bin Laden.
Okay. Quick rating. Okay. If
Sean,
Wait, hold on.
Sean,
Since
you
we've
know-
already broken every other rule.
what? Oh.
Welcome to the final frontier. We're sorry about Section 31.
You know, Alex Kurtzman is Jewish, though, right? So that would say a lot about Osama.
I don't
bin
think
Laden.
Alex Kurtzman would ever commit to be part of a religion that didn't include everyone. But although if he had to, he would join one that was matrilineal, so perhaps he is.
Okay.
I mean, he wouldn't have stayed with it unless it was matrilineal. That's all I'm saying.
All right.
Does that mean? Are you trying to tell me that my stalker up in Canada and Alex Kurtzman are third cousins? Is that what you're saying?
I don't know.
Well,
Marsden
all
has-
Ashkenazi are third cousins. They say. I mean, that's the saying here in New York. So I would like to meet my 5% third cousin Jennifer Aniston. I think it would be okay if you came by, Jennifer. I'm right up the block from where you went to college.
Well, I'm going to steal from Larry the Cable Guy. I found out once that I slept with my third cousin and talked to my friend, and he told me to stop counting.
This was one of the worst experiences in my life. If you put a gun to my head and said, kiss your sister or die, I would say, well, that's not as bad as watching Kurtzman Trek. I'll do both. Because this is the most horrible thing I've ever seen in my life. This is worse than the worst moment of the worst Bond movie. Denise Richards is too good of an actress to be in any of this. The disgrace to Star Trek 6, a disgrace to Star Trek 5, a disgrace to Season 3, a disgrace to the lights of Zatar, a disgrace to Gene Roddenberry, a disgrace to the shit Gene Roddenberry flushed away before he went out and finished typing up, Patterns of Force. And The Children Shall Lead is now a series. They took the worst episode of TOS and they made it a fucking series. They're going to call the angel in the next episode. All right. JT, your turn.
Well, hold on. I didn't give my grade real quick. Wait, hold on.
Let's use numbers and we can go negative.
Well, yeah, hold on. Let me do that.
1 to 100. There you go. No.
Okay, if a 0 is and the children shall lead, and 100 is a doomsday machine,
the children shall lead is a 1. It's a 1.
Okay, well, if a children shall lead is a 1 and doomsday machine is 100, I give this a Spock's brain, which is low.
Spock's brain has like the first half of Spock's brain is kind of watchable.
Not to mention, it's part of the original, I think, Star Trek drinking game.
Yeah. Well, basically, I give this the square root of -1 out of 100.
No, you guys need to get your math straight. I'll straighten it out when I get.
I give it I. I give it I out of 100.
An incomplete.
An imaginary number.
The I is the square root of -1.
You want to do it minus. What you want to do is call it I, IE minus 10 base 10 log. Oh, you want to put on a log scale? That's what you really want to do.
Yeah.
You know what?
I don't remember much of trigonometry. I'm sorry.
Isn't it, Mark?
What'd you say?
That's the cover of the book Spock's World, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Yep.
I love that book.
Yeah, I got
Mark,
that.
you got to give your grade with a caliper.
Didn't DC Fontana write that one?
No, that's I'm looking at the cover now.
The motion picture guy.
Yeah, who's that? No, that was I'm forgetting the name now. It's late.
I love the book.
Yeah. Spock's World,
as we get ready to wrap up. Okay, so Sean gave it his. Did you give it your grade? Yeah.
I give it a square root of -1 out of 100.
It's kind of a little bit bad. Okay.
Yeah, and Mark, you got to give your review using a caliper as a reference.
All right, hold up. Let me get my camera on here. Hopefully I won't break any.
Because I know you have one within reach.
I do have a caliper in reach. Yeah. Let's see. How would it? Here, let me grab a prop here. Yep. So let's see if this works here. Yep. All right. So we've got Spock from the bridge in the 70s, right? So how many? Let's see. Measure Spock. So let's see. Spock. How many millimeters is Spock here? From the bridge in the 70s.
A little higher, we can't see it.
Yeah. So Spock is about 6 millimeters tall, right? Yeah, because we're going to use metric here. So, all right. So,
man.
That would be centimeters, wouldn't it?
Well, yeah.
If you're wondering, guys, that's 1/100,000th of a kilogram for those of you who took the Klingon class.
There's Spock from the that was about the last remaining piece of the Enterprise bridge I had in the 70s was Spock. So let's measure, if we're going to give it like TOS would be like, 10 out of 10 mini Spock. So let me go down and measure what I think this episode. Let's see. Can we go how low can we go with the calipers? Yep. Let's keep going down.
There we
go.
go.
Minus 0.02. Yep. There we go.
There we go. Oh,
Painful, painfully low. Oh, Mark,
Wow, you
you're
guys are
listening.
so generous.
Honestly, yeah. You know what? Here we go.
I'm going to change mine. It's 1.05 times 10 to the negative 40.
Okay,
the sad thing
that's
is
more reasonable.
The sad thing is there's no character development in this episode, right? You know, when you really you look at it.
I was glad for that. I don't want to know any of these people.
Yet
they don't even try.
Characters.
They kind of tried, I guess. Here's the thing: you would have to know anything about writing a story to understand that you develop the characters. In Kurtzman world, everything happens on screen. We spent like 3 minutes with that chair. That's
up and down. Yeah,
it was like some moron in the 1970s in the first electric car seats. Like, zzz, zzz, wow, always, and the winders too. Wow.
Oh, I'm just getting a message. Oh, what'd you say, Captain Kirk? Oh, this episode really sucks, really bad. Yep. This is the captain speaking. What do they say? We read you. Do not watch Star Trek Starfleet Academy. Oh, God, yep.
This is kind of funny, but mine just came off the. Oh, there we go. I have the same one.
The wand one.
Mine's the phone.
Yeah, this is the wand version. They're discontinuing these now. Yep, so you can use this as a Bluetooth speakerphone.
Yes, and it sits on a little stand and try.
Yeah. They just discontinued these.
You know why I bought this? I was aspiring to be an HR guy and have this on my desk, like behind me, so that you could be distracted while I fired you. I thought this would be the perfect thing. Like if I fired it's like, wait, what? I was just looking at your communicator. Fired? Okay, yeah. Where did you get it? Where can I get one of those? But this is how Mark D and I coordinate.
There you go. Yeah,
Admiral, if you were to have if you were the HR like that, you would have to have a little brass bell that you double ringed 3 times before the employee had to sit down.
That is true. This is, by the way, one of the best pieces of Star Trek swag I've got. And I don't know if you know this, but I have the Kirk wraparound tunic now that I wear for some shows.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. Did you get the tricorder? The wand tricorder that was just
tricorder. I have a Type 2 phaser, and I'm going to. The next is Wrath of Khan outfit.
Yeah,
but I
that's
did
a classic
go out
uniform.
I went out all night on Halloween in my wraparound tunic, all through Queens, fucking drinking and everything. I couldn't buy a drink.
You need to put an Adidas logo on it.
Well, I wore my Adidas track pants, the black on black ones with it, so it was perfect. It had an Adidas logo. Yeah, the Adidas logo is the official sign of all Star Trek guys. Mark, can you believe we have the tachyon pulse on here?
Yeah, let me check if my Enterprise is crashing now. Let's see what's happened to the Enterprise up there. Is it? Oh, it's still alive there. See, that's a classic ship for you.
Is that the Enterprise from the Amok Time store on Long Island?
That's from the Amazon store on sale, Playmobil. But yeah.
Oh, okay. No, there was
which one
called Amok Time on Long Island. They're now online, and
I'll have to check it out.
Yeah, I was fortunate. Like, I used to date the owner's girlfriend, so he wanted me out of his store as quickly as possible, and he gave me great discounts. Now that he's online, it's not going to go anywhere. But she was hot. Yeah. Good for you, guy. You got a winner, and you're rich with that toy store selling swag. You got my money, my ex-girlfriend, and Mark's money. Anyone else have a grade? Radioactive. Do you have a grade for this?
Wait, I'm sorry. Let me preempt this really quick. I gotta show you guys this. So, Mark, you'll like this. Ah, shit. Hold on.
It's the green screen.
Yeah. How do I do this thing?
Turn the green off.
Down to the little
Turn the Orion
gear.
Get rid of the Orion background.
Just go down to the little gear next to the.
Just make sure the
screen, and you can turn off the green screen effect.
Hold on. On the little camera thing, right?
Welcome to the YouTube how-to, guys. So you want to be a YouTuber. You think all you need to do is wake up crazy every day with a police record for violent crime? There's so much more to it than that.
Oh, I never bought that. I always regretted not buying that. Oh, that's gorgeous. Yep.
Oh, wow.
Rob Wright got this for me.
Oh, good job, Rob.
Hey, Rob,
Yeah.
Ryan, I want to be your friend. You're invited on the show.
It's number
love that
2.
set.
It's number 40,000 out of 150.
Yeah, no, that's a classic. I remember when that came out. I'm like, do I want to buy? I should buy that. Yep. But
Anyway, sorry,
that's
Radioactive.
awesome.
Oh, that's okay, Sean. You had to show us something important, like real Star Trek.
Exactly.
This part of this show I consider more real than that. This is real Star Trek. It's a real conversation about Star Trek. You got to get more Star Trek out of this than you got out of that garbage. And we watched it twice and watched it in slow motion a third time so that you wouldn't have to, and then the Trek Galaxy wouldn't have to either.
I think this episode was as was obnoxious and horrible as this. This is the most infamous action figure in the world. And I found this in my basement. I was reorganizing some of my figures. So this is the Punisher.
Oh, wow.
That's how offensive this episode was. So he transforms into a gun.
You were going to hold up Admiral Holdo. I was like, oh God, he's turned into a gun too.
Yeah, but look how he transforms. Look where the gun is in the Punisher.
He's got a crotch rocket.
He's got a crotch rocket. So this is considered like the world's most offensive action figure. And I found it last week in the basement. I was like reorganizing my boxes. I forgot I bought this.
This is considered the world's most offensive Star Trek show. So way to go.
Yeah, so I figured that would go together well. Yeah.
All right, crazy time's over. Radioactive and Mark T get to give a grade.
Oh. Wait, who's next?
Oh, I gave my minus -0.02.
He gave
that's right.
Caliper
Okay,
grade.
yeah.
It's Radioactive and I.
Radioactive and then.
Okay, I'll just
then
post
JT.
it in the chat because it's easier to just I'll just post it. There's my grade.
Let's see.
Now, if you don't know what the number tree 3 is, look it up on YouTube. But that's
Are we going to regret it?
The E minus tree 3. I think that pretty much summarizes this show. Beat that.
Beat that.
Oh, I'm about to beat that. Ready?
Math class is hard, said Barbie.
Radioactive, that's disgusting.
How great would that movie have been if the focus of the movie had shifted to Ken when he became based? Like, I want to see Barbie 2 Rise of Ken. That would be the best fucking movie ever. Somebody buy the rights and do Barbie 2 Rise of Ken. Get Ryan Felipe or whoever the fuck back. Ryan
Gosling, right? Yeah.
Yeah, Goose Gosling back.
Yeah.
Get him back and have like Barbie 2 Rise of Ken. And it's just like he ties Barbie to a chair and like lights up a road for her. It's like, let's talk about your looks, bitch. That's what I'm thinking. And like in the movie, like the movie climaxes with weird Barbie being forced to watch Ghostbusters 2016.
That would be
weird
quite
Barbie
the film.
is Kate McKinnon.
That would be quite
the
the
weird
film.
Barbie's Kate McKinnon.
So you want me to give my score here, and then we'll wrap up this horrid
you give yours, and then
abomination?
it's my turn. Go ahead.
Okay, so I don't think I need to go into more about what I really think of this episode. I think the 6 pages of teardown were enough.
You were great. That was great. I want to thank you for that.
Well,
that was fantastic.
Yeah, no problem. I had more too, but I was like, we've already made our point. Like,
I just want to say
done.
sorry, Sean. I mean JT.
This is Queens. We buy crack up here.
that JT gave me a lot of clear insight now into Hogwarts. I didn't know which colors went with which house.
See, this is the kind of info that you need.
That's right.
It really is. That's the
Because,
breaking reporting we have.
As we know, when we get to some future episode where we go into the dilithium chamber of secrets, it's going to be useful.
Of course. So I guess the end of my thoughts on this episode are you could not pay me to ever watch this ever again, unless we're talking like eight digits minimum. That's how much I think this was probably some of the worst TV I've ever seen in my life. And for that, I don't know if there is a number I can award it, but I would Yeah, it's really hard to think of something offensively low enough to really categorize it. But
well, I kind of like beat you guys at that. I'm sorry.
Well, it's like shit or get off the pot with this. So I'm just going to go ahead and say that if real Star Trek was a bright star at the center of the universe, this was on the planet the furthest from.
Ooh, good one.
Nice.
Good one.
Ooh, nice.
I think I can give a comparably damning review. This was garbage. This was terrible entertainment. I watched it correctly the first time on my cell phone between bites of my lunch at work. No one should ever have to sit through this. This is a show that you're meant to put on a second device while you're like tweeting and working. You're not supposed to pay attention to it. And they don't.
How did you not vomit while you were
eating?
Did you vomit slightly as you were watching this, trying to eat lunch? Sorry.
I did. To use a joke as dated as the show, I threw up a little bit in the back of my throat. Yeah. No, I absolutely did. And to put everyone else to shame and give it the lowest grade of the panel, I give this I give this series 5 Section 31s. So that's what?
High praise.
Negative 155. 5 Section 31s.
Ouch.
This was the second worst piece of Star Trek I've seen in my entire life. It was long, it was meandering, it went nowhere, it was so stupid, and it was just garbage. But you know what? Let's get in the vote of our audience before we say goodnight to everybody, because God knows we're back on again in a few hours for the Saturday Star Trek show. We have time to go watch Star Trek and get back to you. But hey, how many other Star Trek shows just play Iron Maiden for you in the middle of the show because the Star Trek show is so goddamned bad? What am I trying to find?
Starship Troopers.
You know what's funny? Dina Meyer is also from Queens. She's from like
oh yeah
5 subway stops away. Yeah, and she still looks fucking great.
She's great.
Holy
yeah. She was amazing as Batgirl in Birds of Prey.
And she was great in Star Trek 6.
Yep.
Okay.
They should have had her as the captain of the center. Well, no, we wouldn't want her to be on a bad show, but.
But yeah, I give this 5 Section 31s. Let me try to get to our poll so I can tell you what our audience thought.
I think they kind of agree with you. We did get a lot of votes, so thank you everybody that came through and voted this evening on this. Great to see.
We got 42 votes.
Yeah.
And did we make it past to 30 likes? We're like hanging at 30. Guys, you keep me hanging on. All right, I'll go on my alt account and give myself 1 like. Don't worry about it. I'll find it somewhere. Okay, so what's the worst? Star Trek Discovery Season 5, 14%. Strange New World Season 3, only 5%. I guess it's because you could ignore it and the episodes were shorter.
I already honestly forgot most of what happened. So therefore, because the memory doesn't stick with you, it gets the least offensive.
You know, the thing is, Section 30, Strange New Worlds was the most offensive. But the stupidest, most poorly done, hardest to watch, and most painful absolutely was Section 31 with 50%. And the new this new Academy garbage, 31%. We're going to take this poll every time we review this show, and we'll see how long it takes Star Trek Academy to get to number 1. Well, Mr. Kurtzman, you've topped yourself again. You've put out the worst piece of garbage ever to be ejected. But let me just take a quick look and see what Jesse Gender has to say about this one. What do you think, guys?
They probably loved
it. Yes, they is the word we have to use, isn't it?
Yes, good job on that one.
Oh, I watched Landman, so I'm up to speed.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I guess wrong? Congratulations to the doctor who shaved down your Adam's apple. All right, yeah, this is definitely her because no one else would have an avatar this charismatic, shall we say. Let's see what Jesse Gender has to say about this before we say goodnight to everybody. Is this? Jesse Gender here. Let me go away, you horrible creature from Star Trek Section 31. It always feels good to remove the Section 31 stuff from the studio. So here we go. This is Jesse Gender's avatar. It's got to be her, right? No one else would have an avatar this stupid.
Maybe.
Hello, off Nix. Is this? Do you know Nix? We have a friend named Nix as well. All right, so Jesse Gender, she's just posing Barbies. Barbies. Oh, okay. 32. Star Trek Pigs in Space is off to a great start. Undo says 32% Rotten Tomatoes and 4.5 IMDb. Laugh my ass off.
Here
Jesse
I found
Gender,
the correct link. Here you go. Just put it in the private chat backstage.
Thank you. We get rid of this. All right, let's take a look at what Jesse Gender has to say about it. Oh, she's nothing but
She went to bluer skies.
Yes.
Yeah, you know what? Like when I want to scream into the void, I just go up on the roof and yell at the fucking sky. But if that's not good enough for you, you can just go on Blue Sky and pretend you have friends. She's trolling Stephen Miller. You know what? I'm not that political, but let's get our first ever Stephen Miller post up on screen. I feel like Ben Shapiro or David Pakman. Here we go. Ben Shapiro, tragic, but it's not too late for Paramount Plus to save the franchise. Step 1, reconcile with William Shatner and give him total creative control. This might be the first time that there was absolutely nothing that I had to think twice about, even in Stephen Miller's statement. Like, I don't often have differences with him, but sometimes I'm like, sounds impractical. This is like you know what, Stephen Miller, this is the smartest thing you've ever said. Thank you. And you would have to think pretty hard to do better than that. Let's see, Jesse Gender, Kathleen Kennedy will return in Avengers Doomsday. Reusing our joke.
Yahtzee. Oh, there we go.
No, but YouTubers have been saying this joke all week, and now she's going to steal it and put it on Blue Sky. One day I will have the guts to tattoo the Trill spots on me. One day.
I don't recommend it.
The effort yields its own rewards. She's not giving her opinion.
No, she did. You just have to scroll up to the very top. Very, very top. Right there.
Nothing helps me deal with imposter syndrome. Well, I could see why. Imposter syndrome more than listening to Nerdrotic or Critical Drinker. What the fuck are you talking about, you stupid asshole? Because 2 secs of listening to them and you realize, oh, people don't give a shit about quality?
I don't know. So, folks, we're trying to get a person that likes it.
Wait, hold on. Maybe the last sentence is really offensive. Oh, people don't give a shit about quality. If you call that quality, you fit the definition of your final 2 sentences here. They want their opinions regurgitated to them by an insufferable dude, getting him millions of views. Well, Jesse Gender, you know what? You're pretty fucking insufferable. So how come people don't really listen to you the way they listen to Nerdrotic and Critical Drinker? Could it be that you're not funny, you're not creative, and your take on Star Trek is bought and paid for? You haven't disliked anything ever except like the episode Turnabout Intruders ending. You're like, no, Kirk should have died for what he did, and Janet Lester should have kept the body. It would have been better. In my headcanon, it's always been Janet Lester. That's why he's so great in the movies. All right.
That's the biggest account we found that has been a fan of New Trek for years. We were trying to find what they thought of
Fantabulous. They're doing good. What do they have, 50,000 or something?
I don't know.
Jesse Gender's not doing the greatest, but you know what? I think I have my media back. So, you know what? I made you guys watch Star Trek Academy, and you know why?
Because I can.
which is something Alex Kurtzman can't do. You wouldn't have watched this without me. I have showed you exactly why you should stand up for the old Star Trek we all love. And as far as Alex Kurtzman goes, let me tell you something, Alex.
The word decent doesn't apply to me.
Mark found it.
I found it, yeah. The first
Mark,
6-episode review.
7 days ago.
I just wanted
How do
to
you
put it
get
up
it
after my
7 days
last
early?
piece of.
She had her early review, early copies. Probably they would send early copies. Yep.
Hold on, let's hear it. Okay, fucking asshole is excited and thinks every actor is great and the cast is fantastic and it was well cast. So, Jesse Gender, the only thing I can do is go with the gender neutral fucking insult. What an asshole take. Okay, you still got one of them. Well, however this started. Okay, this show sucked, and we thank all of you for hanging in there with us. I want everyone to copy what I'm going to put in the in the chat now and tweet it out for me. Okay, you ready? Here it comes. Sean, what do you think I'm going to tell people to tweet out?
To like and post the show.
Actually, it's more important than that.
It's not that confession you told me about, is it?
No, that's between you and me. But like, we can do that kind of stuff when I get to Texas. Okay, guys.
I have no idea what you're going to put.
What happens in Texas stays in Texas.
Actually, we adopted my sister in Texas, so that can't be true. Paramount Plus at Paramount Plus. Tweet it at Paramount Plus. Mark, will you join me in promoting this campaign?
Sure.
I'm asking you right now to join my
We need to
campaign
unite.
to save Star Trek. Mark is now officially helping to save Star Trek. Thank you, Mark.
I'll
Mark,
do my part. Yep.
yeah, do your part. At Paramount Plus, Star Trek fans want Star Trek United. Forget about me. Forget about my show. Forget about this stupid fucking bullshit. We can have real Star Trek again, the kind that we always wanted and loved, the kind that a dull episode was like still like really interesting. Oh, there's no action. I'm enthralled. The drumhead. Where's the gunfight in that? I mean, these people know nothing about Star Trek. Tweet to Paramount Plus. Star Trek fans want hashtag Star Trek United. You'll make a new friend in Michael Sussman who will like your tweet and retweet it, and you will make a new friend in me. Please do so. This is the only way we're going to be able to save Star Trek. All right. Who wants to plug anything on their show? Mark, what's going on?
All right.
Show, where you play Fortnite and other stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, so we got Fortnite, tonight, I guess now, Friday night. Yep. Join me in, 18 plus hours. Yep. Math is hard. But yeah, late night Fortnite. And I've also been playing Wizardry, that classic game from 1981. The first really awesome 3D dungeon scroller. They redid it, so I've been playing that. And of course, hang out with us on Sunday Night Geekery. We will be talking more Starfleet Academy there for anyone who missed this show, and lots of Landman and some Tulsa King too, which I've really been enjoying.
I've got to check out Tulsa King.
Tulsa King was phenomenal. Oh, so good, so good. I mean, first season.
So
check out Sunday Night Geekery, 10:30 on my channel, 10:30 Eastern. And thank you for having me, and thank you, buddy, for posting that and supporting my channel. Everyone out there supports
we
the
love
channel.
Mark D with the C. It's a great channel. Everyone should subscribe to it, and get your Sunday Night Geekery. It's a great way to get ready for work as you wind down and get ready for a week at the grind, doing the things that we do to earn the money to buy the toys that we see on Sunday Night Geekery.
Get like a Christmas ornament Doomsday Machine on eBay. Maybe they could eat the ship from Starfleet Academy. It'd be over next episode.
Admiral Teague, please stop using copyrighted material.
Oh, sir, you triggered the warning on my show. We can't show things that have been created by anyone else ever. Okay, so we love you all. You know her, you love her. Sean, what do you got going on?
going to bed.
Okay, okay, good enough plug. Anyone got anything to plug?
Well, I'm going to eventually get back into the garage to do some models. And then this Wednesday, we'll be doing Real Genius on PCD.
Oh, great show.
It's one of my favorite movies.
There's this guy out there called Doomcock. He's an up-and-coming YouTuber. You should all support him. Go like his channel. You're going to like what he has to say. He's got this great routine. Great guy. He's like he hived off the Harvey Cthulhu channel, I think. Great YouTuber. You got Mark Show. You'll see JT and Radioactive and Crim on here. And you'll see Star Trek Starfleet Academy in your worst nightmares. And you know what? At the end of my show, if you hit refresh and ask me a question or leave an emoji, it really helps boost the show, especially with us just short of that 29, just short of the 30 likes.
I think you hit 30. I think you hit 30. I refreshed. Yep. And Sean, make sure you, if you're doing Real Genius, make sure you bring.
I love you guys.
Make sure you bring a 6-inch spike to that show as a prop.
Oh, I'm always prepared with that. With my bunny slippers.
It is Jesus.
and my ball of jello.
I have no idea what's going on right now.
It's a great 80s movie. It's one of Val Kilmer's first movies.
Comedy by it's not by the people who do Airplane, but it's a comedy.
Oh no, you're thinking of Top Secret. Top Secret was the Airplane guys.
Right. That was their first. That's between Airplane and Airplane 2, I think. But no, what I'm just trying to say is they sort of copied the humor in Real Genius. Like they destroy a house by popping so much popcorn inside of it that the house explodes. And Dickless from Ghostbusters is the bad guy. So it's a good movie.
It's real. It's like an iconic 80s college movie. It's funny. Val Kilmer is wonderful in it. Check it out. It's a really good movie.
All right.
Sorry I missed the calm there, Nix. It's my fault. Thank you, everyone, for the 30 likes. It's very important to me.
Yeah, and thank you to the chat. I know you're going to say this, Admiral, but man, the chat was on fire tonight. The super chats were amazing. You guys kept us here for quite a while, and I had fun. And Radioactive, Radioactive, I will start playing Elite Dangerous soon. I did the first training mission. So,
well, guess what? You know who else could be joining us at some point?
Admiral Teague.
Dare say? Well, I don't know. Maybe Admiral Teague.
Yeah, who?
I was going to say JT. JT's been doing.
Yeah. I've been watching a lot of videos because I want to go into the game knowing something. So I'm watching a lot of
join my squadron. That's what you need to do. You go in. I'll tell you the channel or the squadron name, and you just go apply, and
then you can walk me through some stuff. And
yes,
okay. Can we go to Sagittarius A? I've seen people that are doing that.
Yeah, actually, what you should have been doing is signing up for Distant World 3.
This is your other alternative for Star Trek, folks. There's not a lot of choices out there. Oh, this is a fellow Star Trek pundit, Jesse Gender. After we're off the air, we're going to have a little conversation about where they started and where they're going, because I'm at a loss. Anyway, thank you for joining us. And Eddie, are you on with Dadman this week, JT?
I'll be on Tuesday. Yeah, I'll be on doing sports ball Tuesday, 9 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah, is Radioactive got a plug?
You mean for my
Next, I'm going to take that as a very good compliment.
Content?
You're welcome.
Yeah.
Well, my famous content is always being churned out. So, check it out.
Guys, we're here every Saturday at 9 p.m. for Star Trek. This was a special occasion, but we do have a Thursday night show. It's just usually more general topics. But Nix, I'm glad you had a good time, and we salute all of you. There's no way that I'm reading the 273 comments to look for the names. I love you all, and you guys are just absolutely the best. So the best thing I can do, rather than read the names, always good, is just You put Sydney Sweeney's picture up there, and people just they're happy right away. Let's get that banner out of the way so you can see all the cleavage. And remember, people, there are still 4 lights. Okay, now don't let them tell you that this Star Trek was any good. We'll be back on Saturday night at 9 with Star Trek Enterprise. You know her, you love her. She's gonna do the dance of Salome for you. Her name is Sydney Sweeney, official spokesmodel of Saving Star Trek. But first, how did Spock end up a fan of the channel? We had his camera. We hacked his security cam.
That was so controversial, sir. Sir. Can I finish, please?